Good morning, chat. It is well, it's good afternoon, chat. Good afternoon, chat. It could be more for somebody, I suppose. Hello, Eloy. Oh, I'm just trying to make you comfy, sweetie. Hey, sweet girl. All right, It's time to play the game, chat. Yep. All right, bye, Eloy. First, what's up, Marshall? You wanna come? Come here. Oh, Eloy. Okay, Eloy. She was on my lap, and then now she's just staring at me. Come here. Okay. You want to just stand on the desk and I pet you there? You don't want to come lay here? There she is. I can't see her really, but she's a sweet baby. Elliott totems are a breeze so far. Is it shocking how much of a breeze they are? Am I right? Am I right, Marshall? Kill myself. I'm gonna kill myself. Alright. It's so chill. Smile. We love a chill playstyle. Alright. Back to poop progression. I've looked to make some upgrades to my gear today. Because, I mean, we'll hit eventually a wall where things are getting a little bit harder. But honestly, we're taking the gear a lot further than I thought we would. So, what are you going to do? There's one example of why we need upgraded gear. Our defenses are not upgraded. Who knew that 1,000 or 10,000 armor is not enough armor? Heyo, what's up, Gazi? Oh, also, we had to re-level all of our support gems, right? Right. So we just flipped it at the end of our stream yesterday, pretty much, and did like wave 1 map. We also have to go to Nico. Wait, what? Already hit, yeah, I already hit totems. Good old Ellie of the Spectrum Ballista. He was talking about it in the Discord. If you scroll up a little bit from where you were at, he was talking about his build and stuff. A little bit. Gazi? Or you asking if I was streaming today? We cooking. Oh, you got Dallas? Do you have the right colors? Hey, and the right colors too. Swag. How much did it cost you? 5 chaos? You confusing colors and 100. So okay, that's not bad. He said, "You making money, huh?" Alright, I definitely need to upgrade my armor. But we did say we wouldn't upgrade anything until we fully fail a map, so that's only 2 portals. Actually, I don't want to fully fail a map, because I do want to level still. I mean, we're only 90. So maybe I'll upgrade my armor. Did for another 7 hours last night? Sweat. What are you making your money on? Or do you have like a one big thing you sold, or are you making like, are you doing some, like, a lot of small stuff? One dip from the tree. 2 grass sold for 2D each. One for 3D. 3D was a 20% dot multi. Well, dot multi sounds good, by the way. For rules, 3D. Man, you were making bank, huh? Can't move, I'm frozen. I hate it here. That freeze lasts for so long. Tree is absolutely broken. Hell yeah. We'd love to see an absolutely broken tree. Oof, what was I working on last time? Oh, right here. Getting Nico chance up. I don't hear your game sounds. It shows it producing sounds. Is it just too quiet? I'll refresh it real quick. Are you still not hearing him? Marshall, do you also not hear him? Okay. Do you? I guess I could always turn it up a little bit, but I haven't changed the volume before in quite a while. Yes, they're nerfing it essentially, and making it to where like you'll get like loot dropped out of the fortress for everything you've killed or whatever. But if you fail, though, you won't like get like blood and stuff, obviously. So it's pretty cool. Quality of life happen to the fortress. Like it'll make it a little more accessible to more builds, because I know some builds were like really struggling with it. Also, you get like more power ups more often, right? I think is what the other thing was. So lots of cool little quality of life things happening. Okay, probably should work on gear upgrades. Definitely getting a belt upgrade. We got a div. We got some chouse. We obviously don't have a crazy amount of money, but we have a little bit, so we can work with that. All right, I mean, if that's selling for 3, then we're just gonna break that stuff. That stuff's just getting thrown in the trash.
Greetings.
Alright, let's look. What's the... Ooh, I've every single tab open for like Stardew Valley, so let me close all that off real quick. Except for the bundle checklist, that stays with me. So for armor, energy shield, looks like we're looking for sacred chainmail. Perfect. So we can go. I mean, that's obviously these are huge gains. These are like 2,500 over where I'm at, but we don't have that kind of currency. We have a div at most. But it's like to see what's available and kind of what is going on. I'll probably more than likely buy like just a cheap fracture on this base, and then problem solve from there, as I usually do with my purchases for rare gear. So fracture 1 and 6 1. All right, we don't want life. That's definitely not what we're looking for. Regenerate's not bad, but obviously that's not ideally either. We're looking preferably for like a good res, like this right here. Wouldn't be bad. 80 chaos. I don't know if I have 80 chaos. I think I have 60 chaos. I can obviously break this, or I can sell this for like 25. And a shot. Oh, that's the wrong thing. I have this. I want this. 25? That's what it looks like it was going on the thing, so that works out for me. And then if I go here, wrong button. If I go here, this one right here for 80. I mean, it's pretty expensive, but it is a 6-link. We don't have about 6-linking ourselves. We don't have like the Black Morgan set up to where I can 6-link easily. We would have to obviously color it, which might be the harder part, but we have a lot of chromes right now, and we don't need the worst amount of colors, and then we can obviously craft from there. So I'll probably go for this. Just get the party started. With upgrades, this is more than I usually would spend on this, probably. Like I said, I usually would just 6-link my own things, but it's kind of hard to go from a 6-link back to a 5-link. You know, chat? We have a couple dense fossils. We don't have any resonators. We can go do a little bit of delve necessarily. How much are like dense fossils and stuff going for? I went to the wrong thing again. How much are dense fossils going for right now? 10 for 13. So that's not bad. How much are resonators? A little bit more expensive. So maybe what we'll do is I'll go hang out and do a little bit of the good old delving for a bit. I think I have some juice. They'll look at upgrade stuff, but we probably should color this a little bit. Ideally, 3 blue, 2 red. Wait, no, 2 green and a red. So opposite of what I just said of this. But that's obviously a little bit harder to hit, but we have a handful of tries to go for it. We can also just craft 2 green and pray for the best. One resonator stash if you want it. If I need it later, I'll grab it. But I'm gonna at least go play a little bit of delve. I mean, I love delve, so I don't ever mind popping into delve for a little bit, you know. We'll go for 1 green, 1 red, and 4 blue if we hit it. As a settle, what we're using now. Alright, we'll settle there. Put this somewhere else for now. Pop in the delve real quick. We also need to start upgrading our delve stuff anyway, so this all aligns to kind of what our plan for is today. We have obviously a lot of juice. We don't have a lot of azurite. it's like we have 0 Azurite, so I can't even like buy Resonators right now. So we're just gonna do this and look to upgrade our vehicle. There's also, you know, we can catch up on a couple things here or there whenever we want to go back up. But for now, we're just gonna go as far down as we can and start looking for some juice. Early on, you really need a lot of Azurite just so you can at least upgrade your max capacity of your Sulfite, because they don't have the thing where Sulfite turns into it anymore. You can't just get it like casually by mapping. And then once we get our Aegis Aurora and everything like that set up, delving also just becomes like a crazy amount easier because Aegis Aurora is so much recovery that, and there's a lot of small monsters hitting you. So life becomes just a lot easier. But also, I think we're gonna avoid trying to go into golem stacking this league because one, I think it's gonna be expensive as shit, and two, I wanted to see like it's a known quantity that golem stacking is a good way to scale damage on elementalists. I want to try some of the new stuff like maybe power charge stacking with the new fall wand and that kind of stuff, and see what else I can do with it. I don't want to just keep golem stacking because, like I said, we already know that's really good, right? We don't need to do more of it. It's not like golem stacking was nerfed. The only thing that you lost for a nerf was 50% golem effect, which once you start golem stacking, that's a very small number of golem effect to lose. If they had nerfed Primordial Bond, like a notable, then it would probably hurt a little more. Alright, last one we can do. It's pretty expensive to, it's a lot of sulfite to move at this depth compared to like what we have. So once we upgrade our capacity, it'll start being a lot better so we can stay down here a little bit longer. Honestly, I should have done this a little bit yesterday just to get my upgrades going. But, ease what it is, chat. Alright. Let's go. Upgrades. People upgrades. We want to upgrade capacity. This looks so cheap. I'm just going to do this as much as possible. And then we'll upgrade things after that. Like darkness resistance is probably pretty okay to upgrade right away. That's pretty okay. I don't really care for crafting these. I also upgrade like the quantities and stuff, and now we're down to 1 Azurite, which is fine. All right, back to the maps we go. You know what? You're right. Let's hit it with the the one resonator Gazi gave us. We'll pay it back forward later. We got one thing. We got one resonator. All you need is one, chat. All you need is one. You need more than one, chat. You definitely should have more than one before you start doing stuff like that. Unfortunately. That being said, we should quality this up though, because I will be using this obviously at some point. This is our first big upgrade, and then obviously we wanted to upgrade like a lot of other stuff that we have. I think the wand's probably fine for a while longer. We might not even upgrade it ever. We'll see. Until we change to like a different iteration of the build equipment. Like we're obviously gonna upgrade at some point. But it's super strong the way it is now. Aegon, what do you want? Upgrade everything, true. I'm not doing your shit right now, dude. Honestly, I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered. Actually, buying red maps from him is annoying. I don't want to pay chaos for maps. I will just use Keurig missions. If need be. Death and taxes, already got that done. Already got that one done. Already got that one done. Alright, so we're just up here. Looking for corruption. You have to be corrupted to get it. Fortunately, we didn't get it there, so we go again. No uniques. Unlucky. Already got that one. Alright, here we go. Reflect LE is fine. Less armor, obviously it's gonna hurt and be annoying. There's other ones here though. Whatever. What is this symbol for? Slay Rogue Exiles? Lame. Alright, all these are Rogue Exiles somehow. We'll do this one. Can't affect exposure is actually pretty big though. For damage nerf. I honestly forgot they had added Sentinel stuff in. Is it even worth it ever to really do those? The Sentinel stuff doesn't really add a lot without like Sentinel investment stuff. Feels kind of wonky and weird to see it, you know? It feels a little bit like it's one of those things that they probably just shouldn't have added back without other stuff being there. Because people didn't like Sentinels for the little robot. People like Sentinels because of like recombinators and stuff, right? You don't need to clutter up the map with like other random junk that doesn't really do much. Kind of reminds me of like how I really don't care for the T16.5 petals, the rose petal thing. I don't really use that very often. Most of the times, by the time I remember that it exists, the map is over. He's getting pinned. Unlucky. Alright, I don't need to press Frostbomb anymore. I forgot this map can expose, so Frostbomb isn't, it's not like it's adding a lot of DPS by itself. I pressed Frostbomb. I pressed Frostbomb, chat. My exposure. Where's my damage? Also got fixed flasks today. Oh my goodness, we have so much to do. So much to do, so much to see. Yeah, synth map. We're rich. Continuing to press Frostbomb until morale improves, chat. Alright, we stabilized. Why do you have to be Mana Siphoner? Why do you like this, GGG? Huh? Why do you like this? The last of the little buddies? Looks like it. Close it up. Get my blood. Guess I'll take this other stuff too. Mostly want the blood though. To be clear. Okay, that's the last Nico node I need to grab. We should have 100% Nico now. Nico beam! Yeah, map contain Nico. So we can just start going into like the Maven crap to set up our Maven Destructive Play Atlas. Hey, we got one. Oh, we got a blueprint there. I didn't realize that was a blueprint. Nice. Phantasmagoria. I probably should be targeting Eaters and Exarch and stuff, so thinking about the first two Watchstones. I'm not looking forward to fighting Exarch though. Ball phase is such a killer. I've never done it without dying to ball phase. I feel like I have done it like one time in my entire time playing. I'm just really bad at dodging the balls, but at the same time, like even like so if you're, I don't know if it's like this for other minion players. I don't play minions, but like the one downside of having golems is they'll be next to you and they hit the ball and it explodes and like ignites you and does a lot of damage and stuff. Like you may have dodged it, but your minions did not. Kind of a vibe. It's a little unlucky. Found that last night, yeah. Yeah, even on like non-golem characters, I'll die at least once to like a ball phase. When I found out you can just like after you die the first time, you can just sit still. Like when you join the thing, just sit still. You're invulnerable for like a minute to let the ball phase end. I found that out. I was like, what a game changer. When I first started playing, I would just start running right away and try to keep dodging. I would just die like 5 times back to back on ball phase. It was not the greatest. Yeah, when I first started getting the maps and like in-game stuff, I some builds I would just have to like buy carries for. I would often stop at just 2 stones though. I'd be like, I'm 2 stones is good, all I need. I don't need the other 2 stones. I'll stay farming right here. But like I said, when I first started playing, I never really made it to like in-game stuff. Like very first time, didn't even make it past Act 1. Second time I played, didn't make it past Act 3. Eventually I made it to past the campaign, but like I didn't make it very far into maps because I hit walls and stuff like that. So it was all like slow progress for me over the course of like mini leagues and years. I didn't start killing Maven myself until probably about probably around Crucible. I think is when I started killing Maven myself instead of like buying carries. And not weirdly enough, I guess, because it's not. I think it's a problem for a lot of people. Like Maven's literally the most annoying one typically to kill. Like Shaper and Elder really aren't that hard for me, and like most builds that I play. But I'm just so bad at memory game, and memory game on top of little beams that turn off your recovery is just like the worst mechanic. My attention span is really bad. This is what turned me off with Elementalist was the Golem plus Wintertide. That's why I do it as Trickster and Occultist. Yeah, both of those are fine. I want to say there's a content creator who does Trickster a lot on YouTube. I think his name is Owen. And then there's another one who does Occultist. I think his name is Blut or Blut. B-L-U-T. I've watched a little bit of their stuff. I haven't watched a crazy amount of their content. Owen confirmed. Yeah, but they seem to have good content. Like I said, Elementalist is just cozy. Anywhere that's not the Exarch ball phase, I like Elementalist. It is just the Exarch ball phase that I have issues with it. Other than that, I think it's good. I wonder if, is Owen's? So you know Owen apparently. Is he still doing Trickster this league after the nerfs? Obviously, some of them are starting to impact them. Like, I guess the cast speed still kind of hurts, but you don't leeching with Wintertide anyway. Occultist? Okay. Yeah, Trickster ate a pretty hard nerf this league. Cultist version isn't bad though. I just think this one's definitely better earlier on because of the power of golems. But I mean, if you enjoy Cultist, you can't go wrong with it. It's like people who complain about back in the day when Bone Shatter was the big thing. You're like, is Jug the better Bone Shatter or is it Slayer? And there's like a whole argument. I was like, they're both good. Just it depends on your playstyle and what you prefer. You can like different things. It's okay, chat. Also, what's up? Saint Salter. I think I've seen your name before. Your first time chatter, okay. Welcome to the stream, bud. Alright, I don't think I have any more red maps. We're at the Keurig mission up again. Saint Salter confirmed. True. Oh, we need to be corrupted for reds. I guess we can start buying maps from them. Stop being greedy. You have any reds that I don't have? That one's one. Hey, another one. Alright. What so you're playing Occultist? Or you decided on a whole different other build? Maps of the Cultist? Hell yeah. They have some pretty interesting ways to potentially scale the build that are new with like some of the Foulborn stuff, so pretty excited to test things out. Once we get everything completed and start getting to the point where we're making a little bit of currency here or there. Wakakikaru. I think I already did that one. I already did that one. Okay, I'm good. They said, I do think I want to change that brand mastery to 2 additional brands. I think having 7 brands for fortresses would also just be a big benefit. And then we pick up some brand clusters to make up for the attachment range reduction. As well as I can craft it on, like, I think it's a couple pieces of gear. I think gloves can get it. Or is it amulet? I don't remember which one it is. I'll have to look. I think being able to use your brands. You have my attention with alternative tech, but still going to keep my low life in my back pocket. Yeah, low life is still good. Golem stacking's obviously still really strong for Elementalist. I wouldn't do that on Cultist. But so the new tech, the new Tollfall wand, and honestly, Occultist is better positioned because of power charges. But the new Tollfall wand, it looks pretty good. All right, I gotta clear things off because it saves everything. I already have one purchased. I bought it like for like 1C early on, just in case it got expensive. But the one that's right here, you can get it for 1C. Cold out multi per power charge, so like Cultist styles to be better because you have a power charge node there, plus like AoE and damage on that same node. So this could potentially be a really cool way to scale later on. I'll have to look more into it though later. But you can get a good amount of power charges, and that's a shit ton of cold out multi. Yeah. Hold on, screenshot? Oh. I talk about it in my video too, the day 1 update that I posted the other day. But there you go. Oh, let's sit for a little bit. Take a sip. No problem. And then more expensively, and this isn't tied to Occultist, like you can be any kind of damage over multi thing exists. But another way I was considering looking into doing it is doing like a strength stacker. strength / life stacker, because on here, overtime life. There's this node right here where you deal increased damage over time per 100 player life on Rathlith. Obviously you don't care for this other mod, so you want to look just for the one that's this probably. But this is a different way you can do it, like with life stacking. If you do it this way, obviously this is a little more expensive because obviously you're like 7 divine, so that's a more later thing, as any kind of stacker is. If you do it this way, you can look at like Captain Lance's strength stacker, like Scion RF kind of thing as like an example. But you essentially go into like Iron Will for spell damage, which does increases your damage every Wintertide and all that kind of stuff. So that's a different option to also scale for people who may be ahead of me in the curve or just like looking for alternative ways to play the game. And the cool thing about the strength stacker is you can use Ivory Tower, you can still go low life. So you still like a low life build essentially with Pain Attunement and all that. And you can go low life with the Power Charge stacker as well. So low life is for both of those. It adds a little bit more if you want. I killed the boss. I am doing Breach. So I got distracted. Forgot what I was doing for a little bit. Alright, we're going back to the mines. Our Nico juice is full. So after this map, we're back in the mines. Yeah, that's a couple of ideas for you to keep an eye on. I probably need to post another update for like day 3. Maybe I'll just wait for week 1. I don't want to post too many build diary updates and like feel like I'm spamming out content just to spam out content. I don't have anything super impactful to play other than like, hey, look, I switched to this. I'm now CI. Update done. And that just feels wasteful. And then you obviously always have the late game scaling of just switching to Vortex instead of Wintertide. And you save yourself some nodes on like, the brand nodes and stuff. Oh, a bit of lag. Is that a sign of our internet? Oh yeah, we're dropping a couple frames. Okay. All right. Sorry, I texted my ISP guy. He's supposed to fix that last house that was having issues yesterday, which should improve my internet stability. But he never followed me up to let me know if they actually got to it. And obviously, there's still a little bit of hiccups here or there. Y'all might not have noticed it, but I did. Thank you for following Saint Salter. Appreciate the support. If you have questions, if you end up getting stuck on your build, or you just want to talk and vibe, feel free to say stuff. One of my favorite things to do for Path of Exile is help people with their builds or help people learn new things. So don't be too shy. If you have an idea you think might be cool, I'm happy to be a whiteboard and talk about cool things. Another vibrator, true. Welcome to the vibrators. I hope you enjoy your stay at the toy box. I'm bad at... Being bad at work, I assume is what it's supposed to say. Maybe he's just cooking on a walk right now. That could also be possible. Doors. I called out for today. I don't know if Jake's in the chat right now, but I see Jake's playing, and usually he works at this time, so I assume he took off, or he also called out. So, everyone's being bad today. Oh, I already have race course. Alright, that's useless. We're going to the mines anyway. Called out. He is here. Chat. I mean, if you can do it, you can do it. I mean, if you can do it, definitely do it. I also hate working, which is why I'm trying to make this a thing. Because I enjoyed this a lot more than anything else I've done. Curse Items is pretty good, by the way. But I don't know the path to get there. I think I would have to go way over here and go down a very long way. That's fine. There's a bunch of Azurite along the way, so maybe we do that. I'm playing at work. Yeah, when my last job when I had remote work, I would still play at work a lot. And like worst case scenario, you can pause now. So except for unless you're in the middle of like a Maven fight, but maybe just don't beat a Maven fight. Yeah, I would still get my shit done when I work. Like if something popped up, I would stop and go do stuff. But there was some bit of a downtime. Unfortunately, Ghazi is a blue collar worker, if I remember correctly. Not HVAC. He used to do HVAC. He does something else now. I can't never remember it, but I always say HVAC, and he's like, "I used to do that. That's not accurate anymore." I'm like, "Rah." Let's roll a little bit close enough to BH. Starting to wonder if I should get that 20 multi arm myself at BH. Aren't you? Are you going poison? If so, yes, you probably should have. It seems like everyone and their mom's going poison this league. I wonder if poison's gonna eat a nerf or they're gonna buff up other things. Like I was watching a couple streamers while I was playing Stardew with Abby. It was literally like every streamer I had was like, poison this, poison that, poison, poison, poison. And there are still some. Who was it? Was it Jake? Jake, I think. Yeah, I think Jake was the one I was talking about the other day. I think there are still like wanders out there. It's not as big as or impactful as we thought it was going to be. So if you're interested in playing the wander, obviously go do it. But I don't think it's as imbalanced as people were assuming it was going to be originally. So if you want to like try something that's not that, like for instance, I know you're interested in Spark a lot. The Poison Spark Assassin looks really good from Garatha. So I would recommend playing that if you want to play some Spark and play something that's kind of new and funky. Plus, Garatha's a hardcore player, so like their build is able to survive in hardcore, so you're not like it's just a squishy little nobody. Ducks, it's two poison spells, which probably insane. Spark's fun. I love Spark a lot. Always love Poison Spark. And I was talking about doing the Poison Spark Assassin when we saw like the notes and stuff. I just ended up sticking with this because one, I put out an updated like actual full guide for it for once, so I wanted to be able to play it and help people through any issues they're having. Show support for the build, but two, I didn't really have time to playtest and cook stuff properly because of my internet issues. Literally, it was like the day of League launch, or I think the day before League launch, my internet finally got fixed. So if I had more time to probably test stuff out, I would have probably played Poison Spark Assassin 2 on launch. But it is what it is. I love Wintertide. It's a good comfy time. The whole first 2 weeks before the League was borked, yeah, it was pretty rough for me. Yeah, Torchlight was fun. I don't follow their updates, so Ghazi, next time that they are like releasing a season or whatever, when you know like a date or whatever, give me a heads up so I can see if it fits into a timeline of like what we can do. Hopefully it doesn't line up with like PoE 1Cs or something like that. I'm definitely down to play it again. Son of a bitch, this isn't touching. Is it all the way around? Is it worth it for this? 79. It could be. You never know. Hey, how's it going? Working right now, but PoE theory crafting is completely distracting me. What's up, Merc? I honestly just started, what, like 30 minutes ago? 40 minutes ago. Because I was playing Stardew Valley with my wife off stream. And I kept being like, okay, one more day, then I go stream. One more day. And then I was like, okay. And then Gazi pinged me in chat. Are you streaming today? I was like, all right, now I definitely have to go stream. People are noticing that I'm not here. So not much has changed since last night when I logged off. But we were talking about theory crafting for a different build earlier, and talking about other builds in general. Like they have a new viewer, Saint Salter, who's I think still in chat. They're playing Wintertide. They're playing the Occultist version, and I was telling them about the power charge stacking and the life stacking with Rapid versions that are ideas to do. And then we were talking about Poison Spark Assassin, which looks really fun. That once again, shout out Garotha. I'm sure other people are doing it, but I would go for Garotha's version. Mostly because I think Garotha's a cool guy. And also, it was really fun to watch him slowly construct it before the league launch. Because constantly in his stream while he was doing it, he was like, "Guys, this is probably bait. Do not trust this. This is what's happening here." Like, so he's very honest and like humble about what girlfriend forgot her keys. Rip. Very humble and honest about like his own stuff, and I love that about a person. We love a humble gamer, chat. Well, I love a humble gamer. I know a lot of people enjoy the machismo of overconfidence in people, but not really me. I kind of find that just most of the time a little dull and boring, and sometimes a red flag depending on how into it they go for it. Also, for anyone playing Wintertide, and like, let's say you don't want to scale Wintertide, like Merc's one of the people who wants to take the in-game or league start thing as far in-game as he can. But a lot of people don't want to do that. You can play like Wintertide and go into anything. Like you could easily transition this into like a penance brand build once you get like currency for it and stuff, and like just go around deleting like Ubers and stuff. Or literally like any other witch build. You want to go back into Holy Relic? Holy Relic's up. It takes a larger respec, obviously, but doable. Maybe, hopefully I can buy an Aegis today. That would be really sweet. That would, besides getting my 6 link updated and crafted, getting the Aegis would be a huge defensive boon for the blocked version. Or finding a rare crafted, decently crafted Shaper Shield that has the block on, or ES on block. So many rule upgrades. Honestly, I'm a really slow gamer. I haven't spent like a div on this character yet, maybe. So like it's really, I'm still running on like mostly very, very league startish gear. As people are already like grinding out like 10 div worth of items, and or even more. Now right here, Bana. Whoops. I love Delve, chat. Anyone else enjoy of the mines? I love the mines. I yearn for it. Obviously, Wintertide's not the super best at it because usually it won't be like a hit-based thing so that you can like leech really well. But for shallow delving, it's pretty decent. Especially if you go into like a defensive layer like Aegis Aurora. If your build can use Aegis Aurora, you can like tank most of delve. Early on. Not at like not deep delving. We're not Steve here. Alright. I think my resistance might be actually too low for me to check for this wall. And I don't have a lot of these, so maybe I shouldn't do that right now. To go for here. Maybe I'll have to come back to that. Okay, I'll probably do that. The heist engine? Honestly, I'm falling a little bit more out of love with heist. Heist is okay. I feel like it's good early currency when you don't have a Giga Juice mechanic like the tree. But I prefer the mines. If I had to pick one or the other, I'd definitely pick the mines. Also, once we get our defenses up, we want to do. I might do some Uber lab running for funsies to see if I can make any profit off of that. Probably have to learn a layout. XD smile. I have so many things I want to try that are like new to me. Like obviously I've done lab, but I never used it as like a profit machine. We need to go upgrade before we go deeper. Our bear's light is very dim. Marshall's on character 2 of the league. We gotta keep track. I should put a counter on the screen for our Marshall ults. I don't remember what you got up to last league. It was like I had you like 20 plus though, I think. Oop, sounds glitched for the area now. Nice. Can't hear him doing stuff. Man, those fists just just slapped the shit out of him. I did something similar. I got like a full stack of like blessed orbs, and I was like, I mean, I'll take it, but like, come on. Where's my full stack of what light radius? Yeah. Where's my full stack of what you call it? Divines. Give it here. Alright, back to the mines. We yearn for it. Going for gyms early is not bad, I guess. Getting myself some more gym cutters. I'm not gonna do it though. Actually, let's just a little further out of the way. I'm already going out of the way where I want to be. I've never owned a mirror. How many mirrors are a stack? Because if I can get a stack of mirrors from the tree, that'd be pretty cool. The humming stone. Oh, no one's talking on YouTube, right? No. Okay. I'm always panicky that someone talks on YouTube and my multi-tool doesn't pick it up for OBS. That's happened a few times, and I feel really bad. Like I'm ignoring him. But at the same time, they don't really talk a lot over there. They just vibing. Be worth it to go down there. No, I'm gonna go here first. We'll look at going other ways after we get to the curse thing. Because the curse thing could be potentially an item that we might sell for actual money. Even though they removed the mod for the frost ring, whatever, right? Or was it not frost? Maybe it was the coiling whisper rings. So hitting a good fracture on a delve mod is usually a decent amount of money. Depending on what fracture you hit, obviously. If I get another +1 Spectre armor fracture, that'd be pretty sweet. Would I sell it though, or would I just be like, I'm switching to Spectres, chat? Because Spectres are interesting. I never played them either. Do you mean life nodes? I mean, I don't. I would have to look up someone. I'm sure there's Spectre Guild guides out there. I haven't played minions or specters really, so I would have to look up it. But I would imagine you have to get minion life nodes, right? Like you want your specters to be able to survive. I assume they need some kind of life nodes. Plus, there's some things like is it here? There's specter somewhere, right? Here, and you can pick up like extra life along the way. That being said, with the so the idea I have for a bloodline is using for rules and using a specter on this build. In that case, like I said, I don't know survivability specters, but like we have a little bit of ways to do it. Like for instance, we could pick up the minion defense mastery right here to give them 30% increased max life, less recovery rate, obviously, but like that's a huge amount of thing with like a 1 point investment instead of doing a bunch of stuff. And there's obviously other things we can do. Like for instance, we can always go up here, pick up spiritual aid, and start using like minion damage for our stuff, but also picking up things for our minions. Would you go AG since you have the investment? I would not. And not because it's bad. It's because I am still playing golems, so I already have 4 sockets utilizing golems. Like socket pressure becomes an issue after a while. So I don't have stuff for Ray Specters, and then also for AG, then also for golems. Like that's the bigger issue that we'll run into. But yeah, if I had infinite sockets, that wouldn't be that bad. Or for instance, like if I didn't want to use Cold Snap, or if I used only like Vortex or only Cold Snap kind of thing, and I didn't use Wintertide, going into like more minion-based buffs like that wouldn't be a bad idea. So that's actually something to think about too, because you could technically do the Trial Master one to get like the Vol skill stuff, and try to get more permanent uptime on your Vol Cold Snap and whatnot, and use it as your main. Oopsies! Use it as your main link. Can't tell how strong he is though. That's fair. More. Oh, we didn't even. All right, we died before we hit our thing. We still have a little bit of juice left. All right, so we're not gonna be able to even hit the node even if we succeed this part. So we need more stuff first. I love AG and Affliction. I never used Animate Guardian because once again I'm not a minion player, and it was definitely when I looked into it when I was looking into maybe play minions at one point. I absolutely didn't want to play minions because AG was annoying to like set up and maintain and like keep it alive. I know they quality of life now, where like it keeps like its stuff right whenever it dies. But yeah, I never really played AG. Yeah, the new corpses make sense. Makes sense. Which was lit. To be fair, I've liked like every league they've had in like the last like probably 8 leagues. There's not been a league that I did not enjoy in some capacity. Oh, I'm getting frozen. Oh, I need to get my Brine King thing until I can solve freeze immunity another way. Okay, we have enough to go here at least, but honestly, that just makes us go here then here. So maybe that's not worth it. We'll just go back out. We'll get more juice to come back later. Do you know if you have to buy that Ritual Specters if they die in your summon? I would assume the Ritual Specters, they just resummon, right? Because that's just a Spectre change, right? Yeah. Oh, Mercury said you can buy it, which is huge. Yeah, so when I buy mine, it's gonna be fine. And it's hovering around like 100 chaos right now. So, and like it was like 80, 90 yesterday, so it's going up a little bit, but like not a crazy amount for me to really worry about it. So I'll get it when I get it. Yeah, Minions got a lot of good stuff with Bloodlines and stuff too this league. So I feel like it opened up more tendencies to play Minions if they wanted to, because you can just use Bloodlines to compensate. Obviously, most people are still playing like Necromancer and stuff like that, but I feel like you could make it work on other things if you want to try something different and spicy, and just do like 2 points in Katarina Bloodline or something like that. That's my big issue. I'm not a fastest gamer, but I have a lot of like ideas I think that sound interesting that I would want to try out if I had like infinite time and infinite currency or some kind of thing. But since we are a bit of a slower gamer and not the most profitable, we gotta pick our battles and decide what we want to invest into. Base one is 70. Yep. That's generic good stuff, right? That being said, he was not that expensive a couple days ago, so that one's definitely shooting up in price. I imagine it's used in like probably Holy Relic and some other crap probably. Maybe I should just buy try to buy it in case it starts to pick up in price actually. Okay. Might be my next purchase even if I don't use it right away. Just have it sit there for a little bit. Minion players are typically a little bit slower. They're minion players. So maybe one of those things that like they're starting to catch up and things are getting more pricey. And not talking about like all minion players, but like the ones who like do permanent minion, like Zoomancer kind of stuff. Usually you're a little bit slower to complete. You're waiting for things to kill things. The Raven mask. Oh, it's the gold mask. Why did it highlight so well? Guess this last league it was worth it. Oh, this is a hideout, right? Anyone need Backstreet hideout unlock? Just found it while completing arcade. I'll put it here in case anyone responds. If you don't have Backstreet hideout, it's the one anime lovers enjoy the most. Are they additive? Yeah, it's all additive. So like if you think about the way you need to look at it is like when you're looking at damage scaling for builds, you're looking at increases and reductions, and then more and less. So anything that's an increase is additive to each other. So for instance, if your skill scales with cold damage, it scales with elemental damage, it scales with increased golem stacking damage. Like all that's an increase. Those all add together. Let's say you have like 50 cold damage increase, 60 spell damage increase. Then you'll have a total increase of 110 scaling your build. So you don't have to, like, even if it says and then like all more stack. So for instance, you have 30% more spell damage and 15% more cold damage, that means you have 45% more damage on the build. As long as your skill scales with those features, obviously, like you have to have a cold build, you have to have and whatnot. So like more spell damage doesn't look at just spell damage. It's just adding a more multiplier on top of something that scales with more with spell damage. You believe just rando found it though? Yeah, this is what I hunted for Tyler for a while when he first started playing because he enjoyed it. So Theric, if you had 1,000 in increases, it doesn't matter where it's coming from, like increase cold, increase spell. Yep, correct. As long as it scales your build, so as long as your build's a dot based build, as long as your build uses spell damage, as long as your build uses cold damage, all of it is an increase, and all of it adds to the pool. And you can kind of see this. Here, I'll show it while waiting for them to clear their thing. You can kind of see this in POB. So if you look at, let me go to actual POB that has stats on it real quick. I need to clean up my POB things. I want to remember to do that the other day. But if you look at like your calcs, you can see it adds all your increases right here. So I get increased elemental right here. See? 30. And I have increased cold. And it shows you where it all coming from. But it all adds into 161 increase total. Same thing for your more. I have more elemental, but I also have more cold. It all adds into your whole thing. So this we'll have an update. So like this is a way to kind of show that like any increase that your build scales with will be added together for your total increase. Increased spell for Wintertide does increase the dot multi on the Wintertide brand, though, no. Not the dot multi, but damage over time, yes. It says modifiers to spell damage apply to the spell damage over time. Not the multiplier, but it is the damage over time effect of the ability, yes. So increased spell does work for that. Increased spell. So Wintertide brand does increase spell, increase like cold, increase elemental, increase brand. Technically, once again with primordial jewels, the increased damage with golems thing because primordial. I don't have one on here, so I have to just make one for you real quick. I put the wrong thing. Does he just give it? No, it doesn't. Because technically, it does not. No, it doesn't. It doesn't double dip that way. It's a suffix. Oh, I'm attack damage. That's why. Okay. Cordial bond. Increased damage. So like flat increases the damage, which you can also get like from things like this. That's also just an increase in damage that goes with you. Minion damage increase things like for instance that work with spiritual aid will also be increases, that kind of stuff. But it's not double dipping. Like so increased spell doesn't increase the damage even further. It's just it applies one time. It is a spell, and everything like that, but typically, for some things like increases, like dots don't scale off of like spell damage, just like that, unless they specifically say they do, which is why Wintertide doesn't have a hit, so it wouldn't scale with it naturally, like spell damage naturally, but because it has the modifier to apply to damage over time, it scales it as an increase. Did everyone get any? Okay, everyone left. I think they're all good, I assume. You guys are welcome. If you find more, feel free to share with each other. There are some very rare ones in there. I'm even missing some of them, to be honest. There's even a Shaper one for killing like Shaper and stuff like that. That you technically have to be there when Shaper gets killed, like just randomly given to you. It's not like you find it. But you can farm Shaper a bunch and unlock you a Shaper hideout. Good news for your theory crafting. What you got? You want to share with the class, or is it top secret stuff? No big deal if you want to do top secret stuff. I'm totally okay with that. But that's why, this right here increases the spell damage, or strength applies the spell damage because it works with your Wintertide as well. Yep, that's why golem stacking is so strong because it's just generic increases. That's why I tell people like when you start playing the build, like obviously there's some things that are more focused, like the cold images and like that. But a lot of the stuff is just generic stuff. So you can switch to another, like for instance, I could easily switch to like RF if I wanted to by just unspecking like the brand nodes and then unspecking the cold node, and everything else is just like generic. So like damage over time multiplier stuff is all generic and whatnot. And then if you go into golem stacking, once again, just a lot of generic stuff. Golem stacking is likely going to be expensive this league. The helmet was expensive already on day one. I'm assuming it's probably not getting much cheaper at the current moment, at least. And you kind of need the helmet to really do golem stacking, but it's not required. Obviously, you can start beforehand, but only 10 divine now, so it actually looks like leveling out around there. That being said, the primordial bond megalomaniacs it's probably expensive. So megalos, and this is if you're going to the end game golem stacking. You use a bunch of these because it gives you a lot more things. Hey, they're actually getting really cheaper. Nice. I think so. Get one for like 7 divines, but you usually end up using like 3 large clusters, each with a primordial bond on it, and then you can get 2 megalos on each of those. So you need 6 megalomaniacs and 3 large clusters. Essentially, is the golem stacking thing they usually do. And obviously, if you want to spend extra points and look for one that does other things, you can. Most people just only care about primordial bond and only allocate primordial bond and don't allocate anything else. That's what I was saying. Like when the 50% nerf happened, it's not that big of a deal because if you go into golem stacking, you end up with like so much increased buff effect that 50% is such a small number compared to that. 5 chows. Sure. I'll list it. Oop, not 78. Also 7. Move this down to 30. All right. I think we are out of maps. We just bought Curix maps, so we will go roll and roll and roll. At least one breachstone. Interesting. Why does it still exist? I mean, huge loss is a bit of a misnomer. Not misnomer. What's the word I'm looking for? It's not really a huge loss. So at a certain point, large increases is actually only a small amount of your damage. Multiplier and more damage is actually the one that matters the most. I'm not a mathematician. People have explained it many times. You can look into it a little bit more if you want. But like 100% increase is not the same value as even like 50% multi kind of thing, or like even lower number of multi. So like if you have 1,000% increase because you're golem stacking and you lose 1 golem and lose like 200 increase, you're only losing like a really small number of your damage kind of thing. Bug. One unique map. Let's see what we get. First check for unique maps. First check for it. Make sure nothing here that is corrupted that I can use. There's not. Let's go. Olmecs. We already got that. Poor Joys. Poor Joys. Asylum Enjoyers. T10. We're gonna do Poor Joys. That's a little more of a rarer one. Gazi Gozington. Marshall, do you want to switch over to your other character to complete this completion? You would hit that one at 9. Just switch over for real quick. Go to your character. Come hang out in a little bit. Who's even on? Is there anyone else even on right now? Jake's on. Jake might already have it completed. Tyler's on. At Tyler, at Jake. Tyler, oops. Tyler, Jake, you guys got it already? Yeah, if they already have it, looks like no one else is online in the guild or my friends list, so I'm not sure who else is in the chat, obviously, but we'll give them a little bit to respond. If they don't, that's on them. Okay, so one other thing. How are you solving fizz damage? Mostly tears. No, but we are going to, already got it, nice. We are going into, I hate Marshall so much. I hate him, chat. Alright, we're gonna go. We are going into armor, so armor obviously adds PDR. You have shield for block, which blocks a lot of physical damage as well. You even have a lot much of recovery. You can also technically go the Breach Lord ascendancy or bloodline and get the one that gives you less physical damage taken. Doesn't solve all physical damage, but also safeguarding Golem helps a good bit against like just melee damage, which is often fizz hits. Even though like fizz, oh, there's a portal left. It's fine. Marshall blew me up while I was talking to everybody. But yeah, so like we are armor based. We're not the evasion ES based, so it won't be as big of an issue. Fizz dot low life. So like bleed, is that your biggest worry? Because bleed's not that bad. You can use tattoos. I'll say death for completion. Okay. Recipe in this. Oh my god, I'm dying in here. Falling behind them, just walking into 1,000 explosions. Where is she, chat? Beat her up. She's usually up here, isn't she? Am I dumb? Did we miss her or something? Or wait, is that her right there? Oh, she's right here. There it is. I don't see a recipe, Marshall. So you're probably good. Is all fizz out a bleed or CB? I'm trying to think if monsters cast like exsanguinate and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean the biggest thing with fizz dot, like fizz dots and stuff like that, or dots in general, like degens, it's just getting a lot of recovery. So like you obviously use Zealot's Oath, getting lots of recovery. If you're using Stone Golem and you're going to Golem stacking and getting a lot of Golem buff effects, Stone Golem gives you a lot of life recovery. So that's going to help out a lot with that. And then obviously, the higher you get your energy shield, the more energy shield regeneration you also get, which will help bounce that out as well. So lots of little things like that. Yeah, like you can get bleed immune and CB. I mean, obviously some degens like what's his face? I forgot his name already. Sirius has like some degens that are a little annoying, but I don't know if those are physical or not. I can't remember. But you shouldn't also be standing inside of degens constantly. Like just don't stand in degens. Priest boss in the one Crimson Town map. Oh yeah, I killed him one time and I never touched him again. And honestly, he doesn't get his fizz dot seal off. I have seen people complain about him though, especially like hardcore players. But he usually dies too quick for me to care about that one. That's fair. As an example of a non-bleed. I see you took Divine Shield. Are you switching to ES Armor build now? Not necessarily switching. I said somewhere. I don't know. One of my maybe streams. People keep asking me, "Hey, how do you like the what about armor block route instead of the ES evasion route?" And I was like, I haven't played the armor block route since Vortex was on left click. So it's been a while. And I was like, so for this league, I want to play the build and try that out, so I can like, if I like it, give more of an opinion on it for other people who want to do the armor block route. I think it's fine. I just don't want to tell people, hey, it's good, and then not have tested it out myself to like know what's good, what's not. So this league, I am doing the armor block route, but it is still really good to just play the evasion evasion suppress version. So yeah, I am armor block to test out, to update the guide, to add a different scaling option for people who want to do it. But a lot of people that are playing the build are playing the evasion version. What's up, Bree? Hi. Yeah. People who are new to the stream, which I'm seeing a lot of new faces, I like to limit test. I like to test new things out and kind of see what things are good and what things are not. So you'll often see me try things just for trying things. Not because I don't trust that my guide is good enough. It's just that, I don't want to play the same exact thing over and over again. I like to like see if I can do something a little bit better, see if I can improve something here or there. Instead of just being like, nope, this is the best it could ever be. I can only do this. Yeah, if you're on low life, the old one is a really solid option. I forgot what it's called already. Any Untainted Paradise enjoyers? Not a completion, but any Untainted Paradise enjoyers? Keaton. Experience. Heaven. But yeah, PDR on the chest is fine. And like I said, if you really don't have another bloodline you're interested in, the Breach Lord one gives you less fizz damage taken, especially with an Old Graft on. So you're already going there. You can solve it that way too. Good, yes, at some point. Oh, you're gonna do the life stacker thing? Gazinator, do you want some experience? Brie, are you in maps yet? Do you want experience? Brie's not maps. What's up, Michael Craig? How you doing today? No, thank you. All right, fuck you, Gazi. I'm gonna start Dragon Shade. Seriously, not playing Path of Exile. Got it. All right. Whenever Tyler finishes his map and gets here, we're gonna go Anivia. Good, just at work. Rerolled to this build after the first day and really enjoying it. Only white mouse out. The build feels the build feels great. I'm having a really good time with it. Actually, it works really well with the mechanic. And like I had struggled with maybe like 3 of 10 hives that I did, like the fortresses that I did. But the fortresses are getting changed and it's gonna be a little bit more balanced now. And I have some ideas for how to make the build even better at the fortresses. So Should be fine. Can I see your skill tree? Yeah. Let me run this map with my guildies real quick, and then I'll show skill tree. But here's a quick preview of it right here. In the new, if you do exclamation point profile, that should work and show you my profile, by the way. Does it work on the YouTube? There you go. So you can kind of see it there, and then if that doesn't work out for you, let me know, and I will show you after this map, okay? All right, let's run it, gamers. Right, dead end here. Try to stay somewhat close together. Make sure we're full clearing it, or not full clearing, but like at least the most amount of kills. For those who are new, I don't do a lot of party play, especially in trade, but we do unique map completions together early on, as well as Untainted Paradise, and that's like the extent of my party play that I do in non-private leagues. Any currency that I pick up from these maps usually go into the guild map for the guild to use and not myself. And if you ever want to join in the Cletions, we have a global channel where we hang out in. You're also free to join the guild as long as you're a chill person. Like, don't be an asshole. And people in the guild help each other out all the time. Oop, lots of levels up there. Yeah, I also have, for people who are interested in like what version of the build I'm doing, I do post build updates. I did a day one, which talked about what I'm doing, where I've been, what are my plans. I'm switched to CI now, so I probably should do another update video soon to go over that. And then I'll probably do like another, usually major transitions. I'll make a video to kind of talk about it. But I stream most days for long periods of time, so always feel free to stop by, ask questions. There are never stupid questions in Path of Exile, so always feel free to kind of, if you're stuck on something, if you need help, if you hit a brick wall with the build, ask questions, don't be afraid. Also really torn if I want a Celestial Wintertide Brand MTX. Good thing about the MTX is it is a global brand MTX, so it works for all brands as far as I'm aware. So like it's a good value to purchase it. If you end up playing brands or liking brands, you want to play like Penance brand or Storm brand, kind of like stuff like that, Armageddon brand, etc., etc. It works with all those skills, so good little purchase for people who enjoy it. I like it. I just bounce back and forth between the two because I really like the original skin as well. I love the fizzing nature of Wintertide, and the MTX doesn't do that. That's it. 6 monsters left, guys. That's good enough for me. Thank you for the level. Appreciate you. No map here for me to buy. Yeah, you can do that one. Can't regenerate annoying as hell though, so I'd ideally not like to run it. I mean, I can still do it. It's just it is not fun. What else do we have here? Reduce Sector Auras. Reflect Ellie's fine because we're Elementalists and we have a 4th node, so we don't give a shit about Reflect Ellie. Underground River is a long map. We which complete the harvest to do the thing. Oh right, sorry. Here's the tree main in case the other thing didn't work. This is where I'm at right now. I am currently level 91. And then this is where I'm going right here. I'm coming here to pick up this whole cluster pretty much to get a bunch of block, because block's pretty much the main thing we need. Doing more time playing on Elementalist and just experimenting. Yeah, Elementalist, we talked about it earlier. Someone in the Twitch chat was playing Elementalist, the Occultist version. Elementalist and cultists are pretty much just a preference thing. I think it's easier to start with golems because golems just offer so much power, but you can't. I mean, you're not gonna feel absolutely worse on occultists. Um, so no big deal. You can use very similar trees. Obviously, you wouldn't want to go the golem stuff probably with that, unless you're planning on running golems and just summoning them when they die. All right, so we're not going to use pretty much anything other than just casting Wintertide occasionally. We're not going to do the Breach because I don't want to have to deal with mana regeneration constantly. So we normally could. I just don't want to deal with the no regen thing right now. I don't know, CI too, or should I go armor ES route instead of raw ES? You want to, so you don't have to go armor ES, but you typically want to do either, if you want to do some kind of hybrid, you want to do armor ES or you want to do evasion ES. My league start guide shows the evasion ES version that I did last league, and I'm testing the armor ES version right now because people ask about armor block over spell suppress and evasion. But you want to go you don't want to go pure. The issue with going pure ES is that you get a hit pool, but you don't have the mitigation. Okay, let's talk about it real quick before I keep doing this. What's up, 4blank2? And we can talk about it on here. Okay. So let me switch over to the screen. Right here. All right. So on your armor right here, I can get 466. I have 466 energy shield on this. If you look at a pure ES base, you will have roughly the same amount of stuff, like the same amount of ES from it. So this just adds you also being able to get armor on there, which is a good form of mitigation. Pure ES is for off-screen builds. Yeah, I mean, you go pure ES if you want to if you can off-screen stuff, or if you have a shit ton of leech. But like I said, you need a lot of ES if you're going pure ES. Like you need 20,000 ES because without any form of mitigation, you're just absorbing every hit at full power, and you have to have a way to fully recover that and also survive those big hits. So if you don't have armor to reduce the damage, if you don't have evasion to dodge some of the hits, then you will just die quickly. So getting armor to reduce the damage, as well as block to block some damage, and getting evasion to evade some of the damage, and then suppress to obviously suppress some damage, are all ways to mitigate taking those larger and smaller hits, which allow you time to recover and recuperate your energy shield, which will be your biggest problem as a dot build, because you can't do leech, you can't do ES or life gain or on hit, that kind of stuff, because you're not providing a hit, because your dots don't do hits. So you have to do ES on kill, just pure regeneration, or gain through block. So for instance, or suppress. So for instance, this right here gives you 50%. Not 50%, sorry, that'd be insane. Gives you 50 energy shield when you suppress damage. This over here gives you 50 energy shield when you block spell damage. Obviously, on this side as well, you have this mastery where you recover energy shield for take a physical hit. And then for this side, you have divine shield where you get more recovery for damage prevented by armor. And then on the evasion side, you have ghost dance for a very similar effect kind of thing. But you need... Yes, you can ask a question, and I'll get to it as soon as I finish my ranting. Always feel free to ask questions for Blank too. I'm always happy to take a little moment to help people explain things if need be. But yeah, so you don't want to go pure version, especially if you're going CI, unless you have 15k plus energy shield. And even then, I wouldn't recommend it. Mine is a weird one. It's no big deal. You can ask weird questions unless it's weird as what size shoe do you wear? Then don't ask that. Are you going Ace Aurora? Yes. Whenever I get money, I will be buying Aegis Aurora. You can use Aegis Aurora for I think it's 2 divines right now, which is not a crazy amount. And then later on, you can do a rare crafted Shaper Influence Shield, which gives you ES on block as well. If you want to do that instead. Nope, not answering that, Marshall. But let me know if that answers your question, Main. TLDR. Get some form of mitigation, either evasion, suppress, armor, or block. Switch to CI. The amount of ES you can gain from the hybrid pieces are usually about the same. As far as the hybrid chest piece is about the same as you can get on a pure ES piece of equal tier. So you don't lose too much energy shield. Only one I would say I really don't want a pure hybrid on would be my helmet, which if I switch to a rare helmet, I want like a pure ES helmet, mostly because you can take the ES mastery to get 100% extra energy shield from your equipped helmet. So if you get like a 500 ES Lich's Circlet, like that's a very well crafted Lich's Circlet, obviously, but you can get like an extra a large amount of ES from that. I want to start a build with Onigoroshi. I'm thinking about in-game skills or whatever. All right. Is there a question or is there a statement? And I'm filling in the blanks. I will say off the top of my head, I had never played Onigoroshi, but let me look at it real quick. Gotcha. Yeah, yes, perfectly. Thank you. I appreciate the compliment. Uh, if you come to the stream very often, I do go on like tangents because I have a lot of information in my head and I like to throw it out at people. So sometimes people are like, "That's too much information." So, and sometimes I get lost in the sauce and my ADHD kicks in and I go off on something different than what was asked originally. So always feel free to steer me back in the right direction if something isn't clear when I say it. I'm always happy to slow down a little bit and try to be a little more clear with what I'm intending. I'll be going Cyclone Slayer or Reeve something or Cyclone. Cyclone Slayer is really. I wouldn't probably play Juggernaut. Well, it depends. Okay, follow up questions for you, Blank. What's your experience? Like, how much PoE are you experienced with? Are you like a newer player? Are you softcore? Are you hardcore? SSF? So on and so forth. And then my last question: are you the kind of player who wants to like homebrew a build and like try some stuff out, and when you hit a wall you won't get frustrated right away, like you'll be inquisitive about it? Or are you the kind of player who when you hit a wall you get a little frustrated and maybe you burn yourself out from playing the game? Because the biggest thing is like people are different. Not everyone's inquisitive, not everyone wants to like problem solve. I eventually like I should be upgrading my gear more than I am right now, but I'm literally saying like until I fail a map I'm just not gonna upgrade my gear. So I wait until I hit a wall and then I worry about what do I need to change, and then I change it, which is not like a playstyle for everyone. So obviously, if you're not that kind of a player, then it changes my advice to you. 2K hours trade league in this league. I just want to try. ADHD problem solving in this game suits the brain. Yeah, that's exactly. So that's one of the big things about Path of Exile. It's like, yeah, this is overwhelming for a lot of people, by the way. Like looking at this tree. But for me, for someone who's very inquisitive, who likes to try like weird shit out sometimes, this just shows possibilities to me. Maybe I'll spend. We talk about frequently how POB is the actual game and Path of Exile is the emulator of POB, like simulation of it. Because I mean, while I'm not a POV warrior, I won't come in here and be like, okay, I actually got 6 million DPS in here. I do click around to kind of see what stuff ticks. But even if you watch my videos, like I don't do custom configs very often, or like even like this stuff very often. I don't click like even if I get power charges, I don't click on these buttons kind of stuff. Because I don't really care about the numbers here as much. So, but I love the tree. I love Path of Exile because of the problem solving allowed into it. Is there any skill catching your eye with Onigoroshi? Okay, so reading it uses both hand slots as one hit, but it's a one-handed sword, which is interesting. It is a lower damage weapon, but high crit strike, and it has fizz added per level. So you want to get a higher level, you go, it's better. Gain her embrace for 3 seconds. Actually, wait, before I get into this, is there a Foulborn version of this you're using? I haven't looked at all the Foulborn stuff yet. Is there a Foulborn version of this item? I have no idea. Let's go look real quick. Just see if there's anything kind of cool that stands out with the Foulborn stuff. Because I'm really enjoying a lot of the Foulborn things. There's not. Okay. At least not discovered yet, at least, if there is anything. But most things were probably discovered at this point. So, all right. So looking at just the old one, which I'll pull over here, actually, real quick. So you want levels, obviously, for getting more damage because the damage is quite low early on. Gains her embrace, which I don't know what that is, but we'll click on that in a little bit to figure it out. 3 seconds when you ignite an enemy, so you want to be a ignite-based build, probably. While in her embrace, take light and energy shield as fire damage per second per level. Has 6 linked sockets. Uses goddess player audio. So does Onigoroshi have 6 sockets? And automatically linked every time? That's kind of cool. Oh, is it the sword that everyone memes about by killing Hillock and whatnot? You get a 6 link early on if Hillock drops an Onogoroshi. Okay. Yes, okay, got it. Her embrace is the buff, grants the following effects. Cannot be stunned. Sword damage is extra fire, so you don't definitely be fire based. Unaffected by burning ground. And immune to chill, so like some of stuff. And some attack speed and stuff like that. Okay, so you definitely want to be igniting. Indeed, 6 hour farm. You want levels, you want to be igniting. That's the two biggest things. Ignite always makes me push towards like Chieftain, because that's just like a fire themed thing. Probably wouldn't do Zerker. You're a sword base, so that limits what you can do as far as like melee stuff goes. Like you can't do a lot of the slams, but obviously you can do strikes pretty well. I like Slayer and Juggernaut, probably my two favorite of the ascendancies that kind of do those things. That being said, technically you could do Elementalist, because they can ignite pretty well. But that is probably a silly thought, and I wouldn't go down that rabbit hole too much, because you would be your treat definitely would be weird. So if you want to be more of a comfort zone thing, I would probably say Slayer if you want the more damage, or if you want to be more tanky, go Juggernaut. As far as ascendancy goes, it just depends on like what you prefer. Like sometimes I really just want to be a tanky thick boy, so I'll play Juggernaut a good bit. Sometimes I just want to go fast and like have a bunch of frenzy charges, endurance charges, so I'll go Slayer. So like it just really depends on what variety of flavor you want. I think they work relatively similar. And Pale Stonks, how does Impale work with does it work well with like igniting stuff? I guess we don't need to worry about the ignite damage. We could still just worry about triggering the ignite and not caring about the ignite damage itself, and only caring about the physical damage scaling. Or should we full fire convert over to from Fizz to fire? You also gain extra Fizz as fire here. Is there anything that benefits not having anything in your offhand? Full fire convert Chieftain? I mean, explodes would help a good bit, right? Oni build a pound? Yeah, I was going to PoE Ninja, but I want to kind of just theorycraft a little bit. But there's probably one guy at least. Hey, a Berserker. Oh, but this they're dying every 5 seconds. Chat. They got Sublime Vision. Is this person in? Is this league, or is this an old league? It does not tell me. This guy's Giga Juice with a Sublime Vision already, huh? Old, got it. Let's open it up. I'll just look at it real quick to see what they did. Full fire convert seems like fun. This did not open properly. I hate it here. Flat Fizz scaling. Oh, they're on Blade Flurry. Cyclone could be cool though, right? I love Cyclone, and it was buffed this league. He did Fizz to Lightning though. All right, let's look at some PoE stuff real quick. Check Revo Reflection. Okay, we'll do that once I get over here. Reeve. All right, slams are out, right? Because slams require not swords? Question mark. I'm not a big slammer. Thank you for the following, for blank 2. I appreciate the support. Glad you're enjoying hanging out. Let me know if you have any questions other than when you're asking now, obviously. Attacks in an area in front of you. Each Reeve will hit the target, grants stages. When you begin to lose a short period without hitting anything, only works on daggers, claws, and one-handed swords. Another Vibrator, yeah. Welcome to the Vibrators. Hope you enjoy your stay at the toy box. Gains more area effect per each stage. Maximum of 4 stages. So if you're attacking 4 times per second, it takes 1 second to just get huge things. What's the difference between Reeve of Refraction and regular Reeve? Converts to a random element. Do we use the combat focus jewels to make this only fire? Or sorry, should we do that? So otherwise, if it changes it all to ice or changes it all to lightning, unless we have an ability to ignite with those, then we won't be able to ignite to use the sword properly. Perforate is a sword axe slammer. I better go with a strike skill though. For Onigoroshi, I imagine. It's like we have to use combat focus, right? Am I crazy? Or if you want to use Reaver Refraction, you can go Elementalist, pick up this node, all damage can ignite. And that way, no matter what element it is, if you have the ignite chance, you're good. We're back to Elementalist chat. We did it. We circled back around. There's other forms of all damage can ignite too, I believe. I'm obviously an Elementalist player, Witch player in general, so golems for the win. Yeah, golems also give you AOE. You get attack speed. Yeah, the fizz is extra. That's why I was talking about doing a fire convert to lean into more of the ignite fire damage stuff and everything. Isn't there a fire one that gives all damage can ignite? So that okay, that I remember seeing something recently. So let me go look at that real quick. There's something else that happened that I was looking at recently that was all damage can ignite. Maybe it was a Foulborn. Oh yeah, Diadem Dawn. Okay, so you can use this. Deals no physical damage, but you're converting fully to an element. Blank. With Reaver Refraction. Cooking. Leech life against chilled enemies, so if you're hitting them with cold, you're probably chilling them too. You think? I mean, in game. What are you trying to do in game? I guess is the important part. Are you trying to like I know stuff's nerfed this league? But are you trying to like five? I know 5 versus isn't a thing anymore, but are you trying to 5 versus T17s? Or are you trying to do Blight Titanic Rogue Exiles kind of thing? Yeah, deal no fizz. Yeah, I would say you can pretty much take anything you want into doing like T16s and T16.5s. But doing like the Giga Juice farms in the end, like Titanic Blight Exiles crap, that kind of stuff gets more questionable. Just finish Atlas. Oh, you can do anything to finish Atlas. That's super easy. If you're passionate enough and you're willing to work through it, you can take anything to finish your Atlas. You can do Flame with Totems and finish Atlas if you want to. All right, now the next question. This is the important part. How much is that the Diadem Dawn with the thing on it? Oh, it's 1C. You can buy this right now. You can buy this right now, and you're set. And it's pretty. It has like purple little things on it. Who doesn't love purple shit? So you can go Reaver Refraction. That way, that no matter what element it converts to, you'll be able to ignite with it. You can get an ignite chance, and you're fine. Um, get high attack speed. You're already getting big AOE here. I would probably both Slayer and Juggernaut. I think are good. I think it just depends on what one you want to go with. Like I said, like Slayer, obviously you get like this is really solid. You get like maximum frenzies equal to maximum, or sorry, maximum endurance equals to maximum frenzy, so you can stack both of those with this right here pretty easily, and just go into like what call it, frenzy charge stacking. If it's a random element, the probability of not igniting is low. Well, if you get the all damage can ignite thing, that means your cold and your lightning damage are all going to ignite. Warden, true. How fast do you think we can attack? Do you think we can abuse the shock? Scorch could be good. Reduces resistances, right? But you need them to ignite, so you need hits that I think you couldn't use this one because you want the hits to ignite. So you can't use this. You have to use like these two, and obviously Avatar. Found a Rakiata and thought of doing some Elementalist melee. Maybe Reeve. Okay, I have a cool idea that someone shared with me in Mercs League that I wanted to potentially do. And it sounds functional. I don't have a POB for you. I don't have a thing. It also doesn't necessarily need to be Elementalist, but what they did was with the Ruin Graft. I think it's Treachery right here, where your auras apply to your enemies. They essentially just stacked a bunch of elemental auras, so like they gave it like period of elements, that kind of stuff. And then they did animate weapon of reflection, self reflection, so that they animated their Rakiatas, and their enemies would have high resistances, which would then obviously just be really bad against Rakiatas. So it's an idea that I had to do. I was thinking about doing it with Guardian, because you can obviously get like a lot of mana reservation for second more auras. And you can even go into like Unwavering Crusade for Kiju stuff. But for Elbows melee, Reeve could probably work. Like I said, what you're wanting to do, the more niche you go, the more off meta you go. You just have to be okay with like hitting a wall and trying to figure out what to do to fix it afterwards. Do I need Warcry for maybe explosions? If you are doing something over here, or if you want to go Chieftain and just pick up like Hinakoras, you can just do this. But you could go like Infernal Cry. You could use like Herald of Ash. Actually, Herald of Ash might be pretty good because it gives Fizzes extra, right? Yeah, so you get Fizz's extra fire here. You also get damage overkill from and whatnot. You can always go Herald of Ash if you don't want to do War Cries, but Infernal Cry is not bad either. You can definitely do both. Going Slayer, perfect. Slayer has a lot of cool stuff. You don't really care for the Fizz effect, but obviously the other stuff's still really good. If you want to do that, Culling's not bad. Attack speed's not bad. Probably don't care about this because we're going to crit. This might not be bad, especially if you go like Cyclone. Getting the air effect for like map clearing is pretty sweet. And Leech is obviously really strong. Got in a boss fight with Elder Shaper or whatever, it just feels so bad. If you want to push your POB, I can offer some advice if you want to take Wintertide further. Because I cleared T17s with it last league, but I will take obviously investment. But if you're like happy with where you are and you want to just transition off because you want to transition off and try something different, that's totally viable and easy to do with Witch. Yeah, the leech support for the burn effect. So yeah, going the overleech thing is really important. Yeah, probably these two. And then I'm not sure if you want to take a bloodline or not. I don't. You have to think about that once you get to that point in the game. But like these four on the side over here are probably where I would be at. If I were to try it, I think this is over here. It's kind of okay, but not necessarily need it. But these are over here are really good. We dropped some frames at some point. I'm so sorry. Didn't realize. Oh, are we still dropping frames? No. YouTube's just glitching out a little bit. That's why I want to look at some transition too. Elementalists can go a lot of things. Rakiatas can. We want to look at this. Got it. I have never seen someone use PODB with this. That is interesting. I never even knew they had like a loader and a thing like that. Does this work? Okay. This is 93. Close enough to 95. One warnings. Not enough mana to do stuff. What's going on here? Are we still using Replica Telepathy? Okay. One thing for damage that's really important is you do not want to be Replica Telepathy forever. If you want to actually use Wintertide Brand, Wintertide Brand itself gets a lot of damage from its quality. So you want to be able to like eventually have a 6 link and quality it, and you can't do that with this one. This is really good. Obviously, like clearing reds and stuff like that. But you're trying to scale into like pinnacle killing, you want to be able to go into a 6 link and everything like that. So just keep that in mind. That's probably one thing you would want to change if you want to use it to kill bosses and stuff, like pinnacle bosses. You're just leveling a bunch of fire traps on your offhand. Fair enough. Are they selling for a lot leveled right now? Or you just really like fire trap? Potion stone, haste, clarity. Do you still need clarity? Or is it not equipped anymore? Your mana spend's really high. You actually do need clarity. Actually, clarity's not helping you with that either. Oh, he's level 1 clarity. I'm gonna lighten 2, so I need to level that up, obviously. Potion stone, malevolence, clarity, haste. Herald of Ice doesn't help too much. I mean, the added damage only helps like Cold Snap or like Frostlink. It doesn't help Wintertide itself because it's not, you can't add like flat damage to it. It doesn't help the damage over time. You don't necessarily need the explosions either. I mean, if you like the pops, feel free. Also, 2023 is pretty good though. But necessarily this doesn't help a crazy amount for anything. For the 8% damage mastery. Got it. So flesh is off. Well, at least fixes the error issue. As you scale into bosses, oh, you also need to flip this over. This one isn't quality yet. This right here, Vol Cold Snap, you should be able to get a 2120 Vol Cold Snap for super cheap. Either with the Chilling Wind cards or by just buying it outright. You can see how much the card costs. If the card costs more than 6 chaos, sorry, if 4 cards cost more than 6 chaos, then you can just buy this outright, and that would add a bunch of damage too, just by getting quality there. Thermia, Control Destruction. All these don't have quality on them. Or not all these. That one does. This one doesn't. These two do. That being said, do you have Arcane Surge anywhere else? You... Touch offering a Vol Cold Snap in-game. I have one of 20's Vol Cold Snap. It was the leveled one, like 2120 is what they were talking about. Didn't know it's so cheap. Yeah, it's very cheap. Also, like, so, what I tell people, and it's in the guide, and I think it's in the video for the League Salt launch, what I do on League launch typically is I look for a Chilling Wind right here, and you can usually buy it. So whoever's doing this is insane. One card equaling the same amount as the actual thing is insane, but usually I put like 4 for 4, and I got mine. That's how I got mine. So I paid 4 chaos essentially for mine. Whoever's doing this is insane though. So just buy the gym itself at that point, because why spend 24 chaos to buy the card when you could spend 6 to just buy the gym itself? Tyler has one extra one if you want it for free. Feel free to join our global channel and you can interact there. That's our global channel. But okay, so lots of things to talk about for what's going on here. So I might ramble a little bit, and I am very sorry about the rambling of it a little bit, but Craig, Michael, I'll get to you in a second. Let me finish helping me with the POB, and then I'll answer everything. If I don't circle back to you, just shout at me when I stop talking about this. But so lots of things to improve on this build to increase your damage. Like I said, switching off of Telepathy and going into a 6 link with quality on your Wintertide brand will be a big damage increase. So I would look into doing that. On top of that, right now you're using Arcane Surge at level 19, which I'm assuming you're on level 20 with it. but you don't have Arcane Surge anywhere else in your build, I probably should make a clip of this at some point, because I think it's like the third or fourth time I've done this weekend, or like over the weekend. But this is not a good damage support if you're not able to maintain the buff up time. And maintaining the buff up time is counterintuitive to utilizing the maximum damage of your brands. If you look at the top red line, it says gain Arcane Surge after spending a total of 345 mana. So if you're spending currently 55 mana per brand, that means you have to cast this quite a few times to be able to get that buff. And if you're casting it too much to uphold the buff, then you are overriding your oldest brands who likely have the highest stacks on them. So you're essentially resetting your brands back to like 1 stack or 0 stacks or wherever it's at, and losing a lot of damage because you're having to cast too much to upkeep it. And without this buff, you don't get the more damage thing, because it says you only get the more spell damage while you have the buff. So you have to have the and you don't get a cast speed or anything like that. You have to have the buff to have the cast speed. So essentially, if you do not have the buff, you lose all this damage. So you lose like a fourth of your damage essentially. And then if it only lasts for 4 seconds, it lasts a little bit longer with the duration scaling, obviously, but naturally that's 4 seconds. So you have to like be able to spam it. The way that I solve it on some of my POBs and the way I currently solve it on this character, because I am using it somewhere. Here it is. I'm using it here. The way I solve this to be able to keep uptime on it is, instead of using a shield charge, I use double Frostblink, 1 Wintertide Blast, 1 regular with Arcane Surge in my movement swings. So I have Frostblink here, and then I have Frostblink Wintertide Blast here, and then I have a level 2 Arcane Surge. You can put a higher level one if you want to. Just make sure the important part is that the total mana spend is not higher than your total mana spent here. So every time I have Frostblink, I'll gain the buff. Gain the buff, 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 gain the buff. As opposed to let it fall off. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 casts for me to be able to get an Arcane Surge buff by casting it naturally with my thing. Obviously, it's going to be different based on your mana spend and that kind of stuff with people and like what level you're using. But I overrode 3 brands there to get the buff for 9 seconds. So every 9 seconds, I'm going to have to cast 8 brands and usually override my oldest brands. I think I had Arcane Surge somewhere else, removed it. Did fix on the brand though? Yeah, so I was just for other people watching too. But so you might be losing a good bit of your damage there by just having no Arcane Surge anywhere. Just as a thing for that. This is fine, but once again, once you fix Replica Telepathy, you can move onto our rare gloves that have the implicit to where you imply exposure on hit, and you no longer need Frostbomb, so you can just manually cast this and just be fine. Usually where I end up going. That's the biggest points. It's just fixing your gear. That's good cold multi, by the way. This could be definitely improved. Like what's your current? Doesn't actually plus levels doesn't matter right now because you're using 25. I said you don't need plus levels, but I was like, oh wait, he's not even using the gym. Or sorry, you're not even using the gym. They aren't. So you'll have to keep that in mind too. You're gonna need to get plus levels onto it. So like a +1 here. If you get a +1 on your amulet, you need a +1 on here. That'd be cool. Or if you can get like the replica Dragon Fangs flight, that also is great for plus levels to help out with the damage. Good damage multi on here. Hey, Ashes, Frost, and Storm, the cheap anointment. We love that one. You're also on hybrid still, so you're not CI for defenses. You're not low life for extra damage. Low life is the one that adds a bunch of damage to the build. You're also not golem stacking. So you're pushing pinnacles without transitioning from hybrid is a bigger issue. It's not the bigger issue. It's one of the issues. So going into low life adds a bunch of damage to the build. And like I said, fixing this. If you don't want to do those changes, if you don't want to fix those things, also this does not help you very much. The damage penetrates cold resistance. You can't damage over time can't penetrate. So like your Wintertide's not doing extra damage. The hit from cold snap will penetrate, but the damage over time on Cold Snap will not penetrate. So you're only really penetrating on your hits, which I mean, it's still the 30 cold damage is nice, but like you can spend these 4 points on something else like a cluster or something like that and get more damage in the build instead of spending it here. Also, you don't have the plus levels, which I guess you don't have because once again you're using replica telepathy. So make sure you pick up the plus level thing whenever you switch over to a 6 link. I think people usually go this. They go the mastery for more cast speed. I don't do this one, but I've seen other builds where they do this for the cast mastery. Same thing with here. Usually go here for like getting more shock on it, which is shock. This is the better DPS version than going up here. Two additional brands instead of the attachment range, which is fine. So you can at least cast 7 brands before you start overriding each other. It kind of looks like you're a mix of my build and someone else's build. A lot of people play the 2-minute ad break. Yep. Well, they're an ad break and YouTubers are not. Craig said, "What's your plan for scaling late game Pain Attunement? Just stacking golem buffs? I mean, so technically you can still go Pain Attunement. Usually, what you want to do early on is you transition into CI because it's very easy to transition to CI, and then you go from CI to low life because low life is a little bit harder. You have to solve obviously chaos bypassing energy shield, whether you do it with like a shavs for the easiest thing. Thank you for the prime. Oh, they're an ad. I'll take them in a second. But yeah, so you can still go low life, and that's definitely one way to scale it. That being said, golem stacking is obviously a huge way to do it. You can golem stack without going low life. You can add low life to golem stacking, which is what I did last league, which is my low life golem stacking elementalist. But for this league, there's a couple different ways to scale as well that I'm interested in trying out with Bobborn stuff being added. So I'll show some of those. I talked about it in the video I did the other day. I haven't tried it yet, so I'm not saying do this, but just ideas I'm throwing at you to like what I'm thinking. But the Tollfall Wand has 20% cold damage over time applier per power charge. So if you go into power charge stacking, you can get like a crazy amount of cold multi on this. So that's one thing. And then the other thing is the welcome back, and also thank you for the subscribe, the prime. I appreciate Luli. I was like, wow, that person's an ad. Let me talk to the YouTuber who doesn't have ads. The other thing is to go into strength/life stacking with the crap, what is it called? Damage over time multi life. It's not multi. Over time life. The other thing is the Wrathpith that has this. Wrathpith now has this modifier on it where you deal increased damage over time per maximum life. So you can go into like a strength stacking, life stacking kind of build, and use things like Iron Will to get spell damage, which increases your damage of Wintertide. So that's a different way to scale as well. If you want to reference another player who did something similar, Captain Lance 9 has a RF Scion called Gagarf, where he uses life stacking and Ivory Tower and all that kind of stuff. And the Wrathpith ad just makes that even better now. So all different ways you can kind of scale it. And also you'll be going low life with that version anyway, so you can pick up Pain Attunement. Those are all different little things. All right, back to what you were talking about. Since you're expert, why do people play Golem? Yes. So you don't play the Golem helmet for necessarily the Golem buffs themselves. Obviously, the Golem buffs are great, but you do it for all the additive benefits of the other things. So the big thing about the double Golem helmet is the first point is that you double up on your Golems. So like for instance, I'll have 2 Chaos Golems, I'll have 2 Stone Golems, so on and so forth. You don't get double the buffs from the Golems, but if one dies, you still have the other one up to keep those buffs, so it helps you out with that. But the biggest thing is the Cluster Jewel. I'm sorry, Cluster Notable, rather. This is the reason people play the Golem Stacker. It's called Primordial Bond. And the way Primordial Bond works is it increases 10% damage per summoned golem. So if you're summoning 12 golems, you're getting 120% increased damage per one of these notables. So like you can get 3 clusters with this notable on it. That's 360 damage. If you can get 6 more Megalomaniacs, which is the really late game thing of it, then that's, I'm not gonna do math because I'm bad at it, but that's times 6 of that number. So you get essentially times 9 of 120%, which I will not do the math on that, but it's over 1,000% obviously. And then also this gives you Golem buff effect, which obviously helps out, and it gives you Golem stuff. So like you're stacking Primordial Bond with your Golem stacking. That's the main benefit of it. It's not because of the double Golem buffs, but like you're stacking Primordial Bond on it, and the helmet allows you to stack more Golems on top of the that thing for more additive effects. That makes sense, Luli? Loudly? Luli? Infinite cost to get there? Yeah, the Primordial Bond Megalomaniacs are like 7 divs right now, which is not like a. I thought it would be higher. It might be higher as people start to progress, but if you were to buy them right now, they're 5, 6, 7 divines per thing. All you care about is Primordial Bond, because you essentially use a very similar tree to what I have here, or if you're going right side, you will go down here to get this one. And you get 3 big clusters, each with the minion thing on it, to get 1 Primordial Bond, and then you use all the medium clusters to get Primordial Bond, so on and so forth. Do you use Brand Recall for bossing? Actually, Brand Recall is more important for bossing. That being said, you can obviously. I'm sorry for people coming here for gameplay. I'm just like talking. It's I enjoy the talking part a lot, so sorry if you're here for the gameplay part. Brand Recall is actually more important on bossing. So the way I think I explained in the video, but I'll explain it here. I think I explained it on the YouTube comment last night when I was like awake at like 2 a.m. The way Brand Recall interacts with Wintertide Brand is that you essentially. Or sorry, let's circle back to Wintertide Brand. The way Wintertide Brand works is it goes up to 20 stacks as it sits on a target. When you pull when it removes from the target, it will keep those stacks. You can see that in Wintertide Brand itself. So if I hover over this, it says in the last green line of the paragraph, the brand keeps its stacks while detached, or charges while detached. So once you're at like 20 stages, it'll stay 20 stages as long as it exists. Kind of a thing. So that's the important part to know. But if you realize it says when removed, a short is also in the paragraph, in the green paragraph. When removed, a short duration debuff dealing the same damage over time and chill is applied to nearby enemies. So when you see that kind of fizzy little AoE thing, that's known as Winter's End debuff. Wintertide Brand, the way you calculate damage for Wintertide Brand is you can have 3 brands attached to an enemy, and you can have 1 Winter's End debuff. So essentially you have 4 cold dots on an enemy at a time. Against multiple targets, you obviously have this mastery right here to make it bounce around to detach and reattach to force the Winter's End debuff. So you don't really need Brand Recall for that. That being said, having Brand Recall to carry around through maps means you keep your larger stacked Wintertide ends with you as you move around. So like you're dealing maximum damage as you're going around. But the good thing about Brand Recall against single target is there's no way to force the Winter's End debuff on a single target other than to Brand Recall. So the only way that the Winter's End debuff happens is if it detaches or if the brand expires. So essentially, you want to Brand Recall, pull the brands off of the boss, but be close enough to them so that they automatically reapply back to the boss, but you're forcing that Winter's End debuff to apply, and then they immediately go back on and continue doing their damage over time. So, if anything, Brand Recall is technically better on bosses. That being said, some people prefer to manual cast their Brand Recall to just they prefer to do it that way. You can totally do that. I prefer automation because I don't like to press buttons, and it's definitely a lazier thing than it is an optimized thing. I tell people constantly, if you're playing the build and you have like opinions on like, oh, I should do this because it's more damage, you can do a lot of things in this build that will do more damage. I play for quality of life and comfort and like sustainability kind of thing. I'm an older player. I'm not a perfect player. I'm not going to time my buffs properly kind of stuff. So I don't have perfect play. So I like automation because it makes my life easier. It makes me where I have pressed less buttons. But you can definitely do Brand. I would still do Brand Recall on single target because it forces the Winter's End debuff, which adds a 4th dot that you would be missing otherwise. Does that answer the question, Brad John? Let me know if it doesn't. I can try to explain a little better if anything was confusing there. Luli says, first, Lee, I played Ellie since ages. It seems so diverse. I think you can play almost anything as Ellie as long as it's Ellie damage. Funny enough, you can play non-Ellie damage on Ellie. People are doing like Fizz Dot on Ellie, right? Because you can easily just use the scaling of golems. You already get dot multi from and like generic damage from the golems itself. You go into golem stacking, that's just generic damage, so you can fit anything in there you want. You can get like attack speed, cast speed, crit, accuracy from golems, depending on which golems you use. So you get all kinds of great things. Obviously, you wouldn't probably go into here if you're a Fizz, but you could utilize these a lot better if you're a pure Fizz, because you're still hitting. If you're providing a hit, you're still igniting, which gives you a defensive layer. If you're still hitting, you get a chill, which reduces their ability and also gives you a defensive layer. If you're still hitting, you get a shock, which gives you damage, which is great. So Elementalist is even better, even pretty good at like pure Fizz builds if you really want it to be. Roomies. But yeah, Ellie, especially with the golden buffs from last league and the changes to Elementalists, are very good. That's why I tell people when I was talking on the video, I was like, if you end up hitting Wintertide, if you end up hitting like your 2 stones and you don't want to push it further, you want to invest something else, you can build most things with Elementalist if you really want to. Worst case scenario, if you want to play a minion player, you can also just go over to Necromancer, have a re-level again, or you can go play a Cultist, that kind of stuff. Vol's Devotion for generating charges. I will have to go see what Vol's Devotion gives. I haven't looked at everything, but game power everything you haven't looked at charges. It could be okay. If you're talking about the power charge stacking thing, with the build, this could be okay. Let me say, is Vol's Devotion good overall? Wait, is this for you in your Riva Reflection build, or is this for the Elementalist thing that I'm talking about now? Slowly should be nice once I get to maps tomorrow. Yeah, selling temples will be great money. I think like give it another day or two, and you'll probably see like a divine worth for those temples. Probably people are gearing up pretty quickly because of how powerful the tree is. So double corrupting should be really good early on. Because if you're playing the Elementalist build and you're using golems and golem stacking, your best in slot amulet for the most part, and besides like maybe a rare like a simplex crafted amulet, is Ashes of the Stars in late game. Because golems themselves, the quality gives them buff effect. So getting an extra 30 quality on your golems gives you 30% more buff effect. Also for Wintertide, which isn't in here, but if you look at Wintertide, 30 more buff effect for, or 30 more quality for that would also increase the damage a bunch, because you essentially get 5% more damage per stage at 20 quality, so you get like 10% damage per stage. I think it's like technically 12% with 30 with 50% quality, so you get a lot of stuff there. Yeah, you want to stay close to the boss. That's why I tell people. Oh, I close this. That's why I tell people to grab the brand attachment master. So this person grabbed the brand node thing, which is totally fine. But the brand attachment range thing, that'll help you not stay as close to the boss for it to be able to reattach very easily. You can also craft on brand attachment range on some rare pieces of gear. I want to say gloves and amulet, but I'll have to check on that. And there's also brand cluster nodes. You know what? Let's go look at it right now. Is someone in my hideout? Oh, someone's buying something. I was like, who's this? What are you doing here? A sale, chat. We're rich. We're making bank. We're making so much money. I'm not used to people coming to my hideout. It spooked me. All right, focus up. Not used to the market yet. Yeah, I'm not used to people just showing up in my place randomly. So you can get brand attachment range on amulets, gloves. Yeah, Amazon gloves pretty much. It looks like, yeah, it's Amazon gloves. So if you don't want to use the mastery, you can also get more brand attachment range on these two things crafted. And then also, like I said, on the cluster jewels, or medium ones, you can get brand damage ones. Is it Grand Design? Grand Design has 10% brand attachment range, brand damage, and more brand duration and that kind of stuff as well. If you go the Rocky Yadas thing, and you want to do like the no leech thing is not isn't an issue if you go things like Over here, if you go this way, you can get a bunch of. If you're doing life, obviously you get life on attack, which goes around the whole no leech thing because it's per hit is not a leech. This is a whole different mechanic. So this can ignore that. If you are doing like a ES version, like let's say you want to be a CI Rockiatas kind of a thing, then I recommend picking up a Watcher's Eye. This is what I did for my KB Trickster last league. People were like, what things should I prioritize? This is one of my favorite things on Watcher's Eye. It's really comfy. It's the Discipline Watcher's Eye. Is it not going to show? Oh, wait, I passed it up. Right here, you gain energy shield per hit while affected by discipline. So if you're like an energy shield base build and you want to avoid leech issues, you can get this as long as you're attacking fast and hitting a lot, kind of thing. You can essentially heal yourself up just like you were leeching on no leech maps. Okay, I think I've answered every question that was currently presented, or talked about every idea that was currently presented as well. But if anyone has any other questions and wants to go over stuff, feel free to I don't mind pausing. I don't mind taking an hour-long break to say stuff. But I have a general. I don't play every build. Obviously, I'm only have 4K hours in this game. I think, but I have a good general sense of things that I can at least come up with ideas. And I'm always happy to be a sounding board or a whiteboard for people who want to throw ideas and hey, what do you think of this kind of thing? I love talking about theory crafts. I love homebrewing stuff. I make a list for people who are studying things for my builds specifically. I don't have anything on the list right now. As you can see, it's empty. It's a notepad because the ones that we talked about I already went over and whatnot. Is Warden or Necro better? I don't know the Necro version. I didn't. That's more. Isn't who's doing? Is it Jungrown doing that one? I think that's more of a Jungrown thing. I did see people posting on the subreddit because if for people who use Reddit at all, I hang out a little bit in the Path of Exile builds specifically subreddit. It's a very friendly community compared to the regular subreddit of Path of Exile. Do not go there if you don't want to. So I go there and I like helping people out with builds stuff like that sometimes, especially things that I know information about. And I see a lot of people complaining about the Necro one, especially for scaling into single target. But I don't know if that's a them issue or a build issue. Because like I said, I haven't played the build myself. I also haven't played the Warden one, but the Warden one does interest me more than the Necro version does. I'll say that. That being said, worst case scenario, you hit a fan with the Necro version, you're still a witch. You can play any other build. It's just fine. Also, it depends on what KB you want to try, right? Like KB or clustering, Kinetic Bolt, Kinetic Blast, Kinetic Bolt, Fragmentation, that kind of stuff. There's a lot of different KBs, so it depends on which one you want to try. Clustering usually goes towards mana stacking, right? So you're probably better positioned to be on the top or left side of the tree, I would imagine. Are there a lot of Wardens doing clustering? Because clustering is one that scales with mana, right? As extra damage for mana. So I imagine being like a necromancer or like a hierophant or something like that would probably be better off than a warden would be. Oh, we are out of Kirk missions. Sad. It's okay. We have some horizons. Wait, do we need to? When's the last one we went to the mines? Also, what's going on in chat? Is anyone saying anything? No, it's just they're talking about remove concoction stuff. $54 is Necro? Like it's 54% scaling with Necromancer of mana? Or what are we saying here? Oh, number of people playing the build. How many people are playing? Oh, so there's 34% playing Warden with clustering, and there's 54% playing as Necro with clustering. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, Jungrown's a popular person. I don't know how many people. Who's the big player playing Warden? I think most LEs are not playing clustering. I think most LEs are doing like the fizz dot thing. Fub and Ben? Oh, they're playing Warden? I mean, if you want, I mean, Fub knows grinder stuff. I mean, he's a mirror tier gamer, so maybe he knows something I don't. But at the same time, he's a mirror tier gamer, so maybe it's like one of those things where you just need a large budget for it to feel good, right? My biggest issue with following, with me following people who are make mirrors, like multiple mirrors per league kind of thing, or that like complete campaign in like 4 hours and like grind out red maps and stuff, is that I can never keep up with the pace. So like my ability to scale the build at the same pace they are, or like within the same realm, is really really low. So I like to play builds that I can definitely work with, usually off meta or like lower tier meta stuff. Because once I get up to the point where I can, oh, I'm buying an upgrade. Every little Jimmy and their best friend have already cornered the market, and items are like 20 C a piece or 20 div a piece. So I usually look at like hardcore players or like SSF gamers when I'm looking for like builds to try out. Unless, like I said, you are a mega gamer who just happens to make like a shit ton of currency and is really fast, which is totally viable way to play. It's just not how I play. I'm old chat and I'm slow. Also, I'm lazy. Also, like engaging with chat too much to care about my speed of things. I love off-meta gaming. Yeah. I like to stay on the fringe. Like, I don't want to be too off-meta to where I'm playing something really weird, like Decoy Totem, Hierophant, or something like that. But I don't mind being like Wintertide, I think is in a good spot meta-wise. Like, it's very solid. It's mentioned occasionally by some people, but not very fondly by others. So I think it's in a good spot for me to enjoy myself without feeling pressured by anything. Never wife messaged me. I get you for sure. Yeah, I definitely. I didn't know this would be my niche of my audience that comes in here when I first started streaming at the beginning of Merc League. But I realized I'm getting a lot of like the parental gamers, a lot of the dad gamers, the mom gamers, a lot of the more casual market, a lot of the RF players, a lot of the retirement home. Which is fair. I am 37 years old. Like, that is my market in the end. So like, if you fit in that market and you like to hang out, feel free. I'm also really big on helping people learn game stuff. I frequently say the community that I'm building helps each other learn and grow. So, don't feel shame in asking questions that other people might call you dumb for or like make fun of you for. As long as it's PoE related. I have to always say that just in case. Like, I'm here to help people out. Because the main point of the game in the end is you having fun. So as long as you're having fun doing whatever you're doing, that's the important part. If you're not having fun chasing meta, if you're not having fun going for like the biggest divines per hour strat, find your niche. Find what you enjoy. I play Delve, I play Beast. They're not the best money makers, but I enjoy doing them. Came out to 1.3k. Dude, medical bills and like car issues and like if you own like a home and like you have to replace big appliances, that shit can be devastating for a lot of people, especially in America, who's like obviously the economy's in shambles. I really want to make a Stormcaller Trappist later this league. Since I got buffed in the notes. Did it get buffed in these notes? What they buff in Stormcaller Trappist? Because I was looking at that last league because I like Fizz dot. I like dot based skills in general. So like Fizz Dot stuff is really fun for me. Like I usually play Bleeds, Poisons, Cold Dot obviously is a really big one for me. Occasionally I play Ignite as well. But I like Exterminate Reap. And when Storm Call of Trappist was announced, I thought about playing it, but I got sidetracked last league because I accidentally stumbled into an early market of budget KB Trickster, like a week before Fubgun released his KB Trickster thing. So I was like, I'm sticking with this because people are coming here looking for advice. Oh, they buffed the dot when they buffed like Exsanguinate and stuff. Yeah, there's that meme, Ghazi, where it's like as soon as you catch up on your bills or whatever, that's when your check engine light comes on. It do be like that though. Whenever Abby had her old car that her parents bought with her, we had like a Dodge Dart, I think is what it was called. That shit had problems every like 3 months. And it was always like, oh, you have to get this exotic piece from like this small country across the world, and it'll take like 20 days to get here and cost like $2,000. And I was like, oh my god. I was like, this is why I buy Toyota Corollas. And then since then, we have bought a Toyota Corolla. What is the plan?
For you to have your food.
You don't use my phone because what if you don't have service? Okay, so pull it up on my phone. I have a Corolla. Hell yeah! But yeah, I always had like Corollas or Toyotas in general. Like I had a Toyota pickup when I was younger and stuff like that. When she's like, I will never buy anything that's not a Corolla. After we had this one for so long, it had like no issues. Like any issues we had were like easily solvable problems. I'm ordering some Taco Bell, chat. What should I get from Taco Bell, chat?
Taco.
A taco. All right. Well, I probably should pause in case I didn't really die or something.
Yeah, you die.
I do die a lot. That's true. Bree said she's playing Dragon Age.
She meant
Oh, okay.
the original.
I don't know. She just said Dragon Age. I don't. I would assume so. She went back and played like all the original like Kingdom Hearts things, like emulators and stuff. So I assume Tyler has it fixed up for her to play the original one.
You get fixed up for me.
No, I don't like you enough.
I hate
Oh, that hurts me.
you.
Wah, chat. My wife hates me.
Wah.
You know what I hate? My wife. The old ball and chain. Am I right, chat? Yeah.
He said, man.
Ooh, I get a free bean burrito.
Paul loves bean burritos.
I do love bean burritos. Man, did they kill that game? Dragon Age? Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
I'm
the Dragon Age professional now.
Yeah, my wife is a Dragon Age professional now. She says she just played it like the first time. And, like,
yeah, but I
there you go. Yeah,
I have more knowledge.
I've played more of the games than you though.
Well, not for now.
Anyway, Dragon Age is great. It's probably one of my favorite series of all time. I've actually enjoyed all of the games, even Inquisition and Veilguard, even though it wasn't for everyone. I liked it. I like that also that Veilguard kind of wrapped up the story a little bit because BioWare is definitely not in good standing now, and there very likely will not be a continuation beyond where we're at now in the story.
I want to play 2 so I can see that sexy name.
Oh, Fenris or whatever?
Yeah, I keep seeing him on TikTok with like thirst edits. I'm on a weird side of TikTok. But I want to see what that's all about.
We love thirst edits of animated characters. That's my favorite too.
And like Egghead, yeah.
Like Egghead, yeah, Solus.
Yeah. And Cullen too.
And Iron Bull too.
And Davrin.
Actually, just like a lot of the dudes. Abby's really big into mage hating people. So she likes to play mages, and then she likes to pick the people who are like Templars who like hate mages, and it's like, I'm gonna romance them.
It's to lovers.
Yeah, she's a big enemies to lovers trope fan. That.
How long does it take to pick out a topic?
Actually takes a long time. I didn't know what I wanted.
Taking forever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd do that. Give me a large Baja Blast.
Yeah, that King of the Hill voice is really hot.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Baja Blast.
I hate it. Stop.
Baja Blast.
Any day now.
Me when I'm blasting, chat. Oh, so it's not free because I modified it? That's
Yeah.
rude. Give it to me, Rachel. Okay, I won't have the extra sauce with that one. Okay, it's still.
Just get extra sauce. What is it, like 40 cents? Who cares?
I care. It matters to me.
Oh my god. Also, why do you have my pretzels? What the fuck is happening?
I'm out of things to eat. I've eaten all my stuff.
I love you.
And let's not act like anytime I have sweets, you don't go eat the sweets.
I love you.
Let's
not
sounds
like a personal problem.
Let's not act like that doesn't happen.
Those are mine. You said honey mustard's gross.
I didn't say it was gross. I just said it wasn't my favorite. I just say I had better.
Fake ass bitch.
Maybe I eat another Gordita Crunch.
How many burritos are you getting?
It's only like 3 o'clock. I have to eat all day.
All day? How many hours are in a day?
A lot, unfortunately. Oh, it reflected. Okay, that's why it's not showing yet. It says it's reflected at checkout. I thought it was not showing. I was like, why is it charging me $6 for that? That should be free later. When you hit checkout, make sure it goes down. Well, I gotta transfer money too, remember, so. Alright. Dragon Age is great, though. You don't play Dragon Age, you play Dragon Age. It's good. If you like RPGs, obviously. Probably one of the best RPG series of all time. That being said, if you want a new RPG to play Expedition 33. Expedition 33 is great. We love Expedition 33. Mon ami. But see, when I'm doing hives, I just turn off brand recall, and I just kind of put the brands right in front of where they're running at, and let it do its thing with the mastery. It's usually the vibe. So I just kind of put my friends here, and then see it kind of just die as they approach. I always think it's a little overwhelming when they come from like 6 different angles, but what are you gonna do, chat? Origins whole special, yeah, Origins is great. I mean, the cast in Origins is amazing. Who doesn't love Morgan, Liliana, Alistair? Even Dog was amazing. Yeah, your little dog pet? Yeah. We love Dog. The Mulberry Hound? Since you don't know like the lore and stuff about the game. My wife is like oddly competitive about just random things for fun all the time. So it's really easy to trigger her or bother her with like stuff like that. I tried to get her to play Dragon Age for like years. And then she finally plays it. She's like, I know more than you now. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, alright. Well, I need to transfer money and stuff.
Oh,
I have my phone.
Then why do you keep telling me that? Just fucking do it.
You have my phone.
Oh my god.
Then do it.
What do you
Wave a wand.
Oh, give you permission.
It's so fucking funny.
They also keep trying to get me to play Mass Effect, and I don't want to.
You should play Mass Effect. Space romance. I like romance games. She's also in the smut books.
I don't like romance games. So first of all,
yeah, she likes like dating sims.
I've never played a dating sim.
She has like multiple of them on her her Steam account.
I do read smut.
Stop lying! Except for that is true.
Yeah, I do that.
That one's for wheelsies, chat.
Yeah.
I will read what you said in a second, Gazi. I'm so sorry.
I once read a book about a dragon.
Abby's hungry and she's starting to yell at me, so I have to hurry up. Frank's Red Hot Diablo. Okay, take medicine.
Oh, you think I'm not gonna be able to do it?
No, you should do it, but just take your medicine. Get off your GERD issues.
Stop telling me about my problem.
Billy said I should need Surrender Shield, but it's 6D. Do you think it would be worth it for the life on block? I mean, it's offensive. It's offensively good, right? 6D? Does it go down? Yes, no. I don't actually know. I don't have bought Surrender forever. That being said, the Surrender has now a Foulborn mod that gives you energy shield on block instead, which is pretty cool. Abby, did you like unplug my monitor? Because this thing just turned off. Now that one's just turned off. What are you touching stuff?
Yeah, when you said, did you unplug it?
Abby's turning off my monitor, chat.
Man.
No HDMI signal from your device. So Abby probably hit alert. Give me 1 second, chat. Let me fix my stuff. All right.
Bye.
Bye.
I'm gonna spit.
Yay. Willow spitting in my food. Right, chat. I fixed it. Yeah, she definitely hit one of those things and it unplugged a little bit. Are you having issue with survivability right now, or is your issue concern? What you should spend money on really just depends on what you want to enhance on your build right now. I don't, and you can also check PoE Ninja to see if Surrender goes usually up or down in price. Because I haven't bought one of those in many moons, but I also haven't played Holy Relic. So if it stays about 6 divs the whole time, and you have like a definite upgrade, you would rather prefer like getting more damage or something like that, I would just get something else. But if it's something that goes up in price, like maybe it usually hits like 10 div or something like that, then maybe buy it sooner if you feel like you need the defensive upgrade right now. I forgot what I was doing, chat. I honestly really need to upgrade the build. Oh, we gotta escape. We gotta run, chat. That's the wrong way, chat. You're going back into the mines? Oh, I love going back into the mines. Is that actually what I was doing? Also, is Tyler just sitting in my party? That's fine. Hi, Tyler. Tyler loves parallel play. Only way he gets stuff done. Also, Tyler, are you off work today? Or are you just working and like playing? He might have me muted if him and his wife are in a chat somewhere talking about Dragon Age. So many upgrades. I do actually go back to mines though, because I need to get my dense fossils and stuff and whatnot, so I can upgrade, craft my armor, my upgrade armor. I never see where this guy's at. Is that him? That's him. Found him, chat. Magnet for 4D. Let's go, bud. Let's go. I think that's the other thing too. If you don't immediately need an upgrade, just do a live search. You might snag something for cheap than what it currently is selling it for, like what's actively in the market. Like for instance, I bought my Requiem of the Dragon's Ring yesterday for 50C. But like most people were listing them for like 2 or 3D, which is not what you should pay for that. Do not pay. Don't pay more than 1. It will go down in price. In fact, has it gone down in price? There's not enough people playing Wintertide Brand for us to care about that. Do you know how to do a live search, Kaz? Considering you just said you never done before. They're already going down a little bit. That being said, they'll go down even further than this. Someone is playing it a lot and corrupting them, though. Someone's juicing it. Maybe we'll go down. Is there enough people playing this? It's like 0.5% of the market. Even so, I probably, if you have the money, you can get it. But if you're using the Tollborn one, like I am, you don't necessarily need it because you get +4 levels from here. Hitting the 25 breakpoint is your first big breakpoint for levels with Wintertide. I honestly don't usually go past 24, 25, 26. That being said, I am close to 30 now, so I don't know if that's going to be good or not. I'll have to check because if I have both. But if you don't have the money for this, don't worry about getting it. Just use Tollborn Wand. The Foulborn one that has +4 gems, which is like 1C. And then just have like a rare amulet here. Yeah, something weird? Nah, it's not that weird. It's pretty easy. But if you end up doing it and you want help with it, let me know. But it's a good way like to just set a price of what you're willing to buy. All the modifiers and things that you're looking for, like whatever the item is, kind of stuff. And then just hit a live search, and then when you hear that little noise pop off, easy peasy, click on it, wish for the person if you're doing the old trade, or teleport if you're using the new trade. Which, if it's a item that's not very frequently on the market, like for instance, day 1 or 2, or the first weekend, replica Dragon Fangs aren't very common. So I was whispering everything, like the old timers.
Greetings. Keep your life to your own.
Back in my day. All right, chat. Do we have a poison staff armor using person? If so, I have the jewel for you. Here's some blood stuff. Blood for the blood god, chat?
The dreamer welcomes you.
Dun, 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 dun. I don't want to get this. Probably start targeting some jewels instead of like other things. I mean, other things are cool too, but I feel like there's probably some cool jewels that I just haven't looked at yet. I'll probably undo this part because if I'm going for jewels, I don't really need the links to be better. Let's get that bread.
The Genesis
Purity at Ice has no reservation. Hey, Ghazi! Ghazi, I hit it!
The Genesis tree.
I don't even show up. Disappointing. Last one, because we're out of blood after this. Hey, I'm super smart, Ghazi. It's pure luck. It's pure luck. I'm not super smart, chat. But I think it is a cool thing as an alternative way to do something. Same thing with the Skin of the Lords and Skin of the Loyal. Honestly, what is the point of this having cannot roll caster mods on it? Considering it is a unique item. Obviously, you'd want to corrupt these, right? And get something better? Alright, it's trash. Possible to play everything you explained with me deck suppressed instead of Arlock? What was everything I explained? I said a lot of words. We're talking about the scaling builds. Like you can golem sack on the deck suppression, definitely super 100% easy. Power charge stacking is also probably fine, because I think all the power charging stuff is even dexterity based, if I remember correctly. So that's definitely fine if you want to do that thing. The life stacker, I think Ivory Tower is armor ES, but it's probably still whatever. Because most of the thing for life stacker is your big life pool. Yeah. If you look at yeah, let's do this. If you look at the build sheet, flashbang. All right, here we are. Did I not name this? That's so funny. Let me. Oh, I'm not logged in. Okay. If you look at this POB right here, I have my low life golem stacking with clusters setup, which is what I ended with last league before I moved into the second build. And I was evasion based on that build, so that's all in here. I didn't go into the full Megalomaniac stacking like everyone did. Like I said, I moved into a different build by the time people were doing Megalomaniac stuff, and I didn't want to do Megalomaniac. But I did like the Primordial Bond, 2 of them, and I also made it low life, so you add an extra damage layer there. But you could also just do regular golem stacking without low life if you want to. Probably do on CI, but yeah. So if you have questions, feel free to ask. We had to end up using unset rings because we had 7 auras for being low life, and then also 6 golems. So we ended up using some unset rings for Saga Pressure. Sir, I have news about Onigoroshi. Hit me with it. Flashbang! Let me rename this to PoE 1 3.27. I also need to update that to put on the other thing as well. And with reflection. Does it? I don't know about minions. I mentioned the animate weapon reflection earlier as like a rough idea of something I was thinking about for a different kind of build. So I don't know the answer to this, and this is something that either you or someone else can answer, or I can look into it later. Does the animate weapon use your player level to gain the extra added fizz damage that Onigoroshi gets per player level? Yes? Awesome. Then maybe, yeah, that sounds cool. Sounds cool to me. I already have a museum. Trying to rob me again? What are you gonna play it on though? Like what sentence you are looking at with that? I didn't go to the mines. Well, I don't think I'm full yet anyway. Right? This fills me up, this map? Okay, I'll go to the mines after this. For sure, I'll remember, chat. No idea yet? Does any of the new bloodlines interact with animate weapon? I know there's like ones that give like +1s to like skeletons and stuff like that. Is there anyone that impact or gives extra stuff per animate weapon? Katarina does stuff with a lot of things, but I don't know about animate weapon specifically. You can suppress this. Actually, I probably should read stuff. I'm not to the point of this build where I don't have to read. Necro? Yeah, Necro could be good. I mean, Necro's good with obviously minion stuff in general. Guardian's also Guardian and Necro are usually the top 2 minion build stuff. But like I was saying earlier, the additive part or the addition of Bloodlines probably opens up other tendencies to also being okay with minions. Because you can do like 2 points into your ascendancy and then 2 points into a bloodline really easily. Or even 1 point into your ascendancy and then 3 points into a bloodline. And the bloodline's extra juicy. But I haven't looked a lot at the minion bloodline stuff yet to know if what I'm saying is complete gibberish. So definitely do your research before you're like, that sounds great. Because like I'm not a big minion player, so when I saw the minion stuff, I was like, all right, that's cool for the minion players. Moving on. We're frozen. We're frozen, chat. I need to fix freeze immunity still. I can't text my ISP person. My wife took my phone. So I'll try to remember to text her when she gets back. Trying to understand? Yeah. Part of the exciting thing about like playing a new build is like learning. That's kind of what whenever I before I started streaming, I didn't play the same build twice very often. Like I played Wintertide last league in this league because I want to support my build guide and stuff, and also I enjoy Wintertide. But usually I start with a new build every league to kind of just learn new things about the game. And that's how I kind of learned like just a lot of general information about different builds and like how scaling options work, how this works versus this, and all that kind of stuff. That being said, not every content creator is very forthcoming with information. So like if you get stuck on something, they might not be as helpful on some stuff. So you have to like use their community or like, you know, Reddit post kind of thing to try to figure stuff out. Remember to do the thing. I won't. I will not remember to do the thing. Was that a map? I think I already done that one. How many points for Bloodline? You have to have at least 2 points in your ascendancy, so you can technically spend 6 points in your Bloodline if you wanted to. Is I think what they said. But if you wanted to spend 2 points into it, you can also just spend 2 points into it. But I think you can spend. I think you can get up to 6. But if someone heard differently or has confirmed differently, please let me know. I obviously haven't unlocked my bloodlines yet. I haven't really tested the bloodlines yet. But I'm going off of what I vaguely remember them talking about when they announced bloodlines and like the information that came out afterwards. Was it in the FAQ? Wasn't in the FAQ. I don't remember where I read it. You can put 6 points into a bloodline? I'm pretty sure. As long as it has like 6 points available to put into there. I think some of them don't have 3 points each, right? Like this one right here only has 2, so you can only get 4 here total. This one has 3, so you can get 6, 3, 6. This only has 2, so only 4, 6, 6, 6, 2. Well, actually, you can technically go here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you can put 6 here technically because you can get all these small nodes if you want to, but that'd be really crazy. 6 here as well. 6 here as well. So yeah, so most of them you can do 6. But like this one right here and this one right here, Aeol and Childmaster only can fit 2. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you could just be like 2 points in an Elementalist. And then be like, look at my bloodline. I'm pretty sure you can do this if you really wanted to. if you found something that was really worthwhile, you wanted all the points. If anyone knows otherwise, please confirm if that's true or if you like that's not true. I'll test it more whenever I actually unlock bloodlines, start messing with them more. Right now, I'm just trying to progress. Plus wood. I'm leaving a party with Tyler to join a party with Tyler. Give me 1 second to finish this breach, and then I can come sooner if we'll probably wait on people anyway. You have a total of 8 points. You choose how to use them between your ascendancy and your thing. So on the example that I gave here, I took off all my points except for the 2 right here. And then I have 2 spent in my ascendancy and I have 6 spent in this thing right here for a total of 8 points. You have 8 points to spend between the 2 of them. So you can do 4 and 4, you can do 2 and 6. You do 6 and 2. You can do 0 and 8. You can do 1 and 7, I guess, technically. Grab a small node. It's not extra points, it shares points with your ascendancy. So you have to unlock you have to do your Uber trials, obviously, to get all your points still. But yeah. Oh, I didn't turn my automation back on. I just realized that. It's fine, there's only 1 door here. Hey, my friends are waiting on me. Can you hurry up with the burning down this place? Freeze! Speaking of freezing, keep getting lag spikes. Internet, behave. Control yourself. Alright. I have to run all the way around? Oh my god, that's such a long walk. Warlock boots? Yes. Warlock boots are the tier 1 base. And that's a tier 1 fracture on a tier 1 base at level 83. That's probably giga juice money if you're selling it. Yeah, 1 divine, 2 divine, or if you're using it. Pretty cool. For this map, keep an eye out for the hideout. There is a very, very rare hideout that spawns only in this map. So you want to like kind of full clear it to look for the hideout in case you don't have it. Very funny thing is that I found it like twice when me and Tyler were playing together, but both times that I found it, Tyler was out doing like family stuff. He eventually got it. Like we found it a 3rd time or whatever, I think. But he missed the first 2 because he was doing family stuff and not playing PoE. So that's when he stopped spending time with his family. That's not true. He spends a lot of time with his family. Make sure you hit the buttons if you don't know how the mechanic works for this map to trigger the events. Stop fighting. Hideout. Oh shit, you got the hideout real? Gazi, do you need the hideout? Oh shit, he does. Divided hideout. If anyone needs. Very rare. You have 3 slots open, so that's 2 slots. 1 slot left. 1 slot left. If anyone in chat wants to join, !global gets you into our global channel where we like share hideouts and stuff like that too. So feel free to join in if you want the hideout as well. And that kind of stuff. Or we can just slash global 51335. Did you invite Faj as well already? Or re-invite? Oh, okay. Marshall's still on? Marshall might already have it though. Marshall, do you need it? Anivia, are you here? Dun dun. It's a very rare hideout, so that's why I just want to make sure people can get it if they. That was pretty lucky. Where'd it go, Jake? Ads. Do ads. Alright, I cleared the Solaris side. Did it all clear the Lunaris side? Jake, do you know how the mechanic of this map works? Oh, on the last one now? Okay. I was explaining. Oh, y'all in chat? Okay. I think I heard Ziz talking about how GG actually made none of the unique maps. All unique maps are player made maps. Like they decided how things go. Got a red one. I don't think the blue one lit up. Did you get all 3, Tyler? Yeah, if it completes either way. There we go. Completed. Hey, Rise of the Phoenix. Thank you. Thank you, Yake. Did I finish that? I did. I did finish that 1,000. Okay. Making sure I'm not crazy, chat. Well, making sure I'm not crazier than usual. Do we have any more Horizon Orbs? We have a couple. Ozzy was not a fan of SRS. Welcome, Center. Wave. Welcome, welcome. Butts for cowards. Harsh Shaw has a big craft recipe in it, I'm pretty sure, right? That's the one that has like one of the prefixes can be changed like that, I think. Oh wait, right here. Also one of the rarer ones to do. Jake's getting all the rare ones. Twilight's also a rare unique map, I'm pretty sure. All the golems just around. Tyler and Jake are just matching little buddies. Spent a gazillion dollars on the golem MTXs. They look really good though, so kind of worth. They just didn't. They're missing one, I think. You only bought 3, right? Instead of 4. There's like 7 golems, so that's not even including the trans golems. So if you claim golems, there's like 10 golems. So you got about like 10 of them. If you're doing like all golems, just need to buy one. That is until you go to golem stacking. You got to get 6 then total. I think there's six different golems in golem stacking. Honestly, I'm gonna stay in my corner over here. I'm just gonna cast brands and let shit happen. Not gonna run around. There's so many people with lots of projectiles. Just gonna tap a brand every once in a while. Yeah. KBB clustering, you know what I'm saying? I'm sure Holy Relic's somewhere in here. I just can't see it. 4 frames. Yeah, Jake's PC is having a fit right now. Also, chat, people following the build, you should definitely upgrade your flask sooner than I am. If you want like defensive power, you feel like a little bit squishy. Flask upgrades are a huge part of that. I am just very lazy, and like I said, I don't make changes to the build typically until I start to struggle enough to be like, okay, maybe I should do something. The yellow AoE. Oh, I see now. That's pretty big AoE. 6 link as astral plate. I was like, the hell, celestial justicar. Oh, maybe on this screen. Wife's back. Woo! Thank you. Make sure to pick up all your gold, chat. The elevator should come up soon. Actually, might be a good time for me to eat, to be honest. Food just got here. Chat's full clearing for me. Smile. I mean, I'm helping. Get your gold. The floor's coming. Gold. Last floor. Make sure you get your recipe. Recipe by the door. Prefixes cannot be changed. Oh, I'm dying. Bad mobs. Yay! Vanguard belt. Woo! Yay! I don't want that rare helmet I picked up by accident. Woo! Thank you. I'm gonna sit in Jake's hideout. Jake, are you rolling more now? Think you can help me? I mean, I can try. Like I said, I don't play the build. But if you want to post his POB that you're following, and then post your POB, I can do that after I finish eating my food, Gazi. All right, Jake, if you're still rolling, I'm just gonna hang out here for a little bit in case I need it. Thank you for following, Luli. Your Prime dealer didn't follow, but I appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Sorry, talking a lot makes me hungry. Also, I like eating, chat. I'm not gonna apologize for that. When you stream for like 6 to 9 hours, you gotta eat food. Untainted level and woo!
Hello.
Oh, I need to put a straw into my Baja Blast, chat. Oh, let me get map. I'm ready. I don't think Usain's coming. Appreciate it, no rush. All right, we'll finish this. I'm gonna eat another burrito, and then I'll be doing it. Also have additional burritos to eat later. You call those backup burritos, chat. I'm American. I like to eat. Servant size equal maximum, yeah. Servant size equal large. Very large. Usain joined the area. Oh, Usain was coming. Goodbye, Usain. Get up here, buddy. Chat, we have to go back towards Usain. Usain, we're coming for you. Come to us, little buddy. Alright, there you are, buddy. We can kill over here instead. So we try to, I think there's an AoE of when you get experience and when you don't. So try to stay close together as best as possible, usually. "39 monsters left, so not much left, chat. Go through the middle and then clear the boss. That area's already cleared, does Usain. Usain Bolt. Alright. 34 left. Probably just go to the boss, huh? I'll wait. I'll wait here. Let them finish up that little area they're in right now. 7 left. Smile. And Dunskies. Alright, we're actually, instead of eating a burrito, we're gonna eat cheesy fiesta potatoes, which is as delicious as they sound. For anyone who doesn't eat Taco Bell. Dang, Taco Bell. Earlier I was like, you wanna get Taco Bell for dinner? I don't know, I just really crave Taco Bell. I love me some cheesy fiesta potatoes. Yeah, if I could survive off of like fried potatoes or just potatoes in general, like that as the only source of food, I probably would. You put cheese and potatoes together in like most situations, I'm gonna eat it. Trying to save that order up this week. That's fair. We've been doing better recently because obviously I haven't been streaming as much, so my budget's a little bit tighter. But we've got enough little food here or there. Since I start streaming again. I think me streaming, it just makes Gazi order food more. Because I'm just like eating on stream constantly. Gazi's like, that sounds good. I'm just costing Gazi money constantly. Not an advertisement, but you want to advertise? If Taco Bell wants to sponsor me, I'll take it. Okay. I'm gonna try to help Gazi out. So this is, I assume Baylor Mages, right? And then this one is yours. Quick question, for like comparison things, Ghazi. Which version of the tree should I comparing it to? Should I be doing min-max gear or in-game gear? Assume in-game and not min-max. In-game I'm still mission. I need to update my thing, by the way. And some jewels. Okay. Alright. It's hard to show this on stream, but essentially what I'm going to do is compare first his configs versus your configs. He has all his, for one, you look at his configs, he has all his animate guardian stats on in here, which also would increase like his damage and stuff, obviously. Do you have the same animate guardian? Also, what is this? Is that an accurate depiction of the amount of attack speed you get? Okay. Anyway, so compare the configs is what I would do if I were you, and then obviously if he has custom configs like this, see if you meet the conditional. So like if your animate guardian has like this stuff, put your animate guardian stuff in there. So you can always just copy paste this exact thing if you have the exact stuff. So we put that right here. Damage number goes up a little bit. Looking at his other stuff, you have endurance charges. He doesn't have frenzy. Wait, am I on his or yours? I'm on his. You have frenzy charges. He doesn't do that, but that's fine. Also, you don't have to put a number here. Only put a number here if it's not maximum. So, for instance, if your maximum's 3, this doesn't change. It's still 3 no matter what. Your maximum's 5. It's already calculating 5 as your maximum. So, like, only put it says number of endurance charge if not maximum. Oh shit, putrid. I'll take one. I think I need both of those. So. Let me check real quick. I think do I still need putrid? Yeah, I need both of those. So either one he wants to do, I'm down. Or no putrid? Okay. But yeah, compare the custom configs, Ghazi, and then I'll help you again once you finish running Jake stuff. Ghazi, we're in right now. Get in here, bud. Yeah, we'll talk about more after this map that we were running together. Oh, he's buying them? I thought he was doing rerolls in Keurig. Got it. Okay, well, I need... Ooh! Wait, we're not waiting on anyone, right? I wasn't just jumping the gun here. Okay, I don't think so. Wait, I don't want these items. These items are for you guys. I don't want these. If anyone wants them, take them. Tyler said they call me the trash man. Pick up all the trash. Don't forget your craft recipe. Pick up all the trash. That's a good one to get, by the way, after the modifiers. It got to the point of progression where it's just like, I'm getting these last points now. Time to buy the last few maps I'm missing. It's my last two? Yeah. Usually when I get down to like the last few ones, I'm saying, what does that one give? Barracks Respite. No, I picked any of that stuff up. Hilarious. Wait, where is Jake? Oh, he's behind us. He's picking up all the loot. Oh, is Jake the trash man this time? Oh, you guys swap duties? Or is Jake just slow PC? Gotta recoup some losses? That's fair. Oh yeah. Another one down, another one down, another one bites the dust. We got Vault next, which is literally just I'm just gonna press the Vault thing at the end. Someone else can loot all the boxes, that way Jake can recoup his losses. Jake goes diving into the vaults. Also, very cool to use the bookcase map device with this tower. I didn't get the bookcase map device, and I also don't have this tower. But very cool. My brain! Oh yeah, have you hit the point where you cooked a little too much and your brain hurts? Oh, take a little break, buddy. Just stop looking at stuff for a bit. Stop looking for stuff for a bit and just take a little break. You're gonna get to that point where you cook a little too much and you know too much information and things just don't feel right. Alright, I'm out of here, but you guys enjoy looting. But you guys mean mostly just Jake. Alright, he said he was done with maps, right? So I'm gonna go buy hideout. Thank you, Jake. Appreciate all the help. Alright, back to Ghazi stuff. Was this this is Baylor's POV? This is Ghazi's POV. Right, so anyway, looking at you, look at you, you too pretty for my brain? Hell yeah. Me when I'm pretty for my brain. I couldn't find it. I'm sorry. Sure, yeah, we'll get to that after I finish this. He puts on his gods. I don't think that matters for damage. He puts time stationary though, or which is important for some skills if you're using like, you know, Arctic armor. So we'll put that on just in cases. Blood stance. I'm assuming you're using sand stance supposed to be right. So I'll put sand stance for the defensive increase. Feeding frenzy active, but it's red. Enable buffs on specters, curses. Okay, you already got that enabled. Maximum minions. What is? Where's that mod at? I guess it's a different thing than you have, I suppose. First set of minions. Do you have 8? Does that matter for anything? I don't know this affects, so I'm just gonna leave it alone. Nearby enemies. You don't have whatever needs that because it'll pop up here. Have you hit recently? You don't have anything that does that either. Number of times you've been hit recently. Warcry. Corpse consumed recently. Are you consuming corpses recently? Yeah. Okay. Looking at calc stuff, so obviously you would go probably the Holy Relic, show minion stats, trigger rate right here shows your CDR needed. So you need 12 more percent to get to the next breakpoint for the CDR breakpoint for the trigger rate. But trigger rate cap is what you're looking for. I think Gazi, is that what you meant when you said? Can you show me how to look at breakpoints again? Yeah, right there. And if you compare that to like his, he's at 6.6 right now. You're only at 6.06. You're at 5.05. So you are a breakpoint behind him at this point. You're 5.05 and he's at 6.0. He also has like an insane effective source. Is that because of his bajillion percent increased attack speed? Yeah, that has to be his attack speed. Is he how's he getting that attack speed? I need someone to tell me that knows this build and understands that. He has it in the custom configs, but why? If I take this off, you lose about almost 1 million DPS. Which, I mean, your damage is still lower than his by a lot, even with that. But like, I don't. Does anyone know follow Baylor's content and know why he has this? What's this simulating? That's so weird. I didn't see him mention it in his video. Okay. Either way, like I said, you're still like even if we take this off, like I'll turn it off real quick. You're still quite a bit behind as far as damage goes. So let's look at why. So your still effective source rate is a lot lower. So is your trigger rate, and obviously this is lower. We are talking about that. Trigger rate. So those things are impacting it. You also have right here. You only are doing. This is a better way to see it. Up. Oh, don't do it. Up. I hate trying to view this all on one screen. Your chaos damage is has attack speed also. Okay. I don't. If you want to put it in yours, put it in yours. I'm not gonna put it into it because I don't understand why it's there, and I don't like to do stuff if I don't understand why. So if you want to like find out why they do that, and then it's like, oh, I do get that, or if they're doing something that you aren't doing that gives them that could be also increase your DPS. So I would definitely figure out why that's there. Whether you go in like Baylor's chat and ask them, or whoever the other person's guide and ask them. Because if you're missing a key point of why you should be getting 10,000 increased attack speed, that could be a big DPS increase for you. But obviously, right here, his damage right here is way higher than yours. Like, see, you're right. Yours only goes to 30,000. His goes to 140,000. His right here added chaos is already 80 above yours. His added max is like 120 above yours. You have technically more increased. But he has more multiplier, and it's because his bases are higher, I think, is why it matters a lot. Also, he has a 2x multiplier here, whereas you only have a 1x multiplier here in total. So your multiplier comes from the fact that you have enemy config is 30 base, you get despair, which is minus 30, and then you have a custom thing, which I assume is from the AG for 18%. If we go look at his for the 2x thing, he has the same stuff, but he also has withered. Do you not have wither ticked on yours? Is that what we're missing? Oh yeah, he has wither stacks over here, 15% or 15 stacks. So I'm assuming you're getting withered, right? Or no? Okay, so that puts you a lot closer. You're at 1.9 compared to his like 2.03, whatever kind of thing. So that's put you a lot closer there at least. But it's the added, the minimum and the maximum are a lot lower. So yours are showing from just like added chaos damage. I'm assuming that's the gem? Question mark. It says from like the awakened version. He has a ghastly eye jewel that's giving him some. Good example one. and his skill is higher, I suppose. Is it in here? He has a 20, so it's here. Is yours not level 20 yet? Yours is level 16. Okay, so if we bump this up, you flipped yours is what happened, right? So if we bump this up to 20 just to like simulate it and look at it. That definitely upped yours up a good bit. You're still missing some here. So you're also losing damage on flat there. And his is the ghastly eye jewel. Good example 1. Is that what it said? Oh, it's right here. Good example 1. So he has added flat on the on this jewel right here. Do you have added flat on your jewels anywhere? You've added fire, but that's you added chaos for your thing, right? You've added cold, but once again, you need to add a chaos. Because you're all chaos damage, right? Like, you're not dealing anything else because you're probably using that skill gem that ignores all other damage types. Like, all mental damage types, right? I forgot what it's called. Like, void manipulation, I assume, is what it was? Yeah. So all your added fire and cold isn't adding actually anything. Yeah, fizz will work because it converts, but yeah, the added elemental will not work. So yeah, improve your jewels a little bit, and like I said, even just changing like your figs and getting level 20, you like we're at 60 now. If I go back to what were you 16 before? So it's not like a huge difference, but obviously is, and then obviously changing wither stacks shows your configs a little bit better. Um, let's see what else we can do to improve. What does this even add, by the way? Just increase chaos damage? Okay, that's fine. All right, so let me actually change something real quick. You have this jewel, hollow iridescence. I'm not going to send you this POV, by the way, so I'm just going to change stuff and you don't change these things. It's okay. This program's a huge skill gap. Holy, yeah. Learning POB, and so I don't do like I said, I don't do a lot of custom configs. I don't spend a crazy amount looking at stuff, but looking at like the calcs tab and stuff like that helps you kind of understand what you might be missing. That's the part of the POB I like. I don't really care for like the damage numbers and stuff. But if you're trying to compare, like, hey, why is this person doing so much better than me? You can use the calcs tab to try to figure out what you're missing, like what small amount thing. Because usually what you're missing is something really small, like, oh, you didn't get uh like a little bit more here, which is making the multiplier so much bigger, kind of stuff. So like that's why I kind of like to compare the calcs tab a lot when I'm comparing two different builds. So for instance, even off these changes, you're still like half his DPS. You're still missing 20 base here. You're actually over on max, so your base is a lot lower. And it's probably mostly from it's all from that jewel because I put the bigger jewel, so I need to put it. See, his say 30. It has to be from the effect, right? Not from the actual item. Does the item actually say 30 on it? 15 to 21. So if I change your gem to 15 to 21, how much closer do we get? If I go back to items, I go back to this. Let me enlarge it because it's weird. I go back to this item. I edit it. 15 to 21. 21. Save. Numbers are all looking green, by the way. What do you do that? All right, so your base now is back up to where his is closer to, I think. So yeah, you're 183 to 270. So you're pretty much the same right here. He has more multiplier though. His void manipulation's higher. He has 34 to your 31. So if we change 34 to 31, so I'm assuming your void manipulation is just not level 20 yet. All right. And then your last thing you're really missing is just like, oh wait, actually over here he has way more increase than you do. You have good chaos increase, but also consider over here on the left side. This is all your generic increasing stuff. This is only specific to chaos. So his multiplier over here is higher than your multiplier. His increase is higher than your increase. See, so you have 386 increase. He has almost 500 increase. You have 51 more. He has 61 more. So you're just getting from this. If I click on his for more, he has feeding frenzy. Do you have feeding frenzy? It's also just leveling gems, by the way. It's like your minion damage is lower because I'm assuming level. He had a feeding frenzy thing ticked. Do you have to tick this? Where does feeding frenzy come from? In this build? It's showing red to me that it doesn't have a thing calculating it, but it's showing that it does exist. Where is feeding frenzy? Question mark chat. Is it an item that gives it? I don't know minion stuff. Please help. I want to look cool. I want to look cool, chat. Because I don't see an item that says feeding frenzy. But he's getting the bonus for feeding frenzy. Feeding frenzy support. Okay, but he doesn't have it. Or is it in like his AG? No. like his Holy Relic doesn't have Feeding Frenzy. His trigger weapon doesn't have Feeding Frenzy on it. His utility minions don't have it on it either. Flask. Does Flask generate Feeding Frenzy? Oh, the perfect Forest Tiger has Feeding Frenzy? That just gains Frenzy Charge. That's not Feeding Frenzy. And obviously Haste. No, I get what you're saying, Marshall, but like I don't see it in his skills. So they don't have the support. Like none of these skills have Feeding Frenzy on it. Like these minions don't have the Feeding Frenzy support. This doesn't have Feeding Frenzy support. I get that if you have Feeding Frenzy support, it applies to everyone, but how is he doing without the support gem? Is it on like an item and I'm just missing it? Because he also has it ticked here. Is Feeding Frenzy active? But it's saying the conditional source is missing. That's what I was looking for. I was trying to see if it's like not here. It's a trigger wand. I don't see it there. I don't see it here. I don't see it here. None of the uniques have it on it. I'm not a minion player. This is where. Okay, what is. Okay, this is not a notable one. Feeding. Feeding. Is it a necro thing? No. No, Frenzy's not gonna help me. That's just your Frenzy charges. But like, the configs are showing that he doesn't meet the condition to get it, but it's showing up in his calcs that he has it. If I untick this, does this remove that? It does. I don't think he's supposed to have that in this setup. Maybe it's in his later setup. Maybe this is here for when he does like the min-max one. But that changes this too as well. So maybe it's just oversight. No, I don't see it here either. I'll check items in a second too. This one says he doesn't meet the condition either, so I don't think he's supposed to have this on any of his things. So we're gonna leave that unticked when we're comparing your thing, Ghazi, just because I don't think it's supposed to be there. Okay. I'll bring this board down closer to where your board's at, by the way. Your board was at 51. His is at now at 53 without Feeding Frenzy. He's 39 from minion damage. You're only getting 37, so that's where the 2's at. So it's probably just something to do with like level. Yeah. Once you level up your 20 stuff, obviously, you get a little bit better there. But your increase is the next part that's needs to be fixed. His increased is almost close to 500. You can see it. You get like 90 here. You have 81, looks like. That's fine. Custom config, you have that. He has 80 from the tree. That isn't shown on yours. Redemption, you're missing a minion damage node. He has Righteous Army. You don't have Righteous Army. So it's also some pathing. So like, oh, you do have Redemption Righteous Army. I see it now. Lord of Dread, you have that. Oh, is the tree thing? Is this 80 from the cluster? Is that what you're saying? And all these small nodes are from the cluster. Yeah, you're missing. I think you're also just missing a cluster. Is the thing? He also has something on his gauntlets. What's on his gauntlets? Oh, he has 18 minion damage implicit on his gauntlets that you don't have, which isn't a lot, but like obviously once again additive damage. Anyway, hope you learned something, Gazi. I mean, I know I didn't really give you the best thing, but hopefully I showed you a couple things of like how to compare to figure out what you should be looking for to upgrade, or like how do you look at like your trigger rates? How do you compare like damage types stuff like that using the calculus tab? Essentially, I know I ended up with just being like, get better, do more loot. um, I really appreciated it. I learned a lot about POB and what I should go next. Okay, cool. At least you learned something. That's the important part. Like I said, try to figure out where this comes from. If everyone's using it, it has to be a reason. I need to know what it is if you find out what it is, by the way. So if you do find out why they have 10,000 attack speed there, let me know. I would love to learn as to how I can get 10,000 attack speed on some builds. All right, back to mapping for a little. Wait, no, we're into the mines. Also, I think I wasted one on maps because I jacked off a little while and ate stuff and I didn't do that map. That's okay though. We got a bunch of map completions doing eating maps with the squad. I don't mind burning a map out. Yeah, get out of flat damage, level up your gems to 20, and then work on a minion cluster. Seems like your biggest damage increase after that. And then find out how you get 10,000 extra attack speed. You need to go pop into Baylor's chat. I don't know if he's streaming right now. If you need to go pop into Baylor's chat and go ask him, feel free. That's also the big reason, like, even when I put custom configs in my stuff, so I did loosely in the guide for people who want to do stuff. Next, I'll showcase my example real quick. Also need to update my POB anyway, so is this mine or no? This is not mine. Back it out. Well, it is mine, but it's the wrong one. Whenever I put in custom configs, right here, I tell where you're getting this from, what the condition is. So like, do you have onslaught? Conditional on boots. I guess you can also put flasks in the future. Do you have frenzy charges? Conditional on the cold snap. Like I tell you kind of where it's at instead of just putting like click. I like to let people know like, hey, if you want to put the conditional stuff on, this is what your conditions are to meet those requirements to know if your build can handle it. But I know that everyone likes to be words. I've said a lot of words today. I'm a little tired now. I don't know if that in depth, I guess is the word or phrase I'm looking for. That's just a personal thing. I'm gonna hit I want to find a minion node eventually. I'm gonna hit +1 Max Spectre's fracture, and I'm gonna make big bank. Or I'm gonna play Spectres. I haven't decided yet. I was going to hit it first, so I can't decide on anything. Spectres is one of the minions I've actually been interested in trying out, though. Oh shit! Is that Ferb's gun? How goes it, Ferb's gun? It's going okay for me. I have not progressed at all today. I've been streaming for probably 4 hours now, it looks like. And I've done maybe 10 maps. Chat keeps distracting me. I go on little tangents of like talking about scaling and helping with builds. So I have not done a lot today. But I feel good about it still, because like I said, I've been helping people out. People have been kind of vibing, hanging out. So it's a good content day. Not so good of a progression on my maps day. Chat never letting you get stuff done. Yeah. Every time I don't... You know, chat's the reason I don't have a 4-hour campaign, actually. So true. The two chatters that are here all the time are really holding me back from being Tai Killer. We're being the next 2 odd. Damn you, Ghazi and Marshall. Imagine how strong I would be. It's true. Faj. KB Wander. Faj, what did you decide on? I like if Faj was like, should I go Warden or Necro? Templar. Faj is so fucking funny. First, what did you end up going, by the way? You played Cyclone, or did you actually end up starting Cyclone? Facebreaker? Or did you do something else? Honestly, I might just throw all these into like a tab for like 5C. If anyone wants to buy a mod, go ahead. Generic Elementalist shit? We love generic Elementalist shit in this channel. We're big generic Elementalist shit enjoyers. Yeah, 4x Primordial Bonds already. Anyone who is new to the channel, Ferbs is a juicer. Do not compare yourself to that guy. Rex Harmony, Anima Stones, so on and so forth. These aren't worth a lot, right? Okay, cool. I'll just put it for 5C. It's okay. Be full abusing the golems. Gotta do it while you can. It's a cool mod. Into the 5C tab you go. That light radius? Did anyone ever end up... oh no, it's the mana thing. Did anyone ever actually end up doing the light radius stacking thing? Like the Palstron end up doing it or anything like that? Beast mana. Mana per second? That's not gonna sell for anything. I'll put that for 1C. Oh wait, chat, we have another try. Upgrades. Honestly, wait a second, chat. That wasn't that bad. We take that, I think. I'm pretty sure that's fine. Not the biggest defensive increase, but not bad for for 2 dense fossils. Honestly, I like the flat to be better, but and the increase to be better, but you know, we take those, chat. This is still an improvement over what we're currently wearing, so something we very frequently talk about in the channel for anyone who's new, like Merc. we don't go for perfection on our crafts or in whatever. We go for upgrades. So things like this, where it's a smaller upgrade, is still an upgrade. We call that a success. So chasing perfection just costs you a lot of money usually. 2 divine? No way. I'm gonna put this on sale for like 50C. And if it sells, great. If not, okay. Yeah. The casual bunch of shit ton of res on top of it is pretty good. You know what? I'll keep this for a while, so might as well. I have a couple of these. Might as well hit it with what I got and see if I get anything good. Lightning damage, that's not us. I mean, technically this works for the power charge stacking version, but that will be us for a while. Timid shield, no. Fire damage, rip. Okay. Termination aura effect, good enough. We're using determination right now. Again, it's like 3,000 energy shield, or sorry, armor there. All right, 1 upgrade down, chat. We have made some progress today, despite chat holding me back and trying to stop me from progressing. By chat, I mean mostly Ghazi. It's a joke, Ghazi. I love help people out, so. Especially when they're kind to me. If you're mean to me, I'm not helping you anymore. If you try to bully me too much, I won't help. My wife messaged me. Hold on a second. Can you feed the kitties? Oh, I gotta feed the cats, right? It's 5 o'clock. I'll feed our cats real quick. So I'll be right back, chat. I'm actually gonna throw away a bunch of this trash from the food I just ate a little bit ago as well. Why are fortress ruins so expensive still? Damn. What? Oh, like the ruin graphs? The ones that give you like the 40% increased defenses thing? I'll have to look at the price. I haven't checked those yet. I'm back, chat. All the kitties are fed. Yeah, they're 15C last league. They must have been, made them such more rare. I think also people just aren't doing King's March as much right now because the tree's so profitable. But it could also just be they made them more rare because they don't really announce when they make things rare usually. So they just be rare, you know. That being said, that's like one of the last upgrades I usually buy. I buy one that's like super cheap. It's super cheap, great. But I buy like everything else first. Like I'm definitely aiming for an Aegis Aurora as my next purchase, probably. Not much the game plan. Did you move to CI already? CI is usually my mid game plan. Easier to gear because you have to worry about cast res. And just you just feel like innately tanky because chaos damage is so prevalent once you start climbing into red maps. Oh, you're trying to skip that to go straight into life stuff? Okay, yeah, then I don't have a mid game plan for you at that point. At that point, you probably still want to stick with the ES mastery where 30% of chaos damage doesn't bypass energy shield. That way your energy shield will take at least a little bit more of the damage. And you don't get like just randomly one shot by all your life being lost to a big chaos hit. Also, melding becomes a lot more intriguing. You're also going here up close to your probably Pain Attunement eventually, I assume. But this is a lot of ES and a lot of life at the same time for this whole node. If you're trying to do like a life stacker hybrid build. If you're able to get like a impossible escape to either like take charisma stuff, like so he wants Supreme Ego, or to take here to take this, you can cut off a lot of this side of the tree, like this whole side of the tree right here if you need to save points. And like I said, just go right here, grab this, grab this. You can probably even skip this. And honestly, I don't know if probably Wicked Ward someone suggested it, and I'm trying it out, but I don't know if I like it. But you probably skip this and stuff like that, and go more towards the left side for more armor and block stuff. I'll just like throwing ideas out randomly at you. Honestly, once again, untested. Mr. Streamer doesn't know everything. He's not the end-all be-all of builds in the world. I like to treat my builds as a collaborative thing instead of more of a... why would you say that? I already decided this was the best way to do it. You should just agree with me kind of a vibe. Divine Flesh. EB through Replicate Sorrow. I hate having to press Replicate Sorrow all the time. That was the issue I had playing a lot of Pathfinder stuff. But it's a me thing once again. That's not a... It's a bad thing. That's just a... I don't like... I like my builds to press as few buttons as possible. If I can never press a flask, I will never press a flask. If I can never press... if I can press one button over here, I'll press one button over here. But that's a personal preference kind of vibe. We need blue cities is the important one. Giga RF Jewel. I click something. Yeah, you can grab... If you just want Glorious Vanity to grab like here, you can grab like pretty much anywhere. You can put it like... For instance, we don't need Agnostic. We don't need Ancestral Bond. kind of thing. So like you can fit it in a lot of places over here. You technically can fit it if it can. I won't reach there, but like we also don't need resolute technique. So yeah, I said the good thing is you can use it here. You can use it here if you need to, pretty easily. So you have like a couple different spots you can check at least to see if it fits without breaking anything. In fact, if you want to, if you're already staying over here, you can come down here 1, 2, 3, 4 points. You can grab Ghost Dance. Nothing else is in this area that you're using. If you're staying here for Season of Ice. And you don't want to like worry about a perfect one or anything like that. I don't want to go through that city. I'm gonna go this way. Messages. My wife. The spicy burrito is so fucking good. Better be ready to eat Taco Bell later this week too. All right, apparently my wife is enjoying her hot spicy burrito that was new at Taco Bell. I'm bleeding. All right, stop. I need to get a turn off bleeding flask. To be honest, the easiest way for me to solve it is to. I'm gonna die, 100%. Hey, we did it though. I don't want to see what we're dropping because I don't have to pick it up. I need a roll of flask to actually remove bleeding and stop being lazy. But why do that when lazy feels so fun? Huh? Can't riddle me that, Batman. I'm excited to finish red maps. And then just spam all my Vol Orbs on random jewels until I see Corrupted Blood immunity. Can't even see it. So far. It's gonna be a long walk. Then we're gonna look to upgrade our gloves next. I want to get exposure on it, crafted onto it if I can. The sooner I can drop Frostbomb, the sooner I can start making some other changes to add in some random shit. That's a lot of lightning. That's a lot of fire. Are you guys gonna explode into cold next? No? Well, kind of, but not the way I was intending. I'm rich, chat. I'm rich. The mines hate to see me coming. You know? Steve better watch out. Coming for the title. I'm not. Never will be. I would need a lot of practice and a large team of people behind me to do that. Just fucked up some burgers. Did you like make burgers at home, or did you end up ordering out? Thank you for the inspiration. Does that mean you ordered out? Did I inspire you to spend some money on delivery? Do the BOGO? Gotta have it. My wife loves the Impossible Whoppers they have. I really like the original chicken sandwiches. Like, did we talk about this recently? I feel like I mentioned this to someone recently. Was it you, Gazi? Good old long, skinny chicken sandwich with a bunch of mayo and lettuce. Yes? Okay. Me and Gazi just talk about food a while, I guess, is the other part. One of us mentions food, the other one's like, that sounds good. I could eat right now. You could eat right now? Blessed be the tree. It's a dangerous game, friendo. Yeah. Both my wallet and eventually my health do not like it. But it's so delicious. It makes me feel good for a little bit. I'll eat healthy tomorrow, probably. By healthy, I mean like not as bad, but still like kind of like not the best. I'll eat healthier. There we go. With this. I'm thinking, by the way, I know we kind of mentioned it last league, but I really want to play a trade this time because async trade is really fun. But I'm kind of thinking I want to play a private league next league launch. Opinions? Do like a group private league again? But like from league launch onward? I died. Here. I'd be down? Perfect. We got one, that's all I need. Right, for sure this map is going to turn into the one that I need. That's a Blessed Orb, idiot. That's dying the right thing to do. You big old dummy. I'm sure Marshall will be down too. I think he's just AFK or not here. Or playing the game and not typing. I mean, there's only one way for me to really go, so hopefully this gives me enough to stabilize. Over some blast play ability. Well, hopefully I don't have excruciating hip pain and have to go to the hospital. That'd be really cool for me. Ow. I'm gonna upgrade the defenses. Oh my god! Those guys were just sitting there waiting. Yeah, I'm glad I'm feeling better too. Thank you for the kindness, though. Because I was definitely not feeling well. Oh, and there's the end game. I mean, the tree itself is really good for like a private league. Like, there's so much stuff you can get for the tree, but it's also at the same time, none of us really were like hardcore grinding in-game stuff in the private league. Like our hardcore grinders hit like a week and then like left because once again I wasn't there and like viewership went down obviously, and then all kinds of like people just weren't playing as much. But the grinders were like, we're gonna do something else. So no one was really playing hardcore grindy in-game stuff in the first place in the private league. Even the people who remained when I got back. Like I said, I actually think async trading is really good for private league because I can just list everything on my thing for like one wisdom scroll that would sell really good, or like that someone might want, and then that way people can just pick it up whenever I'm offline or something if they need to. Also, a lot of people who were still playing when I came back were a lot of my newer players who, like Gazi just said, like they have like much smaller goals of like, I would love to just kill an Uber or not pay for like my Maven thing kind of thing. Like that, they want to learn a little bit more and they want to like try to get stuff done. I didn't really have a lot of people who are like trying to do like alpha strategies or abyssal hordes or anything like that. Like I said, I did kill Sirius like 20 times looking for that stupid ass Awakener's orb. I got it though, right at the end. My goals for private league are usually just vibing, to be honest. Pretty much the same goal as trade league. Uber serious? No, I killed the regular one, but I mean, I have killed. I think I've killed every Uber at some point. But in the private league that we had last league, because we did like a 1 month private league, I made a in-stacking KB Trickster in a private league, and it was pretty fun. Raiders, woo! Vibrators are here. Everyone vibrate, woo! What's up, Fishy? Hey, wait, I can do the thing. I can do the thing. I had a chat right here. Fishy. I did it. I'm a real streamer. What's up, Fez? What's up, Fishy? How? Also, wait. Were you streaming and also in Discord with people? Were you talking to people? Okay. Thanks for the gifted sub, homie. Alright, I'm gonna have to ban Jammy. I think that's the goal, actually. I'm tired of all this Pippo Leave slander. I've been nothing but kind. And I will not take it any longer. Now I'm fine with it. It's totally cool. How was ye? Nice. How is I watched earlier a little bit, obviously. Welcome Raiders. Thank you guys for being so kind. I watched a little bit earlier. How's it going? How was your day? I know you're ready to leave, but give me a quick update on just your build and stuff real quick. Relic Pack is Poggies. Did you end up getting the apostate or not yet? Lurks time so I can give phone back to kitties. It's cute. We're at 40 million DPS. Pog. Yeah, he's playing Relic Pack. He started Scion like Exsanguinate Reap, and then he got, I think, Relic Pack yesterday. But he didn't stream yesterday when he got it because his internet was unstable. So he did a bunch of offline content, if you know what I'm saying. Offline farming, you know what I'm saying? He logged in with a Mage Blood. Just kidding, I don't think I had Mage Blood. I saw him farming some essences earlier. Like just one-shotting essences, but I think he was farming like T7s and stuff, and Relic Pact already does insane damage, so farming like T7s is just bullying those essence monsters. just straight bullying those essence monsters. Yeah, it's overkill, yeah. Didn't need to do that, but I did. Looked really fun though. Glad you're enjoying the build. I'm glad you didn't fully regret it after I pressured you to play it so many times. I was like, look, hey, look, here's a new post. Someone talking about Relic of the Pack. You should totally play it. No, you like Relic of the Pack. Here's another post about it. Are you going to Relic of the Pack? We were actually just talking. I know you're about to leave. I'm just talking to anyone anyway. We were actually just talking about how next league, I want to probably do a private league. Just from like the get-go. Like this league, I wanted to not do it because one, push Build Guide out, and it'd be better for Build Guide not to be private league. And two, async trade fun. But next league, I just kind of just want to play with the homies. And then I was supposed to talk about how y'all play in Mercs private league. Yeah, YouTubers, people who are watching on the YouTube channel, Pretty Fishy has raised this all the time. He's a pretty chill guy. He doesn't stream on YouTube, but he does have a YouTube channel where he posts his content as well as his VODs. So check out radiated_fishy if you want some Relic of the Pack gameplay VODs. Yeah, we were actually talking about that because someone was like, "This is actually a great league to do partly because there's no like all the late game juice strategies got nerfed." And I was like, "I need to be clear. None of my players were playing late game juice strategies. We're all like newer players or like, you know, people who like to chill out and hang. None of us were playing like super juice content or like Abyssal Horde stuff. So like that is not what we're considering when we're talking about private leagues. And it's like a lot of people left immediately. Like the first week, most people were gone. And then I got injured and couldn't really play, so a lot of people left up after that. So ours died pretty quickly, unfortunately, but it's really fun. Maybe if you're down, we can talk privately about it. You don't have to say anything right now. I don't want to pressure you into anything. If you're down, maybe we can partner up on it, do it privately together. That way maybe we have a little bit more stability with our viewers. But no pressure. Like I said, you can put a message privately. I'm not putting you on the spot about it or anything. Pat, I'm slowly trying to bully Fishy in to be my friend. We definitely merged into one league. Got him, chat. Got him. All I had to do was make sure he adopted some cats. And that's how we trap him. XTD kitty. I mean, that's just the player base, right? Same thing to me. Like, I had 30 people signed up for the private league, but like the first week I was down to like maybe 10 people playing, and then by the second week we were down to like 5 people playing. That's just the nature of things. I don't think there's an easy way to maintain the private league without having like, I guess if we both stream it, worst case scenario, I usually stream later than you, so like people could jump over to me in the private league and like still talk and like converse. Like I'll be like a spokesperson kind of thing, and you can get like the earlier morning, so like we have better coverage. I guess would be better. Kind of vibe. You don't know Shad W, but Fishy does. Shad W probably down. Fishy, Shad W a cool person? Do they match the vibe? I need you to be honest with me. Okay. Bye, Fishy. Enjoy your lurk. I got rid of my campaign belt and also equipped the resist the chaos ring. Looking for group. Wanting to merge private leagues for Fishy for a while. Later, Fish Bro. What's it? You link his Twitch, Ferbs, so I can like watch his content, or if he's a YouTube streamer, like his YouTube, so that I can see what they're about. Looking for group. I think it means let's fucking go, but I also I read it as looking for group. By the way, oh, look at switching your DMs. All right, sounds good. You can get in chat if you want to, Ferbs. I don't mind. I'm not so big of a streamer now where it's gonna be annoying. I have to stop people like, hey, don't be spamming links or anything like that. We're a small streamer. I know pretty much everyone that's here relatively well. You are free to Fez. Fez, I have a resist chaos thing too. Do you play too much WoW? Yeah, I play a lot of WoW. I played WoW a shit ton from launch until Cataclysm was like the last time I really played, and I came back a little bit for Legion and then stopped altogether. That is a pretty juicy ring though. Fez, look, I used 2 dense fossils and I hit this, which is not the best armor in the world, but look at that res, huh? That's pretty good. I used 2 dense fossils. What's up, Jared? Yo! I'll use a single essence. Yeah, if I were to use a single thing, chat always says I'm cheating and have a streamer client. So check his PC. Like I said, that happens to me a lot. It's really fun. Just when you happen to click one time, like you just kind of click this, what you're looking for, and like before I finish my sentence, I usually like, oh, this is good enough. Moving on. How's your build going? Honestly, the build's going great. I'm just not progressing as fast as I thought I would. And I said it, I said it jokingly earlier. I blame chat. I've been streaming for like probably 4.5 hours now. I've done maybe 10 maps because I keep talking with chat and stuff, helping with builds. Build feels great though. I'm just a little slow. And then I made a joke that I was like, you're right, chat's holding me back. If it wasn't for chat, I'd be a 4-hour campaign. I'd be the next 2 odd. Call me tie killer. But because of chat, I'm just so slow. That's the only reason I'm slow is because of chat. Smile. It's not. I was slow before you, I'll be slow after you. I don't see a channel point redemption. Think you're getting stuff for free? Think you're getting stuff for free? Huh? I'll do it for free. It's okay. Just for you, Beyond. Just for you, because you watch all my ads, and I appreciate you. There you go. That being said, for fishy people, I don't know if y'all have your own global channel or like sit in a global channel. We do. If y'all want to ever hang out and like share your loot, we also share like unique map completions and stuff in there. So if you want to join, feel free to join our global channel and like vibe if y'all don't have your own where y'all kind of hang out at. You know. Speaking of which, oh, that's okay. Your enemy princess's mod. You have to be. I was just offering it just in case you guys want to vibe and hang out. It's no big deal though. I'm not hurt at all about it. What's this 5 chaos? Get in there. Not 50. 5. You know which? 30. We're going down. Hey, a new map? Man, I hate burial chambers though. I will say that right now. One of my least favorite maps. Item rarity. Holy shit. This is gonna be the juiciest map I've ever done. Oh, right. I'm gonna spam this in both channels in case people want to join, which they might not. It's okay. But this is the global channel for those who want to hang out. You're welcome. You're welcome. Actually, Barrel Chambers isn't the... Wait, is this the one I was thinking it was? What's the one with the witch that just gets like Soul Eater and blows up a bunch of bodies? Is that is this map, right? I think so. My brain's a little bit rotting today. Oh, our juice is full. We have to go to the mines. We have to go to the mines. Solar map? Okay, this is it. Got it. I hate this map then. Also, we have a little... Oh, we already used our blood. I was like, I want to go give some blood to the blood god. But we just did that apparently. Sag. Beyond, by the way, I don't think you ever really talk about what build you're playing. What build are you playing in this league? I think Fez is going Cyclone ? I think that's what they said they were doing. Which makes sense with the channeling ring, so... RF? Are you doing Elementalist, or are you doing Chieftain, or other? If I were to play RF again, I probably would just go Chieftain and switch into Cast While Stunned. Eventually, and just AFK and watch stream smile. Chieftain, yeah. Elementalist is cool, like, I guess, but the fact that you can go into Cast While Stunned on Chieftain, that's your plan? Just AFK and watch Fishies, AFKs and Simus, and whatnot, and watch Fishy? It works, it works! Due to my hand paint? Oh, you have, carpal tunnel or anything like that? Yeah, I have to do hand exercises a lot. Not a lot, but like I do them at least once a day. I died a lot from shotgun there. Luckily, I don't have like any surgery like that. It's not as like I don't have carpal tunnel, so where it's just that bad. At least not that bad of carpal tunnel if I do. But I am getting older, so it's only a matter of time, right? All right, let's go fix our bleed. After this map, we're fixing our flasks. Probably, maybe, we'll see. Who knew that running 2 life flasks from the campaign on CI was not a good idea? Oh yeah, mine are 2. The daylight savings thing. 1, I forgot it was daylight savings this weekend that just passed. 2, cats are not happy because they're getting food later. Tunnel, but bad version. I'm sorry, bud. I hope the carpal tunnel / tennis elbow demons don't visit me. Yeah, do your exercises if you're, especially as you age. Make sure like you're stretching your rich stuff like that. Yeah, compression gloves are pretty helpful for some people. But like, just make sure you're taking care of yourself as you age. I am an older person. I'm not sure everyone else's age in here, but I am an older person, so definitely looking to take better care of myself. He says he eats Taco Bell and shoves it in his face. I'm getting better at exercise and stretching. I'm not getting better at the eating part. Well, that's not fair to myself. I'm a lot better at eating stuff now than I was like 2 years ago. And I'm definitely a lot better at eating stuff now than I was in my 20s. My 20s, I didn't even touch water. It was all soda and energy drinks. How old are you now? I am 37. I never wrote mine. I'll be 38 in beginning of next year. Wait, that's right. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I keep losing track of how old I am. I'm 37. 2 years older than me. Pog. Let's go. Love being in my dirty 30s. I hate this boss. I hate it. I don't care what build I play. I hate it. Please just die. Why are you here? Put a portal down because I'm probably gonna die for this shenanigans. Hey, go for my portal. Hey, lady. At least the frost bomb actually is helping mitigate any life gain that she may be doing. So actually, good build, chat. Pushing 40, ain't no way. You got 5 on me. I got 5 on it. I'm glad we're all in our 30s. We're halfway there. Is Gazi already trying to lie? I'm 28. You're 29, Gazi. I had no idea until Gazi corrected himself. We? Fed's also at 35. So Gazi, you're the youngin in the chat so far. Tyler, my mod, I think he's like 28, 29. So Tyler's actually the youngin in the chat. I have no idea how old Jake is. And I don't remember what Marshall's age is either. But doesn't really matter. Play a video game. I'm 23. Guys, this guy's birth date starts in 2000. When he says, hey, my birth year is, he says 2 first. He says 2 first, chat. Not 19. I'm 31. This guy's not born in the late 1900s like us. Bro doesn't even remember 9/11. He can't forget because he doesn't know. Where? Are you guys coming to hang out or what? Thank you. Wasn't even a thought. Alright, got a dip. Cooking food time. Bye, enjoy your dinner. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out for a little bit. Oh, Lundy's here too. Lundy! made fun of Fishy earlier for having 80 deaths. What am I at right now? Oh, okay. I feel a lot better about myself. The new Thunderstorm skill looks so sick, but I feel like it's too conditional. So I was really excited for the Thunderstorm skill. Like I was talking in my Discord a lot about it. Once it was like teased before we got the gym information stuff like that. It might be what I try to build for second, but I didn't have enough time to test or homebrew anything because we get the information literally like the day before launch, and I'm not usually a bow player. So I didn't feel comfortable enough to like just league start it. It probably is too conditional though. I agree with that, but I'm gonna probably mess with it anyway. I love wind and cold based things. My favorite ARPG build of all time was Wind Druid from Diablo 2. So I'm always trying to replicate that feeling. So far, no game has lived up to Wind Druid though, as far as like playstyle or the sounds and playstyle exactly. Vol Cold Snap's probably the closest I've actually been to it, so I might try to do permanent uptime Vol Cold Snap. But the Thunderstorm looks cool. I just don't know how useful or how good it's going to be to play, you know? That being said, I've seen people playing the new skill Kinetic Fusillade. That looks pretty fun. I have not seen a lot of people play in the new Kinetic Rain though. I guess I wonder if it was actually nerfed too hard and people just aren't enjoying it, or people got scared from the nerf and just decided not to try it out / play it. Yeah, I kind of wish it was just like I kind of wish it was just like an AoE you put around yourself. Like if I could just extra chaos damage is free node. Like if I could just kind of like a Winter's Orb, like just channel it to have like a Storm go around me for an X amount of time kind of thing. I would and like treat it like an RF. I would rather do that. That being said, it builds stages pretty quickly. Like you don't have to stand in for 1 second to get max stages because it reaches max stages at 4, and it charges like at 0.25, I think. So it's not the most annoying thing, but I don't know if we could make it as like a main skill kind of a vibe. It might be more of like a conditional thing. This guy's thinking that I have T16 maps. Jared's making bank on Blight though. Hey, 6 socket links, let's go. But I kind of want to mess with Tornado of Elemental Turbulence, Whimper support, Thunder, anything that does like the little cyclone stuff. I want to kind of make some kind of build with some kind of cyclone thing. I know those all go together because one's an attack, one's a spell, so on and so forth. But like, I want to do like a hurricane tornado build at some point. So I'm probably gonna. That's likely what will be my next build for this league, unless something else stands out that I'm really excited for the next like couple of weeks. Because my attention span is usually pretty bad, so I can only really play a build for like 2 weeks before I want to do something else. Yeah, I was thinking maybe you can use it with like a managed forge arrows, yeah? Because you're still firing managed forge arrows from your bow. I like that we got that gym code thing right at the end where there's no monsters left. Maybe only Wintertide player for 3 or 4 weeks, me and Owen. Yeah. I mean, it's a really fun skill. Like that, eventually I hit a point where I want to do something else. Plus, I have a lot of ideas in my head that I have to eventually get out. So I have to like start working towards that goal of getting those out. So I can't like spend, and I don't make infinite currency or very quickly currency. I make like okay currency at some point. Once I'm able to start like farming beast really well and everything. So I have to pace my time, and I love PoE, and it's like probably my favorite game, especially right now. but I can't play it for like 3-4 months. I usually play it for about a month and a half to 2 months, and then I move on to another game for a little bit. I don't know how people play one game for forever, but I guess they don't have issues with like ADHD, or they have a specific type of ADHD where they can really hyperfixate on one thing. We're getting close to finishing our maps, though. I think we already bought these. Oh, no, we did not. Oh. Hey, what are you doing? Buy it. Buy the expensive one. Alright. I sold it, my old thing, for 30. Let's go. I think I bought that thing for like 5C or something at one point. I can't remember, actually. Profit. I'm rich, chat. I made like 80C today. I was wondering what Owen would do, by the way. I didn't look at his content recently, but once the Trickster got nerfed, I was wondering if he was going to stick on Trickster, but I think someone earlier said he moved to Occultist for this league. This just feels insane to pay 6 chaos when I'll probably go on trade right now and buy one for much less. I think he's Ellie? Oh. Welcome to the party, Owen. We love an elementalist. Sulfur flats. So. Chat that. Sulfur? Flat. Sulfur vents, not flats. Idiot. Sulfur vent. Oh. What? This sulfur vent is going to be +3 Wintertide brand? This is baloney. Do you want to see if I have any maps you have left? No, I'm okay. There's async trade. I can just do this. It's really easy. I appreciate the Ogazi. And like I said, if you end up with extra maps, I would just dump it in the guild, stash people to use. They're in the guild if they want to. But I don't mind doing this. Async trade makes life much easier. Back in the olden days, I wouldn't do that. In fact, this guy has like 1,000 maps. This is actually pretty smart, by the way. Just spam out a bunch of maps listed for 1C. Giga brain right now. Look at all these maps too. I'm not gonna pay for this right now because I don't have that money, but if I were running rotations, I probably would. Man, unfortunately, he only had one that I needed. Unlucky dog. What do you got here, bud? Oh, he has more. This guy's just selling all his shit. He must be a Legion gamer. He's just hanging out in dunes. Oh, Wasteland? What is this one? Vince? 2? I'll take it. This is 2C tab, chat. Sulfur Vents? I already have that, right? That's one I just bought. 15 span of a goldfish. Wasteland, we just bought that one. Alright, we'll go with these. Hey, as a non-Legion Dune enjoyer, he's the #1 Wintertide Brand player. He's the guy at top. Way to go, Owen. He has no idea who I am. I always said I believed in you. Was Owen the one that played SSF? Maybe I think I'm the wrong person. I do know who Owen is, but I thought Owen played SSF. Let's Armorless Black. That map's gonna suck. As a non-Legion Dune enjoyer, I'm apathetic. Wait, yeah, the Defil's really good. Oh yeah. Defiled is really good. What else is they shuffle stuff around, right? So there's a couple things that are different. So obviously, Mage Blood is people's favorite. Defiled Cathedral's usually it. Gets Mirror Shard on it too. So I'd move this over onto a different map though, because Defiled Cathedral is an awful map to run for most content. Like for instance, if you're trying to run anything that needs like open spaces, awful. If you're trying to run like Delirium, that's not Delirium Orbed, like an actual Delirium Mirror, awful. So not the best map for to run stuff on. So I usually scribe this one to something else, but I usually use this as one of my prisons that I do. Underground Sea is really good too. Or it used to be. Oh no, Underground Sea is a good one to scry too because it's very dense. Enlighten and Mirror Shard on Lookout. That's not bad. You can get Enlighten cards and Mirror Shard cards. 7 years bad luck. Scry that somewhere else. Alright. I'm gonna show you a tool for people who are talking about scry and stuff. Real quick. It's also scrying, not scribing, but that's close enough. PoE maps? Map of Exile, that's what it is. Use this website. This website is amazing. The most important thing for when you're scrying is you want to look for like a good score here. Whether you care about the layout, get a high layout score, or you care about the boss, like an easy boss to kill, or good density. Typically, if you're scrying cards, you definitely want some kind of good density. You can change the weighting up here. Also, the website's called mapsofexile.com. But you can change the weighting. Like, oh, I actually value this over that kind of thing. And it tells you what cards are connected to it. So, for instance, if you need to farm, because usually you want to scry next to something, so that you favor maps like all one thing, and then you have like one map that's next to it, so that you can kind of bounce between the two to refill your maps, kind of thing. So, all things considered, it tells you what cards are already available. Like Defiled Cathedral has these two. And you can also change things like, oh, sort by what? You can sort by scored, layout, density. So, for instance, if I want to be the most dense maps, Arsenal is one of the most dense ones. So all these are at 10. But you also would want something that probably has a decent layout and not a shitty boss to scry to. And then obviously you want something that has a good connection. So, like, for instance, this is a bad layout, bad boss. Wouldn't want to do Arsenal. This one right here, Bazaar, good layout, good boss. Mediocre ones on the side here. Coliseum, bad boss, don't do it, kind of thing. So like use this to try to judge where you should put your stuff, or where you should put your stuff, like where you want to put your stuff at. You can also enter into here how many watchstones you have. There's a regex here and stuff like that too that you can utilize. Where is the watchstone thing? Watchstones right here. So you just put like how many watchstones you have in case you don't have all 4, in case you're farming on 2, that kind of thing. And it'll adjust like its tier based on that. So like see how it says tier 16? Because this one starts at 6. So it just weightings on that. But this is a great website to kind of pick where you want to go. Yeah, that's the tip. That's sweet. Underground Sea is a really decent one. The boss isn't that bad. It's Mervell, obviously, so you gotta be cold or chill immune kind of thing. But it's very dense. It has a good layout, and it actually has like it's just like a solid map. That being said, Glacier's not bad. But yeah, so use this, pick what you want. But again, just gives Scribe somewhere is not bad either. 1 card for 5 divine, not bad. So Grave Troth Prison is a real thing. Cool. Hey, Tuck Seward mentioned. Late Red 8 mods. Are you farming 8 mods already? Salute! What's up, Saint Salter? Nothing like a good old salty saint. Or do you mean 6 mods? Oh, I need to go delve. Mother. Don't forget to do the thing. No progression. Oh, right. Because sometimes the vol hits like 8 mod stuff. I mean, if you're struggling with damage, look to upgrade damage. You want to push PB, I can give you advice. Struggling with like survivability, I will die more now because I'm refusing to upgrade still. I'll upgrade when the game doesn't let me progress further with what I'm currently doing. Yeah. I'm technically not bricked by anything. Obviously, there's more annoying mods. Like, cannot regenerate is an annoying ass mod, but it's not a brick. You just have to play differently. Please do your flask, bro. It hurts my soul. I will never do the flasks. These campaign flasks are gonna stay with me until the day I die. I'll do them when I get more things to automate my flasks. Until I can automate flask, I'm not doing them. That's my motto. Yeah, this is a level 4 one, I think. Yeah, it's level 4 one. I got level 4 mobility flask. I got level 42, 30, 50. I don't even use the health flask because I have 1 health. If I have to heal myself, I'm just dead. I'll use the mana flasks on no region maps only. But you gain a lot of power from your flask. A rule responsible player, someone who doesn't want to die, upgrade your flasks. You get a lot of defensive power from your flasks. Get a lot of offensive power from your flasks. It is definitely a thing to do to make your character stronger. Like getting a Jade flask for evasion-based characters, getting Granite flask for armor-based characters, getting Onslaught flasks, that kind of stuff, or Diamond flasks for crit people. All that shit adds up. It's a pretty big thing. Even if you can't get full uptime, it's good for when you need it. So like if you want to go against like a boss or like a tough rare, you can just spam them real quick. I am just uber lazy and stubborn, honestly. It's mostly a stubborn thing. That's also why I don't mind doing the Balboa thing. I know it's annoying for some people to like set up Balboa and maintain it. At one point last league, I want to say I did Balboa even without needing the Core Scaling Elixir. I just did Balboa with like utility flasks and just had 3 flasks because I didn't want to press buttons. 10 minutes to do. Well, like I said, if you want to push your POB and if you need some help or anything like that, we can spit some ideas. I know we talked about it already where your transitioning mid game is going to be different than what I usually suggest or what I usually do. So obviously I won't have like hard facts of like this is what I did, but I can put some ideas at you that might help improve things if you want. Based on your goal of being like I think a life stacker is what it was. Yeah, some people just don't care about flask as much. Looking at you, minion players, it's not as big of a deal because your minions do all it for you. Right, Jared? That's right. Jared, do you typically play minions? I think I talked about this before. I think you said you tried changing the command for the first time last league, and you just really liked it. But do you play minions in like other ARPGs or video games, or have you played other minions in PoE at any point? I'm interested in your feedback on like a Spectre only build kind of thing. If you're a big minion enjoyer. But we still haven't gotten an improved one. I'm not really showcasing that boost points are worth it. Because I haven't found a single improved one yet. 20% chance. My ass. Everything's 50-50 chat. Splat! Also getting we can control destruction. I think it's only like 20 C or something like that. So you can always pick up a Awaken Control Destruction for people looking for a little bit extra damage boost. Because a level 1 Awaken Control Destruction is already better than a level 20 non-Awaken version. So Poison and Explode. Yeah, I think the popcorn SRS is one of probably the most interesting ones I've seen. I haven't played it yet, but the idea of just your guys running there and exploding sounds really funny. A lot of us that feel good. All right. So you're saying I can get in there like for like 5C or average Reddit post? I'm a new player and I have 10 C to my name. Give me a build that can crush T17s and never die. Finishes maps in 1 minute. Can run all content. Can do blight. Can kill Ubers in insta phase. That was Cock DD back in the day. I didn't play Cock DD honestly because at that point I was a little bit over playing DD, but it did look cool. I played a lot of Elementalist DD League Start back in the day. In the olden times, chat. Alright, we have a... Alright, chat. I need to be real with you real quick. Okay. I'm gonna do this fight. Okay? It's the story Exarch. I'm gonna do it. Right? It's not gonna be pretty. It's gonna be the worst thing you've ever seen. You're gonna be like, holy shit, what did I get myself into? Why am I playing this build? It is not the build's fault. It is my fault. 1, I haven't upgraded shit. 2, I'm a bad player. And then 3, it is a little bit of the build's fault because golems will get you killed a little bit in the ball phase. But just know that you don't have to be this way. Cool. I might fail this. This might be the thing that where it's like, okay, time to go buy some upgrades. But this is not a showcase of the build's potential. Light is so good, brother. Oh yeah. Oh shit! I got a roof. All right, I'm not reading chat. All right, here's where I'm gonna die to golems. Probably. Also, to my being bad at video games. Oh, there's one. Hey, I can take a little bit of damage though. Chat, I can tank one. Usually, I can't tank any. Chat, I can tank a hit. I'm panicking already, chat. Help. Oh, no. Honestly, surprised I didn't die in the first ball phase. That's good for me. All right, Vol Cold Snap will increase your damage, so glad we got that up now. You can see the damage going there, huh? Everyone really impressed? We're one-shotting him. Oh, okay, come on. My favorite part is when he decides to do like 6 ball phases back to back, by the way. He's like, actually, I'm going to give you no time to breathe. But fun tip, if you do die on ball phase, you go back in, stand still till ball phase is over. You're immortal for like a minute. You have a grace period, so you can cheese past the ball phase, chat. Oh, I thought he was gonna explode. He showed the whole screen blowing up, didn't he? Was that not a visual glitch? I only died once. I only died once, chat. I only died once. Are y'all proud of me? That actually wasn't that bad of a showing. I talked myself down quite a bit there. That was actually not bad. You could have survived not dying to the ball phase if you're a better player than I am. Yeah, that was actually pretty good. Actually, you know what? Put that one in the clip. Someone remind me when I make a video for next league that I need to clip that one. That's wait, no, I have a good idea. Okay, we're gonna do something real quick. There was when I posted on Reddit, there was a guy who was asking about it. He was like, I went to watch your VOD and I saw the clip of you, or I saw a part where you were fighting Exarch, and oof. And I was like, it's not that bad. It's not, trust me, it's not that bad. It's just, I'm really bad. And he's like, no, I'm bad at it too, but like, yikes. I'm gonna timestamp that VOD and I'm gonna comment to him and be like, look, I did it. I talk too much on here. Holy shit. Here we go. Oh, I was already here. Oh, don't talk. Jesus, I hate hearing my own voice. Here it is. Let's about how low the DPS was, especially on the white invitation. All right, buddy. This is for you, This is for you, pal. This is for you, LLHYP. I did that kill for you. Brief intermission, chat. I have to do this. Man, I'm not too close. I'm too loud. Let me turn myself down. Why did anyone say I was so loud? Is that better? Am I like a little bit quieter now? Is this like still okay or no? Oh, boom, there it is. Comment. Mineral Hell Ring, Baylor made a video about Sugar It looks sick. The issue is it's a ring, right? Like that's the big concern with it. So while there is some, you haven't asked me, it's okay. So while there is some cool scaling and stuff what you can do with it, it's very limited. Oh my god, stop loading weird. Let me click it. It's the Herald one, right? This thing right here, Herald of the Hive. So you can do things like Lone Messenger and stuff like that, right? But like, you can only ever really get no links on here because it's also not an unset ring. So I think like you could probably make a cool clear build with it, but I don't know if you could scale enough to kill like Ubers or something like that. which is what people usually want in their second builds, is like killing like the harder content stuff. Clearing wise, I think it's really cool skill. I think it's neat. I don't think you can do it to where or scale it enough to make it viable for like harder content though, outside of like a speedy clear kind of crap. Let me say this is also cool. The Hand of the Lords. I saw that as well. So there's some cool stuff, some cool uniques in here that could convince me to make a second build with them. But I don't think this is gonna be the one for me. For me. Okay. Pretty much. Let me click and see how my turtles are doing. Yikes. Gazi, the turtles are going up. Spend money now. Turtles are skyrocketing value, Gazi. Like I said, the one really funny thing with async trading is that you can't really async trade for like 1.5 divines. So like you have to do like solid numbers. So people are trading a lot more for chaos than they are for like 1.5 divines kind of thing. I mean, obviously you can go onto currency market afterwards and do the whole change your chaos to divines and stuff like that, or vice versa. What's up, Fitbill? But it is very interesting to see how a lot of people are just doing like 150 chaos instead of like 1.5 divine for like the thing for stuff. In fact, I think I'm just gonna buy it now. I think I'm just gonna do this now. Assuming this is a good ratio. Actually, is that a good ratio? What are we going for right now? 105, 110-ish? That's good enough. This might go down in price later on, and I might regret it because I'm not going to use it right away, but just in case, because it's going up, I'm buying it now. Perfect Turtle, 165. It was like 80 yesterday, and so it's going up, so I'm just going to buy it at this current moment. This is one of the things I'm thinking about utilizing for this build. Using the Ferul's bloodline. And then obviously Turtle already defensive himself, gives me some PDR, and he casts Determination, so I don't have to cast Determination myself. So if I'm able to keep him alive, pretty good defensive thing to do. I'm going to put him here. There we go. How's your day going, though, Fip? Why'd you go there? Don't do that. We just did our first Watchstone, and that wasn't that bad. And that's what we aim for in this chat. We aim for not that bad. $3 a.m. here? Jesus. Are you like a late night owl? Don't know where to take my gears? Oh, like you need help with like gear information? Do you want to post your POB and we can see if I can give you any advice? Has anyone... Baylor made the ring gives you 20% more damage per herald affecting you and is more damage way different than increased damage? Yes, more damage is better. So that's more as a multiplier. Increase is an additive thing. Guess you can scale that more damage number. Can you link me the vid or the ring? Was it the unique ring we just looked at? Does it say more damage on it? Or is there a different ring you're talking about that wasn't that same ring? Like he has a second ring. I honestly had no idea what Baylor Mage looked like, by the way. I've never seen Baylor Mage before. Herald skill. Why it's always giving me the shaper thing? I don't even look at the shaper that much. It's whatever. Lost Unity. Yeah, grants a buff that causes you to deal more damage for each Herald skill affecting you. While you have this buff, this will turn the space around you into a tear in reality, releasing impulses that deal damage to enemies around you, inflicting ailments, causing you to gain otherworldly pressure while increasing the frequency of the pulses. You will lose overpressure over a rate at which increases the more of it you have. The damage inflicted this skill is not inflicted by modifiers or spell damage. Affected by modifiers or spell damage. So it's a bunch of like flat damage on all types. It can inflict ailments. It cannot be reflected. It is a base radius of 3, maximum 50. So I guess at 50 you start going down quickly. Gain 1 whenever you afflict an ailment. So you have to be able to afflict ailments otherwise. And then you get the buff grants 4% more per herald affecting you. The more damage scales with herald effect. That doesn't make sense in my head. Because maybe there's herald buff effect though, right? That is a thing. National Sandwich Day, chat. And it is a buff effect from a herald. % increased effect of herald buffs. You can get 40% here. Lone Messenger is where also this technically gives you a bunch right here. You get 60%, 66% right here. Shit, screen change. Thank you, Tyler. 66% right here from Elementalist and Bringer of Ruin. You have this these parts right here for 10, 10, and 20. You get also more damage for each person affecting you. So you are stacking heralds. You're also going to be doing Lycia, I assume, for this, for Farewell to Flesh. Because you get more buff effect here for every 1% of mana they reserve. Did anyone ever find out if this is global or individual? Like, so if one herald reserves 33% of mana, does that one herald get that buff? Or do you do all your heralds get that buff? Because that was something that we were talking about before, and I was like, the way it's phrased makes it seem like only the individual herald gets it, and not like all heralds get it. So, for instance, you need to have like one herald that you care about a lot, reserve all the mana to get all the extra more buff effect. So he probably talked about the video. Actually, I'm assuming I'm not gonna watch the video because laziness. Low messenger is on an item though, right? It's not actually on the tree. I think about it. Yeah, we can only have one there. So like, if you use low messenger, you're only gonna get one part of this buff. You're only gonna get like the 4% with buff effect, obviously, but you don't get like multiple more damages here. Is he low messenger? He sounds hilarious. I should probably watch more BH content. Actually, now that I think about it, he streams on Twitch. All right, I'll look at his stuff later. Hey there, mage. Notate spaces. So he's not using Lone Messenger. Does he have a guide? Is this the guide? Oh, he. Max roll. Okay. Open a POV. Always open a POV. Yeah, because Lone Messenger is a keystone passive skill that you get on this. Yeah, the Calamitous Visions. Okay, so he's not doing this. Yeah, the POB is not stuff. I'm not looking at the numbers. I just want to look to see what else he's doing. I understand that like new uniques and stuff isn't here. He's piercing. So what? So he's not doing Lone Messenger. He's just using as many. He's using golems and heralds, but he's using only 2 heralds, thunder and ice. What's in his sword? Nothing. So he's using Herald of Thunder to shock people at a range to build up stacks on the other thing. Is it Holy Relic again? No, it's not Holy Relic again. It's the new ring, the new unique ring, Lost Unity. This one right here. It grants you level 30 Herald of a Hive skill. He's trying to build around that. Kinetic Blast. So he's just Kinetic Blast build? I was tricked. He's just playing Kinetic Blast. Hey, I got a new comment. I call the graph pat me on the back. Oh god, I need sleep. Salter. I know you're watching, Salter. But yeah, so he's just playing Kinetic Blast. Okay, he's just playing Kinetic Blast with Electric Steps. Got it. Moving on. I mean, it's cool. I don't want to play more Kinetic Blast. Right. Let's go back to what Fippa was asking. I have an idea. +1 amulet or even +2, but what to search for? Cold dot multi cold damage. Do I change Rhyme Gaze to a ES helm? I feel like this one. Question. And CSF, do I change Rhyme Gaze to ES helm? Global. Yeah. So eventually you do move off of Rhyme Gaze, especially if you want to scale the build and get more defensive. Rhyme Gaze is purely an offensive helmet. So it's good early to give you like a little offensive boost, but eventually you can scale to the point to where, I mean, it's still always going to be stronger because dot multiplier is great, but eventually you need that extra, you want that extra defense for the most part. In my opinion, you can stay with Rhyme Gaze if you want to, but I typically switch over to like a 400 plus ES Liches circlet. If you can get 500, that's great. But that way you get a ton of ES from it, and it's really nice for a defensive thing. It also allows you, for instance, if you're playing the ES Evasion version, even on a Lich's Circlet, you can craft on like 6% suppress, and that kind of stuff to help get your suppress capped. So I prefer going to a rare helmet. So if you're feeling the damage is fine and you want to be more tanky, switching off of Rhyme's Gaze is like a great step to go towards just being a lot more tanky. Like this one. Yeah, that's pretty good. Jesus, that's a moonlit. It's not even a Lich's, so it's pretty decent. And you can craft on like whatever you need as far as like a as far as like res. You can craft on like res on there pretty easily. Yeah, that's a good example. But like I said, so when you look at this POB, this will be just a defensive increase. You're going to lose damage. Just be 100% aware that that's what's going to happen. But you will gain a lot of energy shield, especially if you grab the energy shield mastery right here, the very bottom one. which is the 100% increased energy shield from equipped helmet. So you'll get a shit ton of ES with that mastery and that helmet that you just showed me. What am I fighting? What is this? Who is this? But yeah, Gazi, that looks cool. I just wish it was more focused on like the skill itself and not so much on me pressing KB. But it's a cool. It's a cool. I mean, it's cool if you want to play like KB in a special little way. And KB is a great skill. Go for the defensive node there. Yeah, it's good. Ow! Not having spell suppress for those tentacle dudes hurts a little bit. I mean, said Baylor Mage sounds pretty weird, which I love. I'm gonna try to watch his content if he streams whenever I'm not streaming. Hey, give me a 250 Widow Hail. Once I get a 250 Widow Hail, I'll be rich forever. What is it? Even a reason to go armor or just stack spell block and ES? I mentioned it earlier to someone, or 90 res and ES. Earlier someone, you need a form of mitigation. So like ES is a hit pool number, like it's similar to life, like it adds to your hit pool, but it doesn't mitigate. So either you need a fuck ton of ES, like 20k plus kind of thing, or you're just gonna die a lot more often. Because if you're not mitigating any of those hits, you're absorbing the full damage from all the small and all the big hits. So if you don't have armor to like mitigate some of the damage, or block to block some of the damage, or evasion to evade some of the damage, or suppress to suppress some of the damage, you're just taking the full brunt of all the attacks that are coming at you. The other side of that is if you want to go like a 90 all res kind of thing, then you still need to find a way to convert a lot of fizz to elemental damage or to like chaos damage for CI. Like you have to have some form of mitigation other than big number, unless number is real big. If number is real big at a certain point, mitigation doesn't matter as much, as long as you have the recovery to make big number feel good. Because you are not, especially if you're playing cold dot or any kind of dot based skill, you can't leech, you can't get on hit like gain health or ES or anything like that. So your form of recovery is just pretty much regeneration and like ghost dance / divine shield kind of recovery, or recovery on block, or recovery on suppress, that kind of stuff. So just make sure that you're fully aware of all those things before you try to go pure like ES or something like that. Brush with Death? Yeah, Brush with Death is good because it gives you ES on kill, right? That's the one, this? Yeah, there's a couple cold dot like on the cold dot medium clusters. There's actually a couple really good notables that you can pick up there to help with like Fall Rejuvenation. Yeah, okay, you already said it. Reinvigoration or whatever. Yeah. There's a couple of good cold dot clusters for like stuff like healing and recovery like that. I used them on some of my iterations on the Bleak Start build. But at the same time, like a pure ES armor typically doesn't, unless you're like mega late game crafting it, doesn't outpace like the amount of ES you gain from like an armor ES piece. Yeah, Fisk is in a similar boat to Wintertide Brand and Dot Skills, because Fisk plays mines who also cannot leech. So Fisk has a little bit of a on-hand experience with finding additional ways to recover. Yeah, I mean, 90 all res is obviously, like I said, it's a good defensive measure, especially if you can get a lot of Fizz taken as elemental or chaos kind of thing. But 90 all res doesn't help against like Fizz hits if you don't have that. And you'll die to Fizz hits a lot if you are only depending on elementary res. Yeah, the rare Beltcraft at the suffix. It's good for, I think it's rares and uniques. You get like 150 ES per second or whatever when near him. Classic nearby TM. Also, what's up, Fisk?
Hello.
Boo! That's really low. That's abysmal.
Go with courage.
Get in there. Also awful. One day I'm going to 3-for-1 you. Get out of here. I think I just put up one of the maps I wanted to run, so sad. I did a silly whoopsie, bought Bladefall 2120 and went full Cold Fizz conversion, Bladefall mines. What's the whoopsie there? Is that not good? That sounds like it would be okay. What is the oopsie? The oopsie whoopsie. Giga Chads. Oops. Fucked up emotion. Oh, right. I want to prove the point. Not prove the point. I want to showcase something real quick. Speaking of like armors and stuff like that. So if you look at like the base scaling of intelligence, its range is like 262. This is like the best one for like ES base. Twilight Regalia is 262 to 302. If you go to like the hybrid ES or armors or the evasion ES armors, you're getting less here, but you're gaining so much here that it kind of makes up for it because like you said, you get the mitigation. So if you're on pure ES, then obviously the pure ES thing is better, but you gain a lot more defensive power, especially early on, by getting this extra like almost 1,000 like either armor or evasion. You get like half the power here for energy shield, but makes up for it. That being said, if you want to low life and do like shavs without any kind of shenanigans, this isn't that bad. I mean, it's not that great ES, but like chaos is not bad past energy shield. It makes low life a lot easier if you don't want to do the whole Balboa shenanigans kind of thing, or find a different way to mitigate or chaos damage bypass energy shield. Yeah, Shav's Prism Guardian, best in slot. My first low life build was actually a freebie. I went to go buy a guy's, I think it was Prism Guardian or whatever. And he was like, "Hey, do you need the other gear?" And I was like, "I'm sorry, I don't have any money. Like, this is all the money I had." He was like, "No, it's free. Like, I'm moving off of low life, and like I'm always happy to support low life players." And he gave me like his shavs. He gave me like some other stuff to go low life and everything. It was a really cool experience. Probably one of my most memorable moments for community, helping people out, kind of thing. And that was the first time I went low life, was because the guy was kind and gave me like a good bit of his gear because he was moving off to something else. Good old Shav's Prism Guardian. They really should update Shavs though. They should maybe make it a Twilight Regalia. Given another source of ES can't be evaded with cast damage. Oh, like can't bypass? Yeah. True. They have like some weird ones, but they're all like kind of terrible, especially for like current power scaling. And it's looking like grasping males might not exist anymore. So we lost also the Chalupa mod that could be on grasping males as well. Add you to the friends list. I mean, you can feel free to join the guild, and or if you want to just like hang out in the global channel, Salter. The guild, I have like several people in the guild who are playing Elementalists, including Tyler. I think I'm not sure what Whispers is. Dexvia, I don't think is playing it, but King Cock is, and they're all like handing gear around. So there's plenty of people just giving gear to each other, especially for this build in the guild if you want to join it. So say you want to join the guild in the global channel, and either me or Tyler will invite you. Part of someone else's guild, Whip. Well, you can hang out inside the global channel, and people usually post when they're giving hand-me-downs and stuff, if you want to. Or just if you're in a stream, you see someone pop up on my stream, always feel free to do it then. Like Tyler earlier, I think was giving away his 2120 Vol Cold Snap because he bought an extra one for his wife, who was also gonna play the build. She's very new to PoE, but she decided she wants to play a story-based game instead, so she's playing Dragon Age. So he was like, I don't need this anymore, and was gonna give it away. I said, I am super, like, it looks like it's not going to happen today, honestly. I got my armor upgraded, which is nice, and I sold my other one for like 30, but I really need to upgrade a lot of my other gear, and I thought I was going to get a lot further into it today, and I still have time. Like, I'm not getting off anytime soon, or at least not planning on it, unless I start getting really sleepy. But like tomorrow, I really need to start hitting some upgrades ASAP. If you ever need help, like learning how to craft your gear, I'm not like a mirror tier crafter or anything, but like I'm a progression crafter. So if you're a newer player who is uncomfortable with crafting and you usually buy like your gear and like that, I'm good at like giving advice on how to craft like some decent like progression gear. Including my videos that I posted like last week and stuff, I had like full crafting and mapping showcases to kind of show people how to craft and what to look for and that kind of stuff. I need a Void Forge. Anyone want to donate? Smile. I don't think Jarrett needs more power, chat. Jarrett's the strongest of us all right now. If he gets too strong, who's gonna stop him when he turns evil? And as we know with Jarrett's in the world, they always turn evil. I have a div. I actually just sold my div and then traded it in for a ritual corpse. Because the price of the ritual corpse has pretty much doubled over the last 24 hours. So I was like, I just need to do it before it gets too much higher, if it goes higher. There's only 3? No, there's one more, right? Right, wait, am I crazy? Hold on. There's one more unique body armor. It's a weird one, and I didn't know about it until I saw it randomly one time, and I was like, oh, weird. Yeah, here it is. The Solaris, this one right here. I mean, that was Shavs too? Got it. Yeah, there's technically 4. Technically 4 sources. But like I said, none of them are great for scaling. So the coursing elixir thing is like the best one for scaling, but obviously you have to sacrifice some things to do that. But at least you don't have to use the shittiest body armor in the world. Just gonna join them, TBH. What did Tyler say just gonna join him for? I feel like I forgot what I was saying. Who's gonna stop Jared? Oh, you're just gonna join Jared? Got it. Yeah. You're gonna join Subway Jared? Rough. Not a great look, chat. Not a great look. Why does Twizzle show up as Hold on a second, they buffed Twizzle? Interesting. Twizzle doesn't sell for anything though, right? I guess it's just a leveling thing still. Yeah, it's just a leveling thing still. I guess it was just showing us this new base and the filter doesn't understand that. I finally see I lost some damage, but fuck Chaos Rays. That's what I'm talking about. I'm like, it was like, oh, why do you go CI instead of like low life for damage? I was like, because low life has to fucking worry about shit. I ain't gotta worry about nothing. I would rather say fuck Chaos Res. I don't get Chaos Res on any of my gear. I ain't gotta worry about like taking extra damage. CI is so fucking comfy. Yeah, Lundy only plays Bama at this point. Lundy's a Bama main. From 3.6k ES to 5.17. Yeah, is that just from the helmet and the mastery? Giga Juice. My wife is walking here slowly like she wants something, so what is it? I actually have no sweets. What did I buy for sweets? Oh, I have fruit snacks. Yes, you can have some of those. Take as many as you want. Take a couple more for in there anyway, just in case. You're welcome. What is that? I thought I had sweets. I don't think it's chocolates though. Level 1 discipline. Giga Chad. Archon shield. Pretty juicy. Ooh, reduced damage from extra crits is actually a huge node game, by the way, for defense. So that's pretty nice. You still have an open suffix too, so you can craft on there technically. What do you? Oh, that's what you're asking. What do I craft here? Do you need any res or additional stats? Like that's the first thing. Like, do you need any like strength, dexterity, or like any res, or you don't need any of that stuff? Because that's what I would see. That's what I would do first if you need any of that stuff. Unless you're buying other gear and solving it elsewhere. Okay, so craft dex on one of those pieces. Let's see. Hold on. Just like me for real though. Like, look at this ring. Look at this. This ring is awful. This is also not great. It's +2 max energy shield on here. It also has life crafted on here still, which is so fucking funny. But I think I have no other good prefix craft. I didn't have reduced like mana cost or anything yet. Ephemeral Garb on my AG. AG. All right. On here, obviously, so shields, they got res, they got stats. Those are all like good things to have. You can also put a little cast speed on there, apparently. That's if there's anything else that stands out as good. Phys damage reduction for a little bit of extra PDR wouldn't be bad. Those are my guess. So I would, for if you want to do something on a shield, they have a minor amount of cast speed and they have some PDR in there. What was the other piece? Was it a helmet? I think it was a helmet, right? Okay. Helmet has light radius. Amazing. You can see so much better. Yeah, I would honestly. There's not a lot too great to craft on either of them. Like, there's nothing that's like super powerful, so it's just like minor buffs. So if you want to put just like res or as you said, attributes on your helmet, and then you can craft either PDR or cast speed onto your shield. Probably fine for now until you can like do later game crafting and stuff like that to maybe get an exalt slam. Light radius and go delve. Yeah, so true. How effective is light radius delve? Because the darkness has its own light radius. Does your light radius even matter? I should know that as a person who plays delve. I tried crafting and failed every time. Now I have a tree craft for me. That's what I would tell people. I was like, if you needed an upgrade, the tree will provide it for you. Trust in the power of the tree. It will give you what you need when you need it. If you aren't getting anything from the tree has decided you don't need it. Don't be greedy. Tree provides. Yeah, tree is OP. In fact, I don't have a lot of graph blood. Let's go get some. Let's go get some blood to the tree.
Welcome
No
back.
wonder some guy like Gil got 20 divs from the tree. See, if you deserve 20 divs, it's gonna give you those 20 divs.
The Genesis.
If you don't, if you deserve a mage blood, it'll. Could you imagine if it had a mage blood hit there though? That'd be really funny. Why would anyone want this? Eldritch Battery, eh? Maximum power charges, power charge duration, damage taken for mana before life per power charge. And you have Eldritch Battery. Reduced crit chance for power charge. I'll check it in a second. I'm just trying to see if I can think. I don't do a lot of mana stuff. So I don't know about mana things. Ooh, all damage can ignite Zoph's bow. I love a Zoph's bow, chat. I love nothing appearing. My favorite. Alright, I'm broke now. Flesh and Spirit. Vol skills. Hey, increased rate. Oh, it's the attack based ones. Man, if that attack speed was cast speed. Honestly, still might be worth it if I try to do the permanent uptime on Vol Cold Snap. Red Trail, huh? Haven't seen that in a while. Alright, I'm out of blood. I have 25 left. Lion's Roar. These are just regular ones? Okay. Also, I never realized that Princess had a Ghost and Skeletons line on there. I've only used it for like the extra attack speed and the cold damage when I was playing Shield Charge. Alright, clicking this. Look at my messy char. Hey, you have pretty much the same. You went here instead? That's fair. I mean, extra armor and inner shield. I just went this way because for one, it's one less point, but two, opens up using this later on. But this is not a bad way to do it. I miss when this mastery used to have a one where you could take Fizz as Chaos instead. That mastery was so strong because you could just obviously Chaos Immune. So it was just a pure PDR node. Super solid. Is someone in my hideout again? I'm not even in my hideout. I heard noises. Alright, we're back. Fip, you don't need this life and mana node probably. You probably take these 2 points away. And then boom, there you go. You can finish getting over here. Everything else looks okay. Yeah, everything else looks good. I'm gonna hate when I have to cut this area out to go to clusters easier. Cause I love this node a lot, but it just doesn't make the cut, unfortunately. Mana isn't bad, but you were right. As I said, you might not. If you need it for the mana, I mean, pop off. But there's also probably better mana nodes Also, this right here is big ES. So like right here, it's 20% maximum ES increase, and then like 10 intelligence. And then these little nodes give also ES. This one gives ES increase. Like going here, you gain 400 ES. If you look at the bottom, second to last green line, which is not bad. All right. What does make the cut? Right side. Eventually, you drop off like this whole part right here. You stay CI, and obviously this right here. But I'm probably gonna drop this whole part off right here, cut it all out, and go and once I start going into clusters and stuff. And then honestly, you probably, I don't know. We'll see how I feel about over here eventually too. I have to probably rework this as well. But this is probably making it, when I have to start cutting stuff, this is probably what's getting cut first. This thing right here. Oh, right here. I mean, technically, if you want mana, if you want a mana node, sure. Because I mean, at least it gives you Arcane Surge buff effect. But I mean, I probably would just not need the mana and not use it. But if you want to, go ahead, pop off. All right. Be careful, Arcane Surge by itself. You have to cast 75 divided by, or 400 divided by 75 times. I'm a little math. To be able to get the thing. Yeah, this one over here. Growth and Decay. Yeah. This goes away. And then honestly, you can even go like right here instead and take these two nodes off. And if you really want these two nodes, and or you just cut this whole thing off right here and like do this, and go to like a medium cluster. But like I said, I'm gonna cross that bridge when I get to it. Fip, did I do the whole spiel for you about Arcane Surge support and how to manage the buff? Yeah, but you gotta cast 6 though to maintain it. And then it lasts like 9 seconds, so you gotta cast 6 more afterwards. So I guess it's probably gonna be okay, but pretty. Pretty. Not bad. Hatred or buff effect. Good to get lucky in that. The increased effect of golems is really nice. I didn't get lucky and hit mine though. Hey, you already got exposure gloves. Let's go. Doedra's damning. Are you using additional curse right now? Did I miss that? Oh yeah, you're using LA weakness. It's like a 2 mod belt. This is just like my gear for real. Oh, they show graphs in here now. That's cool. Also, the graphs can get plus dex on it. I didn't actually. I need to look at graphs more, I think. Definitely more shred. Like they're totally tubular, bro. That kind of shred. Oh, right. I probably should go do my town stuff at some point. I went there and like started like some people on like one guy on like the fields and never went back. In fact, I have so much money. Let's gamble a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Lundy's here. I'm gonna have good luck, chat. There's no way I don't get a mage blood here. Lundy, bless me! I got 2 uniques, but none of them are mage belts.
Greetings.
No, I don't want that. Just give me the other stuff. I hate it here. If you get one, it's mine. I don't think so. I think it's mine if I get one. I don't think so. We go again. How much money do we have? Oh, we can definitely go again. It's only like 100,000 per thing, so. We got a couple more uniques. This one we already have. Guilty. Perfect.
Greetings.
If I get one, it was just because I put a down payment on it from last league when I gambled like
Savior.
a shit ton of gold doing this. I had it on layaway.
Hello.
All right, we'll do one more set and then save the rest of our money.
Journey well.
Never lucky, chat.
Greetings. Greetings.
Never lucky. Where's my free mage blood on like day 3 or 4? Losing track of time.
Farewell.
I need to go do these quest tracks eventually too. But first, actually we have some things. Okay. Oh, we're getting some lag spikes. As much fun as I remember them be. I'm glad you're enjoying it, bud. Guys, I can get a breach stone. Thoughts? Ooh, I'm having some heavy lag spikes though. Open the delirium mirror. Easy. Mirror opened. Also, the good thing about going out for Rhymes Gaze, your Vol Cold Snap gets larger because it no longer has conk effect on it and make it smaller. AoE get big, chat. Ah! This is why you don't switch to CI before you get 5,000 ES. Also, this is why you should use flasks. And also upgrade your gear from like campaign as you approach tier 16s. Do what I say, chat, not as I do. Map complete. We did it. Oh, I was gonna say, where's the breach at? I didn't see it over there. I'm also glad they nerfed Volatile Cores. All my homies hate Volatile Cores, chat. Every single one of them. Oh, this is gonna be really useful. Wow, the fire's behind us. Whoa. Lemon, apple, pear. Have I not had music on this entire time? I've just been singing in my head. Crazy. Crazy girl. Let it go. Or not. Let it go. Let it go. Am I singing beautiful, chat? Necropolis. Really gonna need them to rethink him charging us 4C now that we have this. Better than mine? Thank you, Salt. I appreciate it. I only needed a tier 12, right? Necropolis? What was it? Well, they won't go. They don't go lower than they're supposed to be, right? Yeah, 12. Okay. Sure. Three card talk first thing's fine. Hey, another person selling a bunch of maps. Can I search like completed? Damn. They do go lower. Tell me how. What happened, buddy? What'd you do? I know unique maps do. Oh wait, that's not true. In Keurig missions, I had the issue where a map showed up as tier 10, but it was a tier 11 map, and I was like, why would they show me this? Why would they do this to me? What is wrong with them? Why would GGG do this? Why is Keurig betraying me like this? But do the actual maps drops show up lower? I know the other ones do. Or like Keurig does, but the actual map drops show up lower? Honestly, is it? Maybe it's just better to do this. Alright. I have Acropolis. I need Defiled. Is that oh wait. Forking? Me want to fork, chat? Oh, is it just Defiled and Forking and then like unique maps? My brain can't process what I'm looking at right now, chat. 1, 2. This guy's got people popping off in his plays. Look like people joining. 1, 2, 3. Where is the fourth point? Yeah, Keurig. Okay, yeah, Keurig has cooked me before too, so I get it. Chat, where's the fourth point? Does anyone see it? Can I search like uncompleted? Does Harvest Scarab loan itself to Wintertide? What? It might be that I'm just a little cooked right now, but what? Oh, here it is. It's right here next to it. Orch. Oh, it's like, are you asking if you can farm harvest with Wintertide? Or are you trying to farm for Harvest Scarabs to sell Harvest Scarabs? But Wintertide does good in harvest farming, like especially like crop rotation kind of stuff. I don't know about like the expensive harvest thing that takes like a div to do it, like the infused one. I forgot what it's called. But doing like crop rotation is pretty good. I can gamble at his place. All right, I'm just gonna assume it's not here. I can make a regex if I wanted to, but I am lazy. Actually, does POE already got a regex for it? Map names. All right, they do. Okay. I already got Orchid. I need defiled and forking. New and a fork. Yeah, harvest. You can harvest pretty easily. The hell? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. People sell for target scarabs and 35 alchemy orbs are wild. What is this market? Yeah, Orchid's one of them. Working's the other. Got defiled in here? No. I'd rather just pay the 1 chaos. I don't. You guys are being weird. I don't like that. True ease Twitch. Yeah, you can do most things that don't require like screen wide clearing. Like, I wouldn't do Legion kind of stuff, and I wouldn't do anything that requires like super high single target damage. So like don't be an Uber farmer kind of vibe. But like if you want to farm, like Harvest is good. I like farming. Shadow Delve is really fun. Alva Temples is like a strategy anyone can do. Heist is something people can do. Other Harbinger's not bad. I do Harbinger pretty good usually. And I would do it better if chat stops being mean to me. Alright, so please don't change. Smile. Yeah, if I exposure, my damage is gonna be lower. Damage generate, that one's gonna be annoying. Let's do that one first. Got Pox's Herald plus Beyond strat. It's so fun. What's Herald? I mean, Beyond. I don't know what Beyond is. What's Herald? Also, I'm gonna show what I usually farm for people who want to look at my trees. They're in the Discord. Someone asked about them previously. Give me 1 second to find it real quick. And it's not like nothing super in depth or anything, but I can kind of explain stuff as needed. Let me open all three of them. But once again, I'm not like a Giga Juice farmer constantly kind of thing, but I make current constant money. Harvey, it's 4 a.m. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I do right here. This is what I did, which is also Harvey plus Beyond. But Beyond's now on the right side of the tree, so it's different, obviously now. But like this was Beyond stuff over here, Harbinger stuff. I call this big money. This is what I was doing for this. While I was farming Harbinger and Beyond, when I dropped my Headhunter last league, and then when I also dropped my Mageblood last league, which were my first drops for those items, both in the same league, one day and then the next day. They're very cool. But this is usually how I lay it out. But obviously, you move the Beyond stuff to where it's at now, which is over here. So you don't have to go far out this way, which is nice. But let's see. For this one, I'm just looking for like. I also got 3 mirror shards doing this, which is really nice. First time getting mirror shards. But I got a lot of fracturing shards. I self farmed a bunch of fracturing orbs, which is I used myself for the most part, and like fractured a bunch of my gear that I used crafting last league, which is probably what I'll do again this league. You also get a bunch of like tainted currency from Beyond and whatnot. You pretty much I just use 3 Harbinger Scarabs, 1 Scarab of Regency, and 1 Scarab Harbinger Scarab of the Warlords. You can change it up a little bit if you want to. There's some other ones that are expensive, but that's pretty much what I did here. And this is in the Discord. People who want to see like I have like in the Discord where I wrote it down. Toxnet Atlas. This one is no one's gonna want to play this one, but this is what I do the most of. Call it Beastly Mines. It's mostly just farming Beast and farming Delve. I make a good bit of currency this way, but you want to make sure you have a decent amount of single target damage because the Beast can get pretty tough. So I wouldn't do this super early, but it gets better as you go on. And if you go to different builds, it's pretty good. And this is where I'm going now. Ish. I'm not probably going to do essences, but Essence of Maven. It's Maven rotations using essences. Pretty straightforward. You use essences. Maven doesn't need scarab spots to farm rotations. I farm like conquer rotations mostly. And then you can use all your scarab slots for essences, and you can just make a ton of money every map. Toxic more map sustain. Planner. I was like, where's it? I need a visual. I can't see this. Also outdated. Once again, Beyond is no longer over here. Beyond is over this way. Did I click this by accident? I think his tree's broken, chat. I don't think that works that way. What is this? The fuck was that about? Okay, it's updated now. Why did it open the old one like that? That was so weird. Yeah, but he has lots of map sustain. It's not bad. It is you. Oh no, it's me. Yeah, it's roughly the same thing. I took more scarab stuff to farm scarabs. He took more map sustain. And only a little bit more. Like he took this node and then these 2 points. So he took like 5 map sustain things more. His is probably also less points though. So it might be why he took stuff like that. Oh right, this doesn't have shit. Okay, I need to just get to the end of this. This doesn't have regeneration, so just gonna walk. I will definitely not do the fortress when I have no regen. That's a normal work week. Good night, all. Bye, Gazi. Oh, good night, bud. So in no regen maps, I mean, you don't have to run them, obviously, but if you're going for progression-based stuff, you can still run them. Just have a mana flask that you occasionally will press, and then don't do anything else besides just cast Wintertide occasionally. Or get mana on kill, smile. Wanna check this? Still nothing? Okay. Alright, I need to go delve. I keep getting distracted and not delving. But yeah, the Harpies and Beyond strategy is a pretty common one. A lot of people do it, I think. T17 drops, you can sell them. I don't sell T17s. If I get T17s, I don't sell maps in general usually. Maybe now with asynchronous trading, it's better. But I don't like most people who sell maps sell it on like websites like TFT and stuff like that, or like Discords, and I don't really want to support that kind of stuff. Plus, sometimes I just want like to save my own stuff and I run it myself later. I don't farm for max profit per hour. I farm for what I need at the time and what I might want in the future. I sell off some of my stuff, but I honestly don't sell off the majority of the things I farm. I can make a lot more money if I just started like selling off everything that I don't need right away. But I might want it later. You never know, chat. Alright, we're out of here. I think that was the only one that was no regen, so yay! This one is fine. Like, oh no, I can't leech. No. I still need eater, right? Okay. That's a normal gameplay where I can think around. Oh, I hate Forking River. Just the layout's weird. I don't like it. I think tomorrow I'm going to post another update for the build, show CI, talk about plans, next plans, and then obviously just be like, this is the shit gear that I use to get my 2 stones, because I should get 2 stone after probably this, to be honest. And I have like less than a div investment in this character. Yeah, I mean, if you have like friends, doing that is always nice. Same thing for like if you have a friend who's playing like Fizz and you're playing Ellie, you can run each other's reflect maps kind of thing. It's always nice to have a little group. People in the chat will sometimes ask each other for stuff like that. Good to play games with friends for reasons like that. And we did a little bit of that in the private league as well. Whenever we had a private league last league. Oh, I told her to heal. Smile, she's full. Today's finish progression. We'll finish 2-stone and map progression, and then we work on Maven tomorrow and upgrades. Probably upgrades, most likely upgrades. Probably should try to upgrade before I tackle Maven, just because that fight is annoying as hell. Well, I'm surprised Pox doesn't like to keep his T17s. Does he not run them on RF? Or is he just showcasing for other people who don't want to run them? I haven't played RF since T17s became a thing, so I don't know how well it handles T17 mods and stuff. This map wasn't in here last time either. I think this is the one that they newly rotated in. I haven't seen this. I feel like I haven't seen this map in forever. Two left. Oh wait, we got our streaming. Okay, let's go do that real quick. Real quick, it might be real slow, but let's go do it anyway. And we're gonna do some respecking on the tree. We won't need as many connected maps now. Overtuned Orman was in Scourge. Maybe it was crap. There was one league. I didn't play Scourge, but there was one league. It was a while ago, where he just like one shot me every time I saw that dude. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if he was overtuned or if it was a me issue. But it looks like it was maybe a me and a you issue. So, should we limit test a little bit? We want to see if we can take some hits. Next time he does the beam, I'm gonna try to tank it. So we can take some of the beating right here. That's without full block. All right, so we take this. I think we blocked it there, so that's nice. Can we take the Riving Mass? Blocked it, probably. Much easier boss fight than Exarch. Burning Proj, crit cold. Okay, that's trash. You're probably gonna be corrupted eventually. These are the two I need, right? Okay. I got 2 stones. Alright, so don't need them anymore. I can just go to doing Maven stuff. Oh, right. I should probably talk to Kira and get the points. We'll do chisels afterwards. I want to get the witnessing one first. 1, 2, 3. In fact, we can probably start unspecking some of the points that I no longer need, which is a lot of like this stuff. Don't need cure missions. We can get rid of that stuff. So let's get rid of here first. And we want here for memory influence, and we want here. We probably need to start farming also the guys that is there are multiple of them in the feared, or is it only one of them in the feared? Actually, I need to look at that. Who's in the feared exactly? Feared is reverence. Yeah, what's reverence? Incarnation of Dread in the, okay, so it's Dread. So I want to reduce these two, more likely to be Dread. We start picking up scarab stuff, I think. Which means I need this anyway, so smile. Okay. We'll get more points to unspec stuff more later. We'll probably go out this way, take off this whole thing, and this down here also, unless I need the comprehensive reports. I'll have to look into that. And then we can take out this middle part as well, go up through here. Okay. Does the challenges require us to do Doriani's machinations at any point? I forgot which one it usually is. That's just using fancy stuff. Because I do want to do challenge. I think this league. I think I'm pretty sure this league they had a cool outfit, right? So I just want to make sure. Oh, I haven't done any of these yet. I need really to work on those. Okay. You know, actually, what's a good way to check? Check for the price of Doriani's machinations. Sorry, Machinarium. It's very cheap, so it is probably not in a challenge. Alright, so I don't need the comprehensive reports then. Ooh, and tomorrow I would love to, maybe today. I still probably only put the stream for like maybe another hour at least. I want to try to get into the Feral Bloodline and test out the other idea. The Spectre. Harvey Spectre, attorney at law. It's Harvey Birdman, by the way, but Harvey Spectre is from Suits, I think, is where I got it from. Melding of words there? Yeah. It's the crossover episode you didn't know you needed. Any Space Ghost Coast to Coast fans out here? Oh, I'm supposed to do the Harvey Birdman? I really like Suits. This was a good show. I heard they did a reboot that I did not watch. I heard it did not go well though. Suits is also in that time where shows would just go on much longer than they need to, and Suits kind of started to do that, but I think they realized that's what they were doing and made sure to wrap up a lot of the stories and stuff like that instead of just dragging on forever. So it wasn't like a situation where I was like felt really bad about the ending or anything. Suits LA was crap. A new show for me in my life. Sorry, buddy. Speaking of new shows that are like reboots slash like spin-offs of other shows, me and my wife watched The Paper, which is like a spin-off, or like the same people who made The Office. And the first season released or whatever on Peacock, I think is what it was. It actually wasn't that bad. It was okay. Like first season for any kind of like sitcom slash mockumentary kind of show is always a little bit rough because they're trying to find their like their niche kind of thing. Like if you're a fan of The Office, like season 1 of The Office is definitely one of the rougher seasons of The Office. If you're a fan of like Parks and Rec season 1 is definitely the roughest season of Parks and Rec kind of thing. So it was okay for what I expected it to be for a season 1 of a show, of a mockumentary. But yeah, Suits did get worse after like obviously Mike Ross left and stuff, but I still think the ending of it was at least okay. Also watched a good bit of White Collar, which is obviously not the same show, but like came out around the same time, like same kind of idea. Criminal white man, so smart, kind of a vibe. Ooh, I'm getting like deleted in here. Maybe I should just go to the map. Oh, shock ground definitely is gonna hurt me too. Alright, we'll do the map. We'll come back to the hive if I finish the map. I don't really care about the death thing right now. We'll gain our XP whenever we switch over to our defensive stuff. We're frozen right now, unfortunately. We watched Billions. What is that? Billions. Go. America Drama Series. Billions came out in 2016. I've never heard of the show. Oh, it's on Showtime. I've never watched. I don't have Showtime. I've never watched like anything on Showtime. Wealth, influence, and corruption collide in the drama set in New York. Attorney Chuck Rhodes is born in high stakes game, a predator and prey with yes, it kind of fits the same similar vibe of those shows we were talking about, yeah. From like what I read in the brief synopsis. The shock ground, by the way, 50% shock is definitely doing a lot of damage. Anytime I touch that shock ground, it is so much damage on me. Ah! I 100% watched 2 seasons worth of Suits from YouTube Shorts alone. That's what made me start watching again. Like I watched it forever ago, like on actual TV, not like on streaming services and stuff. And then I used to do TikTok a lot, not like produce TikTok. But I used to watch TikToks a lot, and I watched it a little bit there as well. Like if you see clips of it, and I was like, you know what, I should watch that show again. That's what made me rewatch it. That degen hurt, chat. Our recovery is not super great against like just a stream of degen like that at this current moment. Soon TM though. Me and Peaky Blinders. Yeah, I kept seeing like clips of Peaky Blinders as well, but I've never watched that show. And honestly, I don't even know where I would watch it. So, what was I doing with points before? I got all this stuff that I wanted. Am I just connecting my tree now so I can make this easier respecking? Getting scarab stuff? Yeah, that's what I was doing. Okay. Also watched a bunch of House. What a great show. What a great, terrible show at the same time. Especially the later seasons are pretty awful. Oh, Netflix only, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think we may have Netflix, but I think it's from someone else. I don't really watch Netflix a lot. And I'm not, speaking of Netflix, I'm not watching Stranger Things 5. I don't care. Stranger Things 3 and 4 were all downhill, and it's been like 17 years at this point. Those kids are like 40 years old. It's got nothing on late Grey's Anatomy. Holy crap, man, my wife. Oh, Abby's wife really loves Grey's Anatomy too. Big Grey's Anatomy fan. I think my wife watched it a little bit. I don't think she watched it a lot though. My wife, Abby's more into like period dramas, so like Bridgerton kind of stuff. The Crown. Abby's wife, sorry. My wife. I've been talking for hours. My brain's getting a little fried the longer this goes on. Is anyone in the guild running Forbidden Tomes? Because honestly, if no one's in the guild running them, I might just... You know what? I can sell for 1C and the... and Asynchronous Trade, I guess. So it makes it kind of worth it. Thank you, Asynchronous Trade. But I'd rather just give it to the guild if someone wants it. Ask Jake. Is Jake doing it? Are you still hanging out with Jake? That being said, tell him not to play Wintertide in it. Tell him that Wintertide is not the build for Sanctum. That being said, Poison Spark is if he goes into Poison Spark. Because I know you wanted a Poison Spark character. Poison Spark's also really good at Simulacrum. He said hell no? Okay. I guess he is a PoE 2 player. They have Trial of the Sekimas or whatever, right? He has the experience already. And it's like, I'm good. I've seen what I need to see, and I'm good. Yeah? Oh, he typed the chat. But other shows that I like recently... I mean, my favorite probably show that I've always recommend people watch... well, actually... Honestly, there's one that came out somewhat recently, not like super recent, but like in the last handful of years. Ted Lasso is like an amazing show. I love Ted Lasso. What a great show. Super, super good. Love, like, from beginning to end, everything was about it was great. But the one that I recommend people always watch that's like an older show, Arrested Development, is amazing. Until you get to like where Netflix and whatnot did like season 4/5 kind of stuff. It stops at the end of season 3. If you stop at the end of season 3, Arrested Development is an amazing show. And I stand by that, chat. Probably should favorite Defiled Cathedral while I'm working on my last Void Stones. Because this is going to be a prison for me, so I'm going to have to do this either way. Unless Siri wants to show up in a little bit when I finish clearing this map. But that is my last point from map completion, I think. It's like me with The Walking Dead when I talk about it. Where do you stop? Is it after the governor? Before the governor? Do you skip governor, go to Negan? Do you skip Negan to do anything else? I stopped at the beginning of the Negan stuff, and then I was like, I'm over it. And never went back. And then I heard later on they killed off Carl, and I was like, I'm glad I stopped. I have no regrets. That being said, I heard what is the new one with like Rick in like a city thing? I don't know if it's still going or not, but I heard that one was pretty okay. Those That Remain or something like that, or I forget what it's called. For Those Who Come After, Smile. No Way Out arc was adapted. Which one's No Way Out? Is that after the Negan stuff? The Ones Who Live. Yeah, something like that. I didn't watch it either, but I saw a couple clips once again on like TikTok before. Okay, can you tell me a little bit about it so I can remember what that adaptation is? Is that Alexandria? Alexandria's the thing, right? I'm not saying the wrong thing, am I? It's been so long since I watched The Walking Dead. Yeah, they're at Alexandria? Okay. Yeah. I want to say I literally watched like the last episodes I watched. I watched the cliffhanger episode where like Negan's gonna case one skull in, and I watched the episode where in the new season where he cased people's skulls in, and then I was like, mer, mer, I'm out. Mer, mer. None for me, thanks. Speaking of shows that fell off, anyone want to talk about Game of Thrones? Color shot in the eye? I got it. I remember that part now. I get 2 forbidden tomes from there? Oh, someone's gonna be so happy when I sell these 4 forbidden tomes to him. I sell these 3 forbidden tomes to him? Don't get me started. Tasha, I'm revving up my engines.
Not selling, was it? Hopefully there'll be interest.
Alright, we just finished 115.15. Obviously, all we have left to do for our last points is the Maven stuff and whatnot. So, like, doing all these things. And obviously finishing the Maven quest line. So we're still going to be working on that, but at least our maps are done. I think that should... You mentioned JJK. Mentioning the Game of Thrones is like Goku taking off his weight at best. Let's see if we connected. That's good. All of these are ass. Race course isn't that bad, I guess. I'll run some race courses to supplement if I need to. Until I get my prison over with. Yeah, for me getting ragey. I actually completed all my unique maps before I completed my non-unique maps for the first time ever. Thanks, chat. Alright, we're going to run quest tracks first. Get these out of my inventory. And then we're going to probably run Delve, if I remember correctly. And then we're going to cry ourselves to sleep a little bit. Oh, it's a menagerie. That's a reflex. Tyler, is Bree playing Dragon Age Origins? Or were you like unable to get it to work? Todd would respond, but he's just absolutely furious right now, thinking about JJK and Game of Thrones. Had to go punch a wall real quick. Also, they're making a new Scrubs for like the same cast though, for the most part. Weird. But people just need to stop living off nostalgia so much. I got like Scrubs. It was good until they tried to do like a weird college thing season. So they're like, oh, this is the last season, and then like a year later, like here's the next season, and it was really weird, and I didn't like it. And now they're coming back for more. It's okay to let things die, you know? I mean, I really want to open that chest. I didn't see it was there before, but obviously it would set off the alarms. Origins just won't work, bro. Rip. Except for PoE, this can't go anywhere. It's a PoE retirement home. Everyone's gonna be like fucking 90. She's given Portal a go, and it's going hilariously. Oh, so she's not playing Dragon Age anymore. You know what she could play that's a really good story game that'll probably work? There's this cool game called Clair Obscure Expedition 33. It works on pretty much any PC at this point. There's no like launch issues or like, you know, texture out of dates or anything. No bug fix patches you have to download. You can just lag a bunch while you're trying to heist. Smile. Speaking of which, put music up, chat, so just bear with me for a little bit.
Happy to be of use. Used to always hate still do actually. Yes, sir.
Random maps right now. Alright. I can fix it, Tyler. I can fix it. Wait. Now your map is even faster, right? The soundtrack in this game is just so good. YouTube is like, what the fuck are you talking about? They can't hear music.
Yes, sir.
Screw Mahjong, give me some dice paper and a mat. We playing some TTRPGs right now? What's happening? We TTRPGing? Are we making proxies for Magic the Gathering? Well, we don't need oh, dice would still count as life counters, so get a little pin in there. Do some proxies. Retirement homes, D&D night every night. Yeah, in the Discord. I just don't have the time to do what I wanted to do, but I wanted to do like a one shot with some people in the Discord for Pathfinder 2e. But I just don't have the time to throw together like a one shot and manage it kind of thing. And I haven't found anyone to replace me doing that, so it's kind of just on standby until I can find someone who's willing to game master for us. Because me and my friends play Pathfinder, but we haven't been recently because of scheduling conflicts, but we typically play it. And That's pretty fun. Played D&D 5e for a while, but moved on to Pathfinder recently, like this year. I did this for you, Ghazi says. Attack speed question. Up, Ghazi did it. Hold on a second. Ghazi went to Baylor Mage and asked an attack speed question about the POB. Let's pause the music real quick. Y'all can't hear anyway.
Question figure was couldn't find the reason of the video. Oh, that might actually be fixed now. For the longest time, Pasta Building didn't know that Lancing Steel of Spraying would fire all of its projectiles in a sequence and then have them all return. So it thinks that all projectiles come out at once and then return at once. And so it wasn't registering the amount of procs per second. Because it thought it was just a big wave of projectiles that leave and then all come back all in sync, all exactly like this. Right? It thought it...
Okay. 10,000 attack speed does seem crazy though. But at least he simulates it and understands what it does, even if it is fixed now. That's cool to know. Leave hi. Hi, Daph. Tyrant Home for our generation, our TTRPGs 100% because we can't play PCs anymore because it's Tunnel Syndrome. We get play, yeah. Probably. Joke's on you. You think it'd be retirement homes by the time we get old enough. Alright. Where's Tyler's jazz thing? Here it is. Listen to some jazz tonight, chat, for the rest of the evening. The wife, have a good night. Yeah, I'm gonna be getting up probably in an hour to play some games with my wife, some Stardew Valley and whatnot. Have fun with your wife. I'll be here tomorrow again streaming if you want to hang out, Merc. Have a good rest of your night. Appreciate you guys hanging out. As always. Glad you're enjoying the chill vibes here in the Slinky Shadow stream. Let them have hope. True. Obi-Wan Kenobi, you're my only hope. There's not a single one of us here that will be retiring. You work until you die. If I had be the one to break that news to you, I'm sorry. But it ain't looking good. Too real. My bad, guys. Haha, jokey funny time, Mr. Streamer. Ah, silly moment. I'm just saying, how many once in a lifetime catastrophic events can I experience? How many lifetimes am I using here? Infinite. Ah, shit, it's the Matrix. I'm stuck. We're cooked, chat. we're probably gonna finish these contracts, finish our Dell for the day, and then probably log off, which is probably like 30-ish minutes to an hour, depending on how slow my delving is. So, if you guys have questions you want to ask questions. Like I said, worst case scenario, you can always join the Discord, and I respond. I'm usually up to like at least midnight, unless I'm like extra sleepy. So I'm always happy to answer stuff on the Discord if I happen to notice it. Those are garbage. I'm not gonna look at any of this stuff because it doesn't matter when I'm gonna hit it with a. Most likely hit it with a. That's actually not bad. Craft some life on here. Tornado Chaos. I'm gonna be hitting all that stuff with a Valo Orb later anyway. In search for corrupted blood. That's actually not bad. I sell that for like a little bit too. Get that fastest later. Little RF Andes would like to save themselves a bunch of gym cutters. Ugh.
Stay on script and hit your marks.
All those big chests suck. So I'm gonna open small ones.
Should have rehearsed more.
And
Little thing. Don't want an audience. Go! How about a bloody round of applause, eh? Hello.
does the smooth jazz make this chill or this stream seem more chill? Oh, the smooth jazz. My vote doesn't count. That's true. You did provide the playlist. This is all true, chat. He said, I'm gonna reward this to myself. Want to thank me for me? Oh shit, gold chest. I forgot this other thing. Oh, I should probably check to see if that would have set off the alarm, but let's hope it doesn't. Ha, shit. Okay, we have 30 seconds. Actually, we have plenty of time. It's fine. In fact, we can probably open it with this one too. Reflect X LE damage and afraid to press Frostblink 6 with an app, and then you realize you have Bastion. Yeah, Bastion's really comfy. When I end up giving it up for a Bloodline, I'm gonna be a little sad about it. But at the same time, it'll be alright. Once you get Mage Blood, if you ever get Mage Blood, you can just get a Reflect Immunity Flask, and then boom, you're Reflect Immune. Or if you have your Automated Flask, you can still be Reflect Immune with a flask craft, as well as one of the pantheons. I want to say it's Yugal. Yeah, Yugal right here. As long as you have uptime on your flask, obviously. So if you automate your flask and you have 100% uptime, you're technically reflect immune with Yugal and a flask craft. It that swallows. Who is that? I don't think I know who that is. Insert the Obama giving Obama a metal meme, yeah. Did she blow up these things? I wasn't paying attention. Or he blew up? Sorry, wrong person. Which flask? Any flask that you can have 100% uptime on. It's a flask craft. So you go to craft dimension, you can do it. I'll show you in a second. Let me finish this up. But there's recipes that you can craft onto your flask. And one of them is 50% reduced damage Ellie Reflect. Or, any Reflect. So it's both Ellie and Fizz Reflect. And you pair it with the Yugal Pantheon and you get 100% immunity as long as your flask is active. So like I said, you have to have 100% uptime on your flask and you're fine. I'll show you right here. So you go here. You can click on flask if you don't have a flask, or you can put your flask in. But see right here. Oh, it's not 100%, it's not 50%. It's 40. Oh yeah, it does. It's 55% is where you can go up to. So as long as you're over 50, you're pretty good with this. So you craft this as a suffix onto your flask. So like for instance, let's say I had like a prefix here and an open suffix. I can put this onto my flask. And as long as I have uptime on it, I'm have reflect immunity with Yugal. Or if you have 55% and mage blood and all the mage blood stuff, you can just, this makes you immune as well. Also, this is really good for us, by the way. If you return the light, you turn the regenerate life thing into ES, so this helps you regenerate a lot if you have uptime once on your flasks. Big source of regeneration once I actually get my flask done. Lots of goodies, chat. I should be doing my flask tomorrow for people who are waiting for me to do flasks. Maybe I'll do it a little bit of it today, but I should be doing it tomorrow at latest. Hopefully. Maybe. We'll see. We're going to finish up some mines, and then we're going to end the stream whenever we run out of yellow juice. So, yeah, if you have questions, like I said, feel free to ask, or you can join the Discord, or if you leave a comment on my Reddit posts or my YouTube videos, I'll also usually respond to those when I notice that there is a comment there. Or you can wait till tomorrow, because I'm almost going to be streaming again tomorrow. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Wednesdays are usually the day I take off. So I'll be here tomorrow, and then Wednesday I'll be taking probably a day off. Or maybe not. We'll see. Actually, wait. Todd, are we playing Pathfinder on Wednesday or no? PoE? So no? Okay. Never mind, I will not be off on Wednesday then. I'm going to be streaming PoE. Let us go. I say I usually prefer to have the first full week where I just stream PoE on League launch. So that works out for me. I know we haven't played in a while and I don't want to bum everyone else out if everyone wanted to play or whatever. Maybe do some side action for a little bit. Ooh, wait, there's a fire thing there. Let's get the fire thing. You can get crystal hit flammability on that on rings. Those sell for a little bit. It would be a lot better if it was like day like 1, 2, or 3. I think we're technically day 4 now. I don't. The days are like half days, so it's really hard for me to remember what days we're on for things. And I need to get a bleed immunity flask. Because that definitely kills me a lot more than some things. I think I can put on steel skin, but like where would I put it? I think I can throw up my automation setup once I get rid of it's fair. Once I get rid of frost bomb, I can put an automation setup, I guess, for a little bit. So it's gonna help out a good bit. Hey, Wako. Notification. Oh, people just waving at each other. Got it. How much are payrolls first selling for right now? Gotta figure that out too. At least buying beast. I mean, I don't usually buy beast because I'm a beast seller, but I guess I could always buy a beast just to get the bloodline tomorrow quicker. I'm dead. That was the last stack of blood. I also what would help a lot too is actually upgrading this. So if you're not corrupted blood immune, upgrading Ralakesh to get corrupted blood where it only goes to 5 stacks instead of 10 stacks is like a huge defensive boost until you can solve bleed immunity and corrupted blood immunity. Which cluster should we get? It depends on what iteration of the build you're going. If you're wanting to go into golem stacking, you get the golem ones, which is like the minion large clusters. There's arguments for going into the cold dot multi medium jewels. There's arguments for going into the brand medium jewels. So it's kind of just depends on what you kind of want at the moment. The brand medium jewels will give you quality life with your brands, with like, you know, better duration, better attachment range, and like more damage. The cold dot multi ones will give you more cold dot multi. Will also give you like energy shield and life on kill kind of thing. So it's like more recovery. You can do technically one of both of those if you want. There's no large jewels that are like super strong. I mean, there's some large jewels that are okay. Like let's talk about that real quick. I guess let's do this. We'll talk about it here. But if you want to do golem stacking, you should probably start grabbing those nodes, those clusters, because they're already expensive. And they're going to get more expensive. But if you're going to golem stacking, you just get minion damage large cluster, and the only thing you really care about is primordial bond. You actually don't really want anything else on the tree on there. Most people just get primordial bond, and that's it. Like an 8 passive, and you get primordial bond with just like whatever, like plus deck, plus whatever kind of stuff. That's all you do for the golem stacking one. That being said, so we can look at the other ones for large clusters if we want to. None of these are good. None of these are good for us. Cold damage eventually could be okay. Blanket and snow penetrates, so we don't do penetrate because we're damage over time. Blast freeze freezes spread. We're we have good AoE. We don't need spreading freeze and cold damage. We're not stacking stats to get extra cold damage, unfortunately, so this is also not great. This is fine. Damage over time if you're life based or hybrid based, because obviously at CI you don't really recover life. And the damage over time multi is, while it's nice, it's not worth it. You can just get this on a cold, get the same thing on like a medium cluster that has better stats. We don't care about applying exposure on hit because we get that on gloves, and this is only 25% chance in the first place. Deep chill is okay. This is what I'm talking about when you can get better stats. It's damage over time multi. It's increased effect of cold ailments, so it'll help with your bone chill and that kind of stuff. Inspired Depression, no. Prismatic Heart, I mean, elemental damage increase and resistances, I won't complain about it. If I were to pick two, it would be this and Deep Chill. Because Sadist, not great, unless you're like doing multiple things, like you're igniting, shocking, and whatever. But that just seems like more pain than it's worth. Snowstorm, we don't need to gain lightning as extra cold. Same here, we're not power charges. Currently, we're not also doing lightning stuff. So if you want a large cold cluster, aim for Prismatic and Deep Chill. And then for over here, you can go either Widespread or this one right here. Disorienting Display. That'd be your 3 passive large for cold large cluster if you want. Let's see if LE damage has anything worthwhile. Croso doesn't help. No. Design card's already on the other one, so I'd probably do the other one. So there's not even 2 large things here that we want. And usually you get 2 prefixes and 1 suffix for like the notables. So don't do elemental damage, just do cold damage if you want a large cluster. Look for spell damage is the other one, right? Yeah. Not summoning totems. Not channeling. I mean, I guess it's kind of okay, but 10% chance is not like we're not hitting very often for 10% chance to actually matter. So probably, actually, not even, I wouldn't even say that's okay. That's bad. Yeah, power charge when block's not bad because we're going block based. Mage Hunter might be okay. Cast speed with spell damage is fine. So those are probably Mage Hunter practice maybe. And then over here you would probably go Essence Rush. Is it right? No. No, not that one. This isn't bad. I mean, you get a little energy short duration when you curse somebody. You're recursing very often. Area damage doesn't work for us. What is area damage? Did I say something that was area damage that was good? You're talking about widespread destruction on the cold cluster? That's area of effect, not area damage. And you will get an area effect bonus. Area damage doesn't work with Wintertide. Area damage works with like Cold Snap, but not with Wintertide. Oh, like it's medium. Yeah, medium I think is the area damage one. Right there. Yeah, so that one doesn't work with us. But here we already have better things we'd want. Cold damage over time is really good. Obviously, like I said, we also have brand damage on medium clusters. So we have good medium clusters. We also have like just generic damage over time, but you might as well go for cold damage over time if you're going for here probably. You could also go if you're doing like the low light version, the flask duration flasks help you maintain some flask stuff, but I think you can get a similar thing here if I remember correctly. I can get Brewer Potency, which is what the important one. Let's go talk about that. We already talked about how that wasn't good on the large cluster. We don't need it here. Brewer Potency, that's like I said, flash charges gained, damage over time, so not bad if you're trying to do flash sustain stuff. Brush with Death, damage over time multi, energy shield on kill. Life on kill obviously doesn't help us if you're CI, but the energy shield on kill is nice. Chilling Presence, we don't need people to be chilled around us, they already are. We don't need duration of ailments. Cold Blooded Killer is also okay, but once again, life based. exposure therapy. We don't. If you're CI, you don't need the resistance over time. And even then, if you're not CI, you should have max chaos res. So getting plus 32 damage over time isn't really helpful. Flow of life is just increased instead of multi, and it's all life based. This is crit. Bottle rejuvenation is not bad though. If you want bigger energy shield and better regenerate. You regenerate whenever you kill an enemy recently. So you can either do File and Brood or Brush. Those are the three best ones from your for CI Cold Dot. Brand one is also not bad, but this is more of a quality of life thing. You probably won't get. It's questionable if it'll be more damage overall. But like brand loyalty, you get increased damage. Enemies take increased damage based on how many brands attached to them, which they'll have 3. This is similar to the brand node itself that we take over here, which is this is not my POB obviously, but this right here, take that. Enemies take 5 damage for each brand attached to them, so it's essentially makes it 8%. So it's not bad. Chip away. If you're doing like shenanigans with brand recall and trying to like machine gun the uptime, you can do this, I guess. But grand design's the big one. Increased brand damage, increased attachment range, increased duration, all stats we love. The rest of them are kind of whatever. I think it's you just want grand design and brand loyalty are the 2 big ones. The multi is better, but we also have access to like a lot of multi. And for instance, in Breach, the new league mechanic and stuff, I'm considering dropping the brand attachment range here and picking up the cast 2 additional brands instead. That way when you're doing like the fortress, you can like have 7 brands down to like place around instead of like only 5. So it gives you better coverage for making the hives or the fortresses a little bit easier to maintain. And then you have to make up the brand attachment range through like your gloves or your amulet craft. And then obviously the brand cluster helps a little bit as well, which is why I mentioned it. And then going even further than that, I mean, there's small clusters you can use as well. But that mostly is very build specific. Like for instance, if you need mana reservation and let's say you don't want to go somewhere weird to take it, get some mana reservation efficiency, that's fine. If you need to cap your spell suppress, go ahead and get suppress cluster. That's what I did previously. If you need to cap your attack block, you can do that. Armor, so on and so forth. The small clusters are mostly to fix holes in your build. Is what I use them for usually. Same thing, you can add extra energy shield and that kind of thing. But you don't have to use any of these. That's just options for people who need to like, oh, I can't cap my attack block. Get an attack block cluster. Find something weird like this. Get an endurance charge when you block. That's pretty decent actually. It's pretty much the same thing people do who spend like 20 divines to get the impossible escape for this area because they pick up this node right here. For getting endurance charge on block. And they pick up this, which gives you more like block chance, stuff like that. So getting on a cluster would save you like a little bit of a divines at the cost of some passive points. And also Mage Bane's here, it's not bad. Well, sorry, not Mage Bane, that's the wrong one. Mage Hunter? Mage Hunter's here, which is also not bad. For power charge gain, if you go the power charge route with the Tollful wand. So, all things to consider. As I said, what cluster you want depends on what version of scaling you want to go into next. And what holes you have in your build that you need to patch. Alright, probably gonna finish this breach node. I thought we were gonna finish the whole breach node, sorry. Delve node, and then probably gonna get off. And I was gonna finish the whole thing, but a little talked out. It's been like 8 hours. Enduring Composure, yeah. Enduring Composure is pretty good too. There's a lot of small clusters that actually have like good defensive or quality of life uses. Like for instance, on the evasion ES version, sometimes we go all the way down here to grab charisma and stuff like that to help fit in some more auras, but you can just get a small mana reservation cluster to help make up for that and not have to travel all the way down here kind of thing. Yeah, 30 armor, getting hit, yeah. Enduring Composure is pretty good. Getting endurance charges is pretty good. I plan on getting endurance charges eventually. I can't see the ground, chat. Something's degenerating me though. Yeah, that's one of the me going on the whole spiel about like which clusters you should use and like why. It's one of the things that I struggle with, especially as like a build creator kind of a thing, because I truly believe that there is like most scenarios where there's like you can't just say like this is the best thing to do in every scenario whatsoever. Like a lot of PoE is like just knowing what's out there to patch what you need for your build. Like there's a lot of rare gear you might not hit like for suppress and whatnot. You might need to make up suppress somewhere else. Here's all the options you have for suppress. What do you have to give up for that option? Here's the options you can give up for that option, kind of thing. And like the game's very modular, and you have to like be able to change things around. So part of it is like, I think people see it as sometimes a lack of like confidence, but it's just there's so much variables out there. I can't really say this is the best thing to do, and then force people to pigeonhole into one thing that isn't necessarily the best thing to do. You know? Let's do a belt gamble, and then we'll be headed out.
Decision. What are we shipping today?
Don't know what I was doing. No mage blood. Also, crystal pelts are pretty sweet, but I'm gonna sell that one.
Greetings.
But like I want to say like Shaper, or is it Crusader influenced? Whatever one gives you percent ES. Crystal Belt can give you a shit ton of ES
Keep your life to your own.
if you want to go that route. Alright, chat. My life last just gone for 18C. Love it. Making that money. Oh, wait, do we have any blood? Maybe we'll give him some blood too before we head out. How much blood do we have? We can probably go gamble a little bit of currency blood. Thoughts?
Greetings.
Actually, let's do the unique ones. Actually, we'll do this one. It's fine.
She is
I do eventually actually need to. Oh, I only got one? Okay. I eventually do that. I'll do one of these too, even though it's a low level one. Alright. Chat. We're going to end the stream. Been streaming for about 7 hours, and I'm a little EP. I'm gonna be honest. Been a long weekend. Been a fun time. Talked a bunch. But we're gonna be ending the stream. So we're gonna do our usual spiel, and then we're gonna probably look to raid somebody. But first, usual spiel. Appreciate everybody stopping by today. We have a handful of new followers. People that just kind of showed up and hung out. Some people who came for help and learned a couple things. I do appreciate everyone who comes here. Thank you, Saint Salter, one of the new ones. Like I always say, everything that people do, whether it's like, you know, subscribe, follow, just lurk in the background, watch an ad, or talk and chat and like vibe, all that stuff helps grow the stream, and I really do appreciate it, because I'm trying to make this more of a full-time thing. So I appreciate any time that you spend here. I will probably always be grateful for what you guys are offering, so I appreciate it. As I say, you do not have to be here, but you choose to be here, and that's pretty cool. So just thank you for everyone for coming and hang out with me today. I'll be streaming again tomorrow, starting at noon Central U.S. time, and we usually go between 6 to 9 hours from there. Right now we're at 7 hours, so it depends on how I'm feeling for the day and like what's going on. But we usually stream for about 6 hours. So if you enjoyed the stream, if you like the vibes, feel free to stop by tomorrow and continue to hang out. If you need help outside the stream, you can join our Discord where I help people with their builds, and we kind of talk about other games and random shit. Or you can leave a comment on you see me on a Reddit post because I help people in Reddit as well. And then Path of Exile builds, and I also have obviously YouTube comments which I look at whenever I notice there's notifications there. So all different ways you can reach me if you need to when I'm not streaming, if you need some help. But for tonight, that'll be it for the stream. I yelled myself. But that'll be it for the stream. We're gonna find someone to raid. If you have a suggestion of someone you'd like to raid, feel free to always I'm not gonna raid them immediately, but feel free to always drop their name and I will follow them to see if they match the vibe. We're gonna raid though tonight. Someone called Hog TV. It was someone suggested him previously. He's a down southern boy from the US, but he's pretty funny and kind of matches similar tempo, just a little bit probably more southern than I am, even though I am also a southern boy. So feel free to say hello to him before y'all peace out if you're not gonna hang out. And if you want to hang out with him and see if you like his vibe, feel free to pass along the love because he's also a smaller content creator, so it's all about spreading and building the community. So, but for tonight, for me, that'll be it, chat. And I hope you have a good rest of your night, good rest of your day, good rest of your evening, no matter where you are in the world. And I hope we catch you next time. Gunnery 14. I will look them up after this. Thank you. I'll look them up and I'll try to give them a follow. Thank you, sir. Saint Salter. Appreciate you. Thank you, Flip. Thank you, anyone else who's lurking in the background who hasn't talked in a while. Thank you, Tyler. All right, sending y'all over now.